frick. Gastar dinheiro com sintetizador é besteira.
Campeão, mas vou te garantir, deixa em 7 não toca dentro da água não. Ah, é.
You feel, however, that we're making progress in this country and worldwide?
No. I will never say that progress is being made. If you stick a knife in my back 9 inches and pull it out 6 inches, there's no progress. If you pull it all the way out, that's not progress. The progress is healing the wound that's the blow made. And they haven't even begun to pull a knife out, much less try and heal the wound. They won't even admit the knife is there.
Se acabó, la paciencia se acabó, se acabó, se acabó, se acabó, se acabó, ya se me acabó, patrón. Explotaste a mis abuelos, a mis padres y ahora a mí, pero ya se acabó, te juro que se acabó, se acabó, se acabó, se acabó, se acabó, la paciencia se acabó. Por la la buena o por la mala, por la mala o por la buena, por la buena o por la mala, por la mala o por la buena, por la buena o por la mala. Tomaremos el poder y usted dejará el poder burgués, que sí, tomaremos el poder. Y que viva el mar, y que viva el mar, ¡viva! Y que viva el mar, y que viva el mar, ¡viva! Y los lacandones, y los lacandones, y los lacandones, y los lacandones. Vivan las Fuerzas Armadas de Liberación, vivan las Fuerzas Armadas de Liberación. Ahí viene la fuerza del pueblo. Cuidado, cuidadito. Se acabó, se acabó, muchacho, ya se acabó. Se acabó, se acabó, se acabó, se acabó. La paciencia se acabó. Cuando este gobierno caiga, a coro hemos de cantar. De la feroz dictadura, mira tú lo que quedó. Pero ya se acabó, muchacho, ya se acabó. Se acabó, se acabó, se acabó, se acabó. Lo juro que se acabó. Por la buena o por la mala, por la mala o por la buena, por la buena o por la mala, por la mala o por la buena, por la buena o por la mala. Tomaremos el poder, que sí, tomaremos el poder y usted dejará el poder burgués. Y que viva el FRAP, y que viva el FRAP, ¡viva! Que vivan las FARC, que vivan las FARC, ¡viva! Y el partido de los pobres, y el partido de los pobres, y el partido de los pobres, y el partido de los pobres. Vivan las Fuerzas Armadas de Liberación, vivan las Fuerzas Armadas de Liberación. Se acabó, se acabó, muchacho, ya se acabó. Se acabó, se acabó, se acabó, se acabó. La guaracha se acabó. Si no te gustó, ni modo, esto no les gusta a todos. Si no te gustó, ni modo, esto no les gusta a todos. Pero ya se acabó, muchacho, ya se acabó. Se acabó, se acabó, se acabó, se acabó. La guaracha se acabó. Se acabó, se acabó, se acabó, se acabó. Muchacho, ya se acabó. Se acabó, se acabó, se acabó, se acabó. Muchacho, ya se acabó.
Yo. What up? Is this loud? I can't tell. Day 3 of troubleshooting. Daytime edition. Oh, what up, chat? Yo. What's up, Violence Against the Rich? What's up, Moni? What's up, Pajama Jamma? What's up, Moto Lemur? What's up, Sticky Monkey? What's up, Stat69? Nice. What's up, Doodleburb? What's up, Reclaw? Good volume mix? Okay, cool. Please let me know. What's up, In a Band? How's it going? What's up, Chuck? What's up, Welk? My goodness. Welk. What's up, everybody? What's up, Durank Dank? What's up, Katie Me? What's up, Maris? What's up, Punk Corpse? Welcome in. What's up, Blue Wave? What's up, Will Smokes? Good to see ya. What's up, Styles M4? What's up, VCC TV? What's up, Lock Winston? What's up, Video Game Royal? What's up, Quite as a service? Tofu Returns. If you changed your name, you're legally required to let me know who you are. You're legally required. I will report you to the authorities. What's up, Kami Kingwa? What's up, Euphemisticism? What's up, Crash Test Zombie? What's up, Bala? Welcome in. Metalhead Stoner Cat Girl. Based? Based? That's so funny. Who else is up in y'all? Did I say what's up, Crash Test Zombie? What's up, Crash Test Zombie? What's up, Zarian? What's up, up-tempo dial-uppies? Up-tempo dial-uppies. I love that. What's up, Audioop? What's up, up, Knots? What's up, Nothing Worth? What's good? Good to see ya. Who else is up in this bitch? Who is in this bitch? Jupiter Satellite, FIFO Reserve, Overt Sloth with the 22 months, Reclaw, I think with the 3 streams streak. I think. Thank you. Xenomonic Butterdog, dog with the butter on it, Oxpecker, Nori 420. Damn. Cheeky Goose. Damn. We got everybody up in here. What's up? How's it going? Please destroy me? Huh? What's up, Addy? I'm sorry, bonk me? Oh, I understand. It's like, you cut your hair too? I did a while back. I did. Mari did. Mari cut it. Mari cut it for me a while back, but it's been kind of growing. It was like much shorter. Well, I mean, not that much shorter, but it was like to my fucking, the jawline maybe. And now we're touching the shoulders. What's up, Zyron? How's it going? I missed you, Tofu, and your voice. Oh my goodness. Mari the Barber. That's true. That's true. I mentioned Tofu in Mari's chat and then goes live. What? Is this true? You did it, Midnight Time. You did it. What's up, Chili? What can't she do? Dude, many people are asking. Unstoppable, that one. It looks so pretty. Thank you, Video Game Royal. What's up, what the fuck, Donnie? What the fuck? What the fuck? How you guys doing? I'm in black and white. Wait, right? I am, right? Okay, cool. I was like, am I in the wrong shit? Because it's daytime. Okay, so, all right, we're trying something out, right? This is daytime mode with no green screen. I mean, you could see there's the fucking green screen, and there's the green screen. But like, I want to fucking have the windows open, right, during the day and enjoy the sun, and not like, in order for me to do the green screen, I have to close everything up, get all the lighting just right, and it has to be the right color. You know what I mean? My immersion, man, fuck your immersion. Wait, are you streaming still? Did you stop streaming? Did you stop streaming? Because let's play fucking video games, dude. What the fuck? Insane, dude. You can have your cake and eat it too? I'm trying to have my cake and eat it too. Tofu Noir, what's up, Clean Water? Yeah. So the reason why it's in black and white is because I don't have a great camera. It's literally just a shitty fucking, what's it called? Webcam that I've had for fucking years. So it's not great when it comes to like color and shit. So I have to like really tune it up. I have to really like hone in on the colors when I'm doing green screen. And it's easier when I have, it's nighttime and I can like control all the lighting and stuff like that. But during the day when I want to have my fucking windows open, obviously I can't have them all the way open because then you fucking see where the fuck I'm at. But I want to have the fucking windows open, right? I want to have the fucking windows open. So I don't want to fuck up my fucking shit. Here, I'll show you. See, look at how red I am. That's not real. That's not how that works. But the green screen works. You know what I mean? That's not how red I actually am. Great work on Tofu's hair. Hey, there's my barber. That's my barber. Toasty Tofu. That's super red, right? Wow, that's red. Exactly. So like, I'm not trying to be red. Like, I need to because I turn the lights on, right? I have my lighting all set up the way it's supposed to be for green screen, and it doesn't translate. Like, I'd have to like sit here and fucking configure it. You know what I mean? I'd have to like tune it up, tune it in, or whatever. Oompa Loompa Tofu. That's what I'm saying. What's up, Starsec? If you were commie enough, you'd be that red. That's why we're flying the black flag over here. That's why we're flying the black flag over here. No, that's the joke. We fly the black/red flag. It's both. Hey, you ain't been doing nothing if you ain't been called a red, right? That's true. That's true. What's up, seriously? Lobster red. That's also true. What's up, Brunches Over? I miss watching Topish. What's up, Mr. Mr. Psychopomp? Hello. How's it going? How are you guys? What's up, Diana? Okay, no los dos. That's what I'm saying. Do I have a syndicalist flag around here? No. Oh, here's my fucking... Oh, but it's black and white. I'm so stupid. It's black and white, so you can't even fucking see it anyway. But look, it's red and black. Red for my skin, black for, I don't know, the color of my bed. You know? Or whatever. Whoa, Grayscale Topi. What's up, Tech Tink? What's up, Duck Assist? What's up, Spam? Shout out Black Cross. I don't know what that is. If you had $10, what would you buy? If I had $10, what would I buy? If I had $10, what would I buy? If I had $10, I mean, I would probably... I'm really broke right now, so I'd probably save it so that I could hopefully have more than $10. Is there anything that I would buy for $10 right now? I don't know. Maybe a fat fucking pre-roll or some shit. In this economy, that's what I'm saying. Flip that 10 into a 20, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm trying. More ammo? I wish. Pajama Jamma, you're right. Well, that's why you save. So that's probably, yeah. But $10 ain't gonna buy me much ammo. Unfortunately. You know, I was just about to say a pre-roll. I'll take a pre-roll. I'll take a fat pre-roll. Get into hand loading like a real freak. You know, it's probably gonna happen. It'll probably eventually happen. Hand loading will probably be the way. Even though, like, the work you put into it and all the supplies you have to buy, it takes a while for it to really, like, for the savings to really be there. And then every time I ask somebody who does reload their ammo, and I ask them, like, when did the savings kick in for you, they say it doesn't ever kick in. Like, that's a myth. What it is that, like, you just, it's like when you're selling weed, all right? It's like when I used to sell weed, you get to smoke for free. It's kind of like that. It's like you get to shoot for considerably less. You're not really saving all that much money. I don't know. They shoot more. Yeah. Reduces waste. Yeah, and I mean, I don't know, it's just kind of cool to do it yourself, and then you can, like, kind of, like, make your own. You could get real nerdy if you really wanted to, and, like, come up with, like, a perfect, I don't know, whatever you would call it, concoction mixture of powder or whatever to fucking get, like, a really specific type of load. I don't know. So girl math. Yeah, gun girl math. I just picked up my first 180 tablets of Estradiol. Let's go! Let's fucking go. Bitch, let's go. Massive W. Let's fucking go, baby. Would you ever reload a 9mm? Like, reload 9mm ammo? Yeah, why not? Why not? I know the smaller you go, obviously, like, it gets harder or more impossible to, like, you ain't gonna reload well, I guess there's for a different reason. You don't reload rimfire, like 22 or whatever, because it's rimfire. You can't take out the fucking, what's it called? The fucking, what's it called? Primer. So, yeah, never mind. It's like 4 cents per bullet you save. Got it. Per round. Got it. Yeah, primer. What's up, Pirelli? Fun measuring and experimenting with more powder. Yeah, I mean, that would be fun, but I feel like I need to get better at shooting generally before that, like, even becomes, like, a thing that I can, like, start to focus on. You know, or rather be a thing that I would even notice the difference on, you know? Like, I need to, like, be a better shooter in general. You dig? And we shooting 100 rounds each session. And we shooting 100 rounds each session, so that's 40 cents savings. Yeah. You gotta really be reloading a lot of ammo, I would say, at the end of the day, to really be like saving that much money, but then like depending on how much time you put in it, you know? I don't know. Come up with your own 50 BMG recipe? I mean, that would be sick. I would be into it. There's no way I'm ever gonna own a 50 BMG though. Been on a dutasteride for 3 months, and it felt super weird hearing Clavicular say he takes it for his hair, and as I just started taking it. What's dutasteride? Well, you just said it's for your hair, I guess, so I guess that kind of tells me. W fucking gender affirming care, man. W gender affirming care. It's just not fair that these fucking sissies, these fucking CISSIESs get to enjoy gender affirming care with no bullshit. You know what I mean? They get to have all the gender affirming care they want, and it's not a problem for nobody. Tofu Noir is very cool. I think looking a cool black and white stream. Yeah, what's up, Asdeef? I mean, I'm doing the black and white because of, I was telling Chad earlier, because I normally have a shitty camera that I usually use for green screen stuff, and when I have all my windows open, you can't see all my windows, of course, but there's one of them. It messes with like the lighting, and it's like a bitch to like hone it in for the green screen. And yeah, so like this is what I look like. I'm not red like this. That's crazy. That's not what I look like. What about sepia? You know, I can't fucking stand sepia tone. Well, I like the aesthetics. Thank you. Mexico filter. Classic 1975 vid vibes. Okay, your hair looks great. Thank you, Jimmy Gatsby. What color is it? Insanely red. Yes, I need to watch Brioni Claire's video about Clav and the dudes that are looks maxing for other men and hate women. Do you need to? Do you need to watch that? I don't know that you need to watch that, is the thing. But like, if that's your shit, go crazy. Go stupid. Go crazy, go stupid. What's up, Miles Rod? Need, must. Yes, you will not be able to continue on in this life unless you do. I hate sepia. Yeah, I don't know. I've never seen an actual good use of sepia. That sounds like an abyss I'm not staring into. They break the bones in their face to change skull shape or something. I mean, I'm down. Oh, but like themselves? Then no, I'm not. I mean, I've broken bones in my face that have changed my face shape. You know what I mean? But it was not on purpose. People punched me in the face multiple times throughout my life, and now my nose is funny shaped. Okay, and if I could, I would buy. I would buy surgery. I would buy one surgery, a single surgery, and apply it to my face. Would you want to own 100 ninja stars? 100 ninja stars? 100 ninja stars? No, probably just like 3. I'd take 3 ninja stars. I don't think I need 100 ninja stars. Not a gender surgery? Not a gender surgery? What you mean? Put the surgery in the bag. I'm trying to. I wish I could. Girl, I could barely pay fucking rent. I ain't getting no damn gender affirming fucking whatever the fuck. Facial feminization surgery. I wish. That shit'll cost like a cool 20k minimum. So, what if you had a Ninja Star launcher? Damn, do they make those? Do they be making those? I mean, that's pretty sick. What's up, trans women? FFS in this economy? Exactly. That's real. I mean, listen. I would love to get me some FFS. You know, God, I would love that. Ain't gonna happen though. Just being realistic, it's probably just not gonna happen. I just want the HRT to change my face more. Just got a fat max, I guess. That's literally exactly where I am at, possibly, Cass. It's really hard for me to put on weight. I've been pretty successful actually about it, at it lately. But it's fucking hard. It's like it takes like I have to like really try to fucking to gain weight. Which means I just like have to eat a lot. And it's like it's actually pretty fucking difficult. For me it is anyway. For real high metabolism girlies. Yeah. Whoa, Day Tofu. What's up, K-Pars? How's it going? You only need like 6? Like 6 what? Like 6 what? Ninja stars? Fat Max is hilarious. I mean, it's real as fuck though. That's real as fuck. Like literally, like when girlies are asking like, how do I, you know, I'm not seeing the results I want. It's like literally, we're all feeling that way. The solution is to add weight, right? If you didn't start transitioning when you were fucking 16 or some shit, like me, like I started transitioning when I was 29, I think, 30, 29 or 30. Your fucking bone structure is set. That's the way it's gonna be. So I just gotta add. You just gotta add. You can't take away. You gotta add. So I'm trying to fat max. Tofu Ghost. Hey Tofu, what's up, Trans Girl? I have a question. I'm at work, but I have a ton of time, and I don't know what to do other than learn. Do you have any advice other than learn? You're at work, but you have a ton of time, and I don't know what to do other than lean. Oh, like lean, the drug? Do you have any advice? Lean. I would say don't do lean at work. I don't know what your work situation is. I would say maybe work isn't the place for lean. But I mean, I don't know. I guess everybody's different. Everybody's different. Whenever I've done some shit like that, which has been a really long time. Holy fuck, it's been years since I've done something like that. That's not something I would want to go to work. Take up space as you lean. Yeah, try to look busy if you need to. Works in a cough syrup factory. Do you really? Don't do lean. That shit fucked up my friends. I mean, that's real. I'm not gonna, listen, do you try to be safe, but yeah. No, like time to lean, time to clean. Oh, I'm stupid, bro. Got it. I'm fucking stupid. That's actually funny. I don't know, like watch porn or some shit. That's what I do. I'm just joking. Don't do that. If the choice is between watching porn and doing lean, damn, that's hard. Actually, damn, that's hard. I would just say take the day off and let's do both. On the company computer, yeah. Fuck yeah, lean harder. Bonus points if it's a work computer. W advice. Let's go. Let's go. Research solar arrays. I mean, that's pretty sick, actually. Don't do the addictive ones. Well, if you're not doing an addictive one, it's not real lean. And you don't want to be a faker. You don't want to be a poser. just kidding. Drinking lean and watching porn. Got it. My work is done here. Listen. My work is done here. Y'all are wilding. It's like 5 p.m. where you're at. It is 4:46. Okay. Somebody's doing lean somewhere. It is 4:46. Lean gaslighting. What's up, Blood Glow? Good to see you. I hope you've been well. What's been going on? 1 a.m. Fake. Not real. You don't live in a real place. I mean, if you can be on a computer, start learning something new. I mean, yeah, that's what I thought you said at first. Was like, I mean, yeah, learn. That sounds great. That sounds good. But then I was like, oh, we're talking about lean. Work computer and don't delete history. Nah. Fucking airplay that shit to the display in the fucking office. You know, airplay that shit to the fucking TV in the fucking break room or some shit. JK, I'm just at home chilling, smoking a mustard dip blunt. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Actually, that's the way. So, when I was younger, lean was around, and we definitely did that shit. But a lot of the times when people had, what the fuck is it called? Like, not codeine. It has codeine in it. I can't remember the fucking name. Whatever. When Robitussin, promethazine. Yeah. When somebody would have it, a lot of the times you'd save it, like so that you don't run out quickly, and we would like not dip our blunts in it, but we would like coat our blunts in it. So we would roll a blunt with a tobacco wrap, whatever, roll a fat blunt for everybody, and then we would like dip a finger in the promethazine and then fucking just like kind of lightly coat the blunt and let it dry and maybe put a little more on it, then smoke that shit. Yeah. Rub the blunt wrap in it. I did that back in the day, yeah. Old blunt tech, yeah. Getting wet. Well, technically, getting wet was the term used for people who did, what's it fucking called? Cigarettes dipped in, or blunts dipped in nasty shit. What the fuck is it called? You put it in dead people? PCP, angel dust. But what is it what is the shit that you put in dead people? Formaldehyde, thank you. Ugh, that's the worst. That's the worst drug. I don't know, like, there's a lot of really fucking fucked up drugs out there, but that's probably one of the fucking grossest drugs, period. I've never done it. I've been around people doing it. That shit's not cool. That shit is not chill. Not cool. I do not recommend. Sounds unpleasant, dog. Yeah, like smoking formaldehyde is crazy. It's crazy. It's fucking nasty, dude. Let's keep things out of dead people. Yeah, we shouldn't be putting anything in dead people. I agree with that. Not even, listen, formaldehyde shouldn't go in dead people. It shouldn't go in alive people, period. We don't really need formaldehyde, I don't think. I've smoked chlorine. There's no way. That's gotta just be like, no way. No way. You die. There's no way. That's literally just like chlorine gas. No fucking way. Brother Ali is Ramadan. Brother Ali. The chemical weapon. Yo, did you guys hear about the kid in fucking, oh my god. Here, I think I had some. Did you guys hear about the fucking kid in Irvine, California? Let me see. I actually haven't like fully looked into it because I saw the kid was interviewed recently, so that would actually be pretty interesting to watch right now. Let's see. This kid might have been making a nerve agent in his Irvine home. I don't know. I didn't look fully into it. I just saw the headlines and I was like, that's insane. Let's see. W chemical warfare. Let's see. Where is it at? Can you guys hear the background music right now? That's a high commitment special interest. Dude. Nervine, shut the fuck up. Remember the 18-year-old kid that got the drone building contract? The 18-year-old. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I remember. Where's that motherfucking shit? I have it here somewhere. I know I do. I just know it. Hello? Hello? Where is it? It was just here. I know it was. Oh, here it is. Oh my gosh. All right. Teen scientists experiment spark FBI probe in Irvine.
It was just a science experiment. That's what a 17-year-old whiz kid is saying. It was just a science experiment. That's what a 17-year-old whiz kid is saying after the FBI and hazmat
Can you guys see and hear everything fine?
squad searched his Irvine home. The feds say they were looking into suspicious chemicals at the home, but Amalvin Fritz and his family's attorneys say it was all a big misunderstanding.
Sandra Mitchell is live in Irvine with the latest details and reaction from the young science genius himself. Sandy?
Cher, he really is. He was accepted into college when he was just 13 years old. So when the FBI surrounded his Irvine home searching for a possible nerve agent, Amalvin Fritz says yes, he was surprised.
In order to protect this reagent from light, it is wrapped in aluminum foil.
From his home chemistry setup, 17-year-old Amalvin Fritz was doing experiments and posting them on YouTube.
We just about 20 minutes ago, we watched.
Oh my God, they had KTLA.
Six FBI agents dressed in full hazmat suits go into the garage.
Until last week, when the FBI and a state weapons of mass destruction support team raided
Tofu, do you have a Ruger Mark IV?
This is
no, I don't, but they're really good pistols. Fuck yeah, let's go, dude.
Definitely a surprising situation. I don't think anybody expects to have the federal authorities knock on their door.
Tonight, speaking out for the first.
Sure, right, definitely. Nobody expects that. That's right.
Fritz
I think
telling
that's true.
KTLA he was not doing anything dangerous or illegal.
I obtain all the chemicals that I work with through online sellers that anybody could obtain them through Amazon,
Amazon?
eBay, and at the hardware store. Anything can be dangerous if not handled with a lot of care and patience and safety.
Fritz told us it was rubbing alcohol and other common chemicals that spurred the massive federal investigation. And he says he and his family still have not been allowed to return to their home.
I've been out of my home for almost 7 days now, and I really want to return home, and I truly believe that there was nothing dangerous.
Fritz has not been charged with any crime. He's worked.
Wait, but did he mention it and I missed it? Like what he was trying to do?
Working with an attorney, though, and calls what happened a big misunderstanding. The teen is a chemistry whiz, accepted to college at 13. He's going to be graduating UC Irvine in a few months and then on to med school. Despite
Jesus, dude, he's about to fucking graduate from UC Irvine. He's 13. It's insane.
The scare for his family, he's hoping the incident will help bring attention to the importance of
I'm asking too many questions.
medicine.
You're probably right.
Helping,
No snitching.
People is something that I've been passionate about for the longest time, and I truly believe that this is a way that I can contribute to the healthcare system in America.
Wait, so what was he making? Did I miss it? Nothing but respect for him. He was probably trying to make a power station for a home data center, honestly. A power station for a home data center? It took me 5 years to get through junior college. I never even went to college. I barely made it out of high school. I started smoking weed when I was 13, though. Insulin prob? Oh my god. But where did the nerve agent shit come from? Cops are anti-education confirmed. They're just haters, dude. Probably some research project from chem class or something. I mean, it sounds like he was just doing it for the funskies, right? Check his YouTube, maybe. Do we know his YouTube? FBI raid looks like a Young Sheldon episode. Nerd. I mean, I'm honestly surprised, maybe they have and I just haven't seen it, that, I don't know, racists haven't, used this as we need to invade California. I mean, that's coming. It's been done, but it's coming. But, I'm surprised I'm not hearing more about this. Brown people are making nerve agents in Irvine.
And just moments ago, I did get an update from their attorney. The scene has been cleared and the Fritz family were able to return home late tonight. We're live in Irvine. I'm Sandra Mitchell.
They're home. They made it home. Let's go.
Back to you.
That's nice.
Through science, I believe that we can help millions of people with these kinds of diseases.
Plus, we are hearing from that 17-year-old
Which diseases do nerve agents cure?
college
The disease of life?
student at the center of that massive FBI investigation. Why he is calling the whole thing a misunderstanding.
And the renewed push for safer streets with crashes on the rise in Long Beach. The demand for answers ahead of tonight's city council meeting.
Crashes on the rise. If only there was something that we could do about this. Long Beach is actually pretty well trained up. I mean, it could always be better. Could always be more. It's still not like a completely walkable city, but I mean, downtown Long Beach is like pretty walkable. And that's saying something. Nerve agents can kill the COVID virus in a human. Let's fucking go, dude. Maybe that's why we need it. That's why he was making it. It also kills the human, but gets rid of COVID. Okay, right. I mean, the way I look at it is a win-win. You know what I mean? That's kind of a win-win. He was not doing productive medical science if he was messing with nerve agents. No. I still don't know what he was making.
This is NBC4 News at 6.
And so we begin at 6 tonight with a college student's experiment that is now at the center of an FBI investigation. Good evening once again, everyone. I'm Colleen Williams.
And I'm Michael Brownlee. That investigation shut down an entire neighborhood. And tonight we are hearing from that student.
NBC4's Hetty Chang live in Irvine with more on the chemicals he says he was mixing and why. Hetty.
Well, Michael and Colleen, this is a 17-year-old aspiring doctor who says he's just really passionate about science. He says he was doing a science experiment at home, and that's all it was.
That's all. That's all.
We met 17-year-old Almalvin Fritz at his attorney's office in Irvine, where the UC Irvine biology student seemed eager to share his story and his passion.
What do you want people to know about you?
You know, I think I'm a student. I am a 17-year-old kid who
he's 17.
Really wants to change the world one day.
Fritz says he hopes to do that by discovering breakthroughs in medicine and cancer research. The teen who skipped high school and is getting ready to graduate college this year says he lost his aunt to cancer.
This is some difficult chemistry, and it's something that I've been passionate about for years.
So wait, he was just trying to cure cancer?
Using this and AI-aided drug design, we can truly elevate the care that people have in this country.
Last Monday, Fritz's attorney says the family's landlord stumbled upon one of his experiments and called police.
SMH, dude. SMH. Okay? The fucking landlord is supposed to give you, I mean, maybe they did, but the landlord is supposed to give you 48 hours notice. I mean, they're in Irvine. Maybe it's different in Irvine. But in LA, you have to get 48 hours notice before your landlord can come over. Okay? That should be enough time to maybe put the nerve agents in the closet or something, or like lock the garage, or I don't know. Probably thought they were cooking meth or some shit. I mean, listen, that shit looks crazy. If I walk into the room and I see that, I'm like, oh, yeah, that's where my mind probably first goes. But I don't know. Alleged. You're right. My bad. So the landlord saw liquids in glassware and said it was a nerve agent. I don't know. I don't know where the nerve... I'm still trying to figure this out.
Who then called in fire authorities and the FBI. This is video from Fritz's YouTube channel where he posts about his experiments. He says last week he was experimenting with a compound of water, rubbing alcohol, and chemicals commonly found in nail polish remover and Epsom salts. He says he was using protective gear and equipment.
For what?
It's something that I have the training and I have taken the precautions to do. So I would say that there would be no danger in the way that I was handling these materials.
One scientist told us any mixing of chemicals should be done under a controlled environment, but that he doesn't see anything in Fritz's mixture that would flag a criminal investigation, which included a National Guard team that specializes in threats of weapons of mass destruction.
Dude, the weapons of mass destruction team shows up at your house.
He hopes to return home by today and hopes to continue his work in science.
This has been truly a personal battle for me because I lost my aunt to cancer in 2020, and that has been really difficult for me to deal with. And through science, I believe that we can help millions of people with these kinds of diseases. What my interest truly was in is in creating these molecules called cubanes, which have a three-dimensional structure, which can be manipulated in a way to allow these molecules to bind directly and in an efficient and better way than people have bound these compounds ever before. And this has such a profound impact across many fields, such as cancer biology, Alzheimer's, and Parkinson's. And this is some difficult chemistry, and it's something that I've been passionate about for years. And I hope that using this and AI-aided drug design, we can truly elevate the care that people have in this country.
The FBI says it has finished its work inside the neighborhood, but that the investigation is ongoing and no one has been criminally charged.
I don't see the problem here. Okay, more and more that I learn about this, it seems like the landlord was an asshole and just like reported his family to the police and had them kicked out of their home for a week. Yeah, so it's just racism. I got excited and I was like, was there really nerve agents in the house? Because that's fucking insane. You know what I mean? I was like, holy fuck. You know what I mean? Oh, it's just racism. Oh. Okay, cool. Great. It's just landlords doing landlord shit? Got it.
Hetty Chang, NBC4 News.
SMH, dude. Let the kid fuck. Dude, kid's fucking really fucking smart, dude. He just graduated college at 18 or 17. Okay? Like, there's no place for him to go. I mean, I don't know. Apparently, obviously, there isn't any other place for him to go to do these things. So, like, you know, he fucking, if anybody knows how to do it, it's probably that guy. I don't know, man. Free him. Or, well, I guess they got back to their house, so. That's fucked up. They should fucking countersue their, oh, no, don't look at my red ass. I'm not really that red. I promise. Sounds like nerve agents and more delivery mechanisms for drugs, which is literally all pharmaceutical companies spend money on. He's our modern Doogie Howser. Mao, where you at? Landlords, the only people you hire to act like your boss. Man. This is why we have a fucking brain drain in this country, right? What's up, JD Planton? Irvine is ridiculously policed too. I mean, Irvine is a place that I don't go to unless I absolutely fucking have to. I mean, to be clear, Orange County, all of it is a place that I don't ever go to unless I absolutely fucking need to. That's just not a place that I need to be. Not anymore. No way. I used to, like, when I was younger, like, I used to be out there a lot. I used to, like, surf out there and stuff, and nope. Don't call the cops on people, please. That part. That part, right. Neurotransmitters and nerve agents aren't the same thing. Okay, so it sounds like I got by some, like, you know, some fucking, I got clickbaited by some fucking, you know, by some news stations. Classic. Sounds less like nerve agents and more like delivery mechanisms. Yeah. What if he grows up to be Martin Shkreli too? Damn. What if? What did you send me? Trans girl, I think you sent this to me. Mom accidentally fills home with deadly chlorine gas and attempt to Okay. That's not good. That's not good. A mom was forced to tell the fire department to call the fire department after nearly gassing herself to death while attempting to unblock her toilet. Dominique Heath from Nailsea, a town 2.5 hours west of London. Oh, there's your problem. Used two common household products hours apart for the job, but ended up accidentally filling her home. Oh, okay. So, like, you did, like, bleach and, like, something else. The mom of 3 told how she poured the bleach-like product down the toilet after suspecting one of her young children. Wait, why did you put bleach in there? Put too much toilet paper down there. Why would you... No. What's up, Chicado? What's up, RK Monkey? Yeah, that's not good. Why did you put bleach in there? But alarm bells sounded when she began to experience a burning sensation in her eyes and throat. Realizing something was wrong, she called local emergency services, who ordered her to evacuate her home and later cordoned off part of her road. Jesus Christ. The chlorine gas used as a weapon in chemical warfare was so toxic, firefighters had to wear special breathing apparatus when they entered her property to ventilate it and wash away the chemicals. Heath, who had used 2 bottles of one-shot toilet unblocker, is eager to share her story to warn others who may not realize how toxic those household items can be when misused. Yeah, it's pretty easy to make chlorine gas, actually. Like on accident. This is actually pretty, yeah, that's chemical respirator stuff. Because no one showed her how to use a plunger. There's a label on the product. Who reads those? Am I right? You know what I mean? Like, who even reads those? RK Monkey, 6 months in advance. Let's go. Thank you so much. Thank you. Read the label? No, I won't. Reading, that's for nerds. That's what I'm saying. Geez, you can still get cleaning products at the dollar store that are specifically toilet cleaner. I have a video for you. For me? What? Critter dudes.
That one's so cool. This one's so cool. I'll put that in the cool pile. That's so cool. It's going in the cool pile too. Oh my god, that's going straight cool pile. Yeah.
Hey man, what you got going on?
Oh, not much, dude. Just sorting through my little collection here.
Oh word. What? Pelicarl? What is this?
You don't know what this is? Dude Critters, man. It's the hottest new thing on the market. It's a new it thing, man. Dude Critters. Look, check it out.
Dude Critters.
You got Alligary, Ella Frank, Penguinathan. These are classics.
Penguinathan.
Not a super good name.
Whatever. These things are, first of all, going to be worth millions in about 42 seconds when they sell out in town. And they also teach you kind of how to be, like, caring and stuff. Like, take care of stuff.
What the fuck are you talking about? How'd you afford so many of these? Dude, you are going off the deep end.
You don't get to talk to me like that anymore. Not in front of these. In front of my boys.
What?
Me talking about my guns.
I have to nurture them and raise them so they're better than me and they fight with love.
I am seriously actually worried about you, man. Is this like why you haven't been going to work? Or
why is bro
changing your clothes
tittied
and
up? I'm getting fucking
man,
gender.
I'm gonna answer this, but then we're gonna. There's a child
envy.
here.
Hello, my name is Robert. Is Eric here?
Yeah, Eric's here. Eric, what is your relationship with this boy?
That's not just a boy. That's Robert. He's 8 years old and he's my fucking nemesis.
That's so embarrassing.
Hello again, Eric. Since last you saw me, let's just say I've been training. I used to only have gray rarity cards, but now I have a red rarity Ryan Oliver.
Ryan Oliver.
Fuck! A Ryan Oliver. It's red rarity. Luckily, I have a trick up my sleeve as well. You're not the only one who's been training, kid.
I can say for 100% certainty that you have not trained once ever. I know this is probably embarrassing and not the time, but dude, I checked on you while you were sleeping last night with a stethoscope, and you have an irregular heartbeat, and you were using pizza as a blanket, and you haven't exercised ever, and there was a bug on you.
Buying packs is
using pizza as a blanket sounds very efficient, actually. Like I feel like that would work well. Like, am I crazy?
That is stupid and not true.
Whatever.
As like so long as like the crust part is like, you know what I mean? Like is the part that is on you, right? Out of the oven, yeah?
Said.
Listen, no, even out of the oven. It's like, you know what I mean? As long as it's not like a thin crust pizza, too crusty feeling.
Everyone has been training, so I hope you're ready to get the shit.
I would eat my blankets. That's fair.
We'll see whose shit comes out first.
I'll go first. I draw 7 cards, and I look at them. I could play Ferret Terry for speed.
Ferret
If I might be
Terry.
facing some hard hitters, I need something with high HP. I summon Crocodile!
Such an extremist.
Pass the turn.
Nice first turn. Very simple-minded.
What? Simple-minded.
Caterpillar. And then I play the humble leaf.
Ha! That's your big plan? Just play dude critters aren't hungry until their second turn on the lawn.
That's the way of the past, old man. I spent half of my life to play fast food, which allows my caterpillar to eat the leaf this turn. And that, in turn, allows me to play Butterfletcher.
No way! That's impossible! Is what I would say if I hadn't seen that coming, you silly little idiot. I will play Broad Enough to Share. This allows me to feed my crocodile in a
I actually like
burger,
crocodile.
making it a crocodile.
I actually just realized that this isn't his mouth. That's his nose.
Share. This allows me to feed my crocodile in a juicy burger, making it a crocodile and stuffed up.
What?
Damn.
That's insane!
It gets insaner. When my crocodile becomes full, if it's an opponent's turn, he deals double his belly circumference in damage to an opponent of my choice. His belly circumference is 80 inches. You have 160 life left. That's game, you little tiny little mini tiny fool.
Yep, I lost. Or
is what I would say if
I almost did.
What?
I play the Pharaoh's Balance.
What'd that do?
If an opponent has been smirking at you for the last 10 seconds, all damage they deal this turn is doubled and dealt to death.
Card games are like this, yeah.
No!
Yeah.
But I wasn't smirking!
Yeah, you were.
No, I smiled because I'm doing well, but I wasn't smirking.
No, you're being mean and smirking.
No!
Yeah.
Was I smirking? Was I?
All I know is you're being a super weird dick to this child, so I guess smirking falls under that umbrella.
Fuck, this kid is gonna beat me.
I've never won the game before. I'm actually really excited.
There's still one thing I can do. You think you've won, but you haven't. I still have one move to make. My secret attack.
Oh.
It's time for the Critter Dudes rap. But first, some singing.
Gotta get all the critter dudes out on your lawn and raise them to be powerful and respectful. Oh.
Alligary, elephant, penguanathan, rhinolover, ferret, terry, crocodile, and caterpillar, butterfletcher.
Why does this exist?
William, velociraptor, star Fernando, lobster.
You spent all this time, like, you sat down and you're like, I'm gonna spend the next 14 hours making this video.
Orangutan.
What's up, Kristen?
Trout the knee, unicorn, carpe diem, groundhogan,
Carpe diem.
monkey, leprechaun, kangaroo Raymond, Cappy Brian,
Hippo. Wait, what was it?
Albatrevor, monkey, leprechaun,
Leprechaun,
Cappy Brian,
Hippo, Potta, Mark.
Hippopotamarks?
Feed them steak and stuff and get them all big and butt tight shit.
Cam Melvin, Hedgeholden, Womberry, Labradalton, Hummingbryce, Porcupine, Tarantulary, Octopop, Winda Benjamin, Toucan Drew, Rattlesnolan, Grewbird, Bull Dominic, Barnaclive, Wormilo, Emu Mar, Pythonavin, and Guinea Plato, and Whale Leonard, and Hermit Craig. Wow.
This isn't even in fucking
critters. But guess what? We're only
But I guess the Poke Rap wasn't in alphabetical order, right? It was just. Yeah, never mind, everybody. Never mind. What's up, Mike D? Thank you. Good to see you.
Need to host a lot more dude critters. All right, here we go. Double time.
Tofu, I love you.
Why did I just hear that now? That's so weird. Well, that's cool. I feel better now that we watched that. Hello, Tofu. Hello, friends. What's up, Ferret King? How long does this continue? It doesn't. Not anymore. It's all over. The people mon can't hurt you any longer. Wait, what was it called? Peoplemon? Oh shit, I did the wrong thing. No, I'm not really that red. I'm not. I'm really not that red. Not long enough. Tofu, can we talk about the Dow? You cannot talk about the Dow. Dude critters. Okay. You cannot talk about the Dow. There will be no talking about the Dow today. Side note, did you know that mustard's color was so reminiscent of gold that kings believed it to be a spice from the heavens and kings would travel with a mustard keep a mustard keep at times so they could always have mustard on hand? Is that like a scribe but for mustard? Mustard keep. Then they come over with a fucking yellow Heinz bottle and just hit you with it or what? Yeah, that's pretty cool. Cherry tofu? Listen. Oh wait, not that. This is what I don't look like. Okay? This is what I don't look like. That's why I don't it takes so long to hone that shit in. I swear to God. It takes so fucking long, and it's like meant for nighttime, and I want to have my windows open while the sun is up, okay? Disgusting mustard? Don't say that in front of Hapsley. In front of Transquirrel. Mustard keep is when I have Zin packets of mustard powder. Disgusting. Tofu needs the Kodak yellow of webcams. The Kodak yellow of webcams? Metal. That's true. That's true. That's true. That's pretty true. Oh, Lord. Oh, lordy. So we learned about... What did we learn about? We learned about fucking chlorine gas, nerve agents. That's all pretty cool stuff. Oh my God. I saw this. This is pretty fucking weird. A disturbing clue suggests Amelia Earhart survived her... I always say Earnhardt. And I realize I'm mixing it up with the late legendary NASCAR driver. The history of Kodak yellow is really interesting. It was favored by darker skin tones because it was some of the only photographic film that didn't wash people out. Oh, really? Make them look ashy? Very interesting. Amelia Earhart Jr. Exactly. Yeah, did you know that Amelia Earhart Jr. survived her crash and then she was eaten by crabs? Imagine surviving your fucking crash on a desert island only to be eaten by crabs. Fuck. No, this is not the time for crab dance. Oh my God. Too soon, dude. Oh my God. That is so disrespectful. Noam Chomsky, no relation. In August 2019, Robert Ballard, the deep sea explorer who uncovered the Titanic and John F. Kennedy's World War II patrol boat, among other famous wrecks, set out on a mission to find the aircraft at the center of history's most enduring mystery, Amelia Earhart Jr.'s downed Lockheed Model 10E Electra. July 2nd, 1937, Earhart Jr. and her navigator Fred Noonan were en route to Howland Island in the Pacific, about 1,700 miles southwest of Honolulu. They were 6 weeks and 20,000 miles into their trip around the whole world. By then, Earhart Jr. had already become the first woman to fly solo across the Atlantic and from Hawaii to the U.S. mainland. Her globe-trotting trek would simply be the latest in a line of incredible accomplishments for the aviation pioneer. Earhart Jr. and Noonan, of course, never made it to Howland. Somewhere along the way, the Electra became too heavy and short on fuel, and the pilot and her navigator lost sight of the tiny 2.5 square mile island in the middle of the ocean. No one knows exactly what happened next. Conventional wisdom holds that the Electra simply ran out of fuel and crash-landed somewhere close to Howland, sinking thousands of feet into the ocean. That's what the U.S. government believes, at least. But others think Earhart Jr. and Noonan instead landed about 350 nautical miles southeast of Howland, touching down on the coral reef barrier that surrounded Gardner Island, now known as Nikumaroro Island. They point to the distress radio signals that came from the island over the next several nights following the purported crash. Ballard and Allison Fundis... I will not make a diss dick joke. I will not. Of the Ocean Exploration Trust searched the waters of Nikumaroro while a team of archaeologists from National Geographic combed the island to find traces of the plane. During the expedition, National Geographic reported on a theory that might explain what happened to Earnhardt Jr. and Noonan if they indeed landed near Niku Maroro. Noonan died, the Electra floated away, and Earnhardt Jr. lived for weeks on the island with no creatures but the indigenous 3-foot-long coconut crabs to keep her company. Those crabs, the theory goes, ate Earnhardt Jr. and she perished on the island. So did she, like, die in a epic fight with the fucking crabs? Or did, like, she, you know, die and then get eaten? Like, I need to know. I need to know. You ever see the letter she wrote her husband before they married? It's worth checking out. No. We'll check it out. In 1940, British settlers found 13 bones, including a skull on the island, possibly that of Amelia Earnhardt Jr., according to a telegram sent after the discovery. Upon further examination, doctors said the bones belonged to a short European male, though some anthropologists disagree with the assessment. But I thought you could always tell. I could always tell. Listen, we're using your pronouns today, but when archaeologists dig up your bones 100 years from now, they're gonna be like, they're gonna be all like, bro, fuck you, bitch. But if the 13 bones did belong to Earnhardt Jr., what happened to the other 193 in a human skeleton that weren't found? Credit the crabs. The Brits who uncovered the bones said coconut crabs had scattered many bones. Damn. To test this theory, the International Group for Historic Aircraft Recovery, TIGAR, gave the crabs a pig carcass to feast on. Ew! It turns out the crabs swarmed the pig's body, removed most of its flesh, and moved some of the bones as far as 60 feet away. Why? This tells us crabs drag bones. Did you know that? Sounds like a slur, I can't lie. Yeah, I don't think I want to say that word no more. Crabs don't play. They will drag your bones. They will drag your dead ass across the fucking island. This is unpleasant. While Ballard and co. left Niku Maroro without the Electra, after a visual examination of 100% of the island down to 2,400 feet, Ballard couldn't find any evidence of the plane. The search may not be over. National Geographic archaeologist Frederick Heibert and his team may have found fragments of the skull from 1940 in the Te Umwanabong Museum and Cultural Center in Tarawa, Kiribati. And forensic anthropologists say it belonged to an adult female. We don't know if it's Earnhardt Jr. or not. The University of South Florida's Aaron Kimmerly told National Geographic, but all lines of evidence point to the 1,940 bones being in this museum. Or 1940? Yeah, 1940. Never mind. Kimberly reconstructed the skull, and the team sent it out for DNA testing. It wasn't until earlier that year that Heibert... Okay, I mean, I don't really care too much more. Why is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? Whoa! The secret Soviet space weapon mistaken for a UFO? Let's check it out. Let's check it out. A secret Soviet plan to nuke America from the South Pole was working until UFO hunters looked up. What? During the late 1960s, a top-secret Soviet program to sneak nuclear weapons around U.S. early warning radars was mistaken for a rash of UFO sightings by Moscow citizens. The weapon, known as FOBs, created a mysterious pattern in the night sky that many mistook for signs of alien visitation. In the spring of 1967, people living in the Western Soviet Union noticed something odd in the night in the sky at dusk. The mysterious crescent-shaped silver sliver of light, about the size of the moon from most directions but larger from others. The crescent appeared 6 times in 1967, always at the same time of day before it finally disappeared. According to veteran... Is this... Am I crazy? Oh, it's this thing. Oh, it's rewinding. I didn't even realize that I left it on. Look at this. Look at this thing, chat. It's like an old fucking video camera. Gremlo got it for me and gave it to me at TwitchCon last year. Isn't it cool? I didn't even realize it was on. It's like, I was like, what the fuck is that noise? This thing is rewinding. Isn't that such a nice gift? Shouts out my legend, Gremlo. Here, I'll see if I can. Here, now you can see what you look like, chat. That's what you look like. That's you. It's a Sharp View Cam. So I'm gonna try to maybe use this in the stream setup. I don't know how. Well, I mean, I used to use, right now, currently up there, you can't, I'm not using that camera right now, but there's an old handy cam way up there that's supposed to get all of this stuff for doing music and whatever. But I'm thinking about using this one for something else. Another view. We'll see. I bought me a vintage leather vest last night. Let's go. What's up, Punky Gal? Where's up, Punky Gal? Suddenly, after the 6th incident, Soviet press coverage of the incident abruptly stopped. Someone in Moscow with the right clearance realized that the crescents in the sky at sundown were actual evidence of a top-secret weapons test, one that violated existing treaties on the deployment of nuclear weapons into space. That's a sick-ass photo. Damn. P. The UFO sightings were actually test launches of the R-36 Orb. That's a cool-ass name. A secret nuclear space missile developed from the SS-9, not a cool name, SCARP intercontinental ballistic missile. The R-36 Orb was designed to rocket into low Earth orbit and deorbit over the United States. Launched in a southern direction, the weapon could pass over the South Pole and then come at the United States from the direction of Mexico. SMH, dude. They're trying to frame Mexico. Crazy. Bypassing the network of early warning radars facing north. That's crazy. Whoa. God, I fucking can't stand. Human remains with no relatives? Huh? Okay, popular mechanics. That's enough from you today. Ah, don't look at that. I'm not that red. I'm not. I'm not. Alright, chat. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Oh, shit. Well, speaking of that camera, it's not fucking working. What the hell? Alright, well, you get to look at these colors. Be right back. Oh my god, I totally fucking forgot that I had something to do at 5. Oh, fuck. Oh well. I fucking forgot that I had something to do at 5. But it's 5:32, so... It is what it is. Well, now we're hanging. Now we're chilling. I totally forgot. I'm so stupid. God, man. I fucking hate that shit, dude. Oh my god. Luckily, we have other people to handle the thing that I had to go do. God damn. Was it super important? I mean, no. It's important to me in general. It's like an organizing thing, but like I don't want to talk about it specifically. Like what it is specifically. Because I'm actually on an NDA. It doesn't matter. But it's like for organizing stuff and the people. I have other people that are also there to do the same thing. So they've got it. They've got it handled, and I just like totally forgot. I just totally fucking forgot. But there's plenty of people that are on the job right now. They don't need me, but yeah. So, oh well. Right in front of the take the day off poster, SMH, dude. SMH. I have an NDA, so I can't tell people that our local DSA is corrupt. Well. Well, I mean, I'm gonna keep my mouth shut on that. My DSA is based? Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna keep my mouth shut on that. As an Angelino. I swear if the chapter isn't in the sticks, it's rough. There's just a lot of things at play. There's a lot of things happening. I am not a current member of the DSA, so I'm not going to speak on it. It's not my... You should join the DSA, and you should make it cooler. If that's your thing. It's not my thing. Oh, I have my wrong headphones on. Well, they're the right headphones, but these ones don't cover up my head. Do a coup at your local DSA? That part. That part. Fuck Atlanta DSA? Dang. I don't know anything about it. I don't know. I mean, especially Atlanta. I have zero clue. You know, I have some insight on LA, but I don't want. It's not. Yeah, I don't need to talk about it. Thanks to chat, the revolution won't be on March 5th, 2026. Dang. It won't be? That's why I'm here. I was expecting that we were going to do a live revolution react. No, I'm a co-chair of a DSA chapter. I can talk shit. Okay, talk your shit. Talk your shit. Talk your shit. There was a big AfroSoc member purge in the Atlanta. There was a big AfroSoc member purge in the Atlanta DSA in 2019. Purge is weird. Is crazy. Ah, I keep pressing the wrong button. I need to like have a different window on my Stream Deck that doesn't do this. Oh my god, I'm not that red. Alright, what's going on here? Let me turn this down. Time of writing, this has just been over 4 years since an infamous series of events culminated in the suspension of dozens of comrades, most being comrades of color from the Atlanta DSA chapter. Even now, it's difficult to identify what exactly happened. So what exactly happened? Are you still using Mac Tofu? I am. Talk your shit. Go crazy. Talk your shit. Oh, that link doesn't work. I need to fix my bots. God, every time I stream, I'm like, okay, I think I fixed the other things. I keep forgetting that there's all these other things that I need to do. Just find what group is being effective in your area right now and get it involved is what I would say. Some areas it will be DSA. Yeah, I mean, listen, do what. It's a journey, right? It may not be perfect. Just do something. Pull up to something. Meet some people. And do your part. And if it doesn't work out for whatever reason, keep it moving. There are other organizations. Yeah, I'm kind of trying to focus in in my personal life on the SRA, which, chat, can I ask y'all to help us out? Okay, we need donations, because we do, god damn it, I keep pressing the wrong fucking button. 50% of what we do at the SRA is mutual aid, and it's like most of the time, like throughout the months, that's what we do, is mutual aid stuff. And we have been we've been expanding massively in our efforts and in our capabilities over the past few months, and it's going to keep getting bigger and bigger and bigger because tons of people are coming to us. And we serve a large homeless population in downtown LA. We are in massive need of tents because they go so quickly. We need tents, we need Narcan, we need all kinds of shit. We used to have a wish list, but we're not using that wish list anymore because Amazon is like fucking whack and wants to like dox you with your wish list. So like if you have a wish list, you should probably take it down just in case. So all we have right now is donations. Okay. Does this dox me? No. Cool. Contribute to Los Angeles SRA Collective. Please, please, please. Please, please. Please do. Please, please. Please, please. But yeah, I'm kind of, that's kind of where I'm focusing. God damn it, wrong fucking button. Fuck. That's kind of where I'm focusing my attention and my efforts. Yeah, so I could use your help. Oh, also, I'm mad at you. You're mad at me. Where are you? I'm mad at you. I went to Erewhon the other day and I saw you. You saw me? At Erewhon? No, you did not. And you ignored me, and when I ran into you again at Italy, okay, you're... Shut the fuck up. I was like, you at Erewhon, it was somebody else. Man, I will simply die if I step foot into an Erewhon. I've never even been to an Erewhon because what's the point? Like, there's no point. I won't even... I won't be able to get anything in there. They'll probably the security will just see me and like tackle me. You know? No, not happening. Insane. Erdogan. Yep. Yeah, Erdogan. Yeah. Yep. Tofu, I asked for cigs. And you handed me hand-rolled lavender spliffs? Okay. That's probably the most insulting shit ever, okay? I would never, okay, roll a lavender spliff. What in the fucking hell is this bullshit? Okay, I'm gay, but I'm not that fucking gay, alright? What the fuck? Holy. That's fuck. What in the hell? Tofu smokes American Spirits orange. Bitch! I don't smoke, motherfucker. Don't smoke lavender. Yeah, don't do that. I know how to insult my people. T-words. Mods, drone strike them. Drone strike that chatter. Is a lavender spliff kind of like a lavender marriage? I don't know what that is. What's a lavender marriage? What even is that? Oh my god, I can't believe I forgot that I had something to do. That's so fucking funny. That is so fucking funny. You know, I actually had some articles that I read. Well, I read a lot of news all day. So last stream I talked about that. I have not been consuming very much commentary. Commentary usually just makes me really angry a lot of the time. even if people are like on my side of things, like I don't like commentary anymore. It's kind of like when, since I haven't been streaming, it's like when you're in a nightmare, right? Okay, this is a bit dramatic, but it's like when you're in a nightmare, right? And like the monster's coming or whatever, and like you can't scream or like you can't fight back. It's like your punches like don't, like they aren't working or whatever, or like you can't run or some shit. It's like that. It's like when I'm watching commentary, I'm like, oh, you're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. You know? And so I just don't watch I don't listen or watch the commentary anymore. Oh my god, the I Am Frozen dreams? Yeah. So I just be reading like I always did, even, you know, forever. But like I just be reading my articles throughout the day. I just be reading shit. So I had like a bunch of shit that I had read throughout the day that I was like, maybe this might be interesting to like look at on stream. I don't know if I actually feel like doing a full on talking about a lot of this stuff. Let me see. Oh, this is interesting from a fucking, you know. Nah, you guys don't care about this. You guys don't care about this. Mike Lee unveils national constitutional carry bill to override hostile state gun laws. Oh, man. We might get machine guns. We might get open carry throughout the United States before we get Grand Theft Auto 6. Just kidding. It's probably not going to happen. Definitely not here in California. But yeah. Will you tweet song lyrics this week? Will I tweet song lyrics this week? How many times did you spell Cincinnati in 2025? If you owned a plane, what color would you want it to be? You're an interesting chatter. Fat Pat sat by the rat, Matt. Okay. Does anyone have video footage of themselves throwing a curveball? Okay. I ain't a bot. Oh, there it is. Problem solved. We're good. We're good here. We're good here. Open carry before healthcare, most likely. Who needs healthcare? Who needs healthcare when what we really need is access to machine guns? Okay. I mean, listen. The machine guns might get you both, okay? With a machine gun, getting healthcare might be a little bit easier. Just kidding. That's a joke. That's a joke. Fuck, I keep pressing the wrong fucking button. Dude, okay, I need to like make a different page for these buttons. It's like, it's fucking burned into my fucking muscle memory to tap these buttons. God damn it. Just buy an FRT. I'm in California. I can't. But have fun though. This stream brought to you by Dr. Smith and Dr. Wesson. That's true. Fuck, I did it again. Jokes aren't covered by my insurance. Fuck. Classic. She tapping on my button till I'm not red. Damn it. If I had mods, they would absolutely, I would have them fucking blast you into fucking orbit. I would. I'll get you next time, RK Monkey. California, that's true. That's true. Speaking of California, LA County supervisors vote to make changes inside jails to address rising deaths. The fact that this specific jail is still open after years and years of fucking protests and years of like organizing around getting it shut down. Oh my goodness gracious. You know. The LA County Board of Supervisors on Tuesday directed several county departments to implement changes after at least 9 people have died since the start of the year. Why now? At least 9 people have died while in county jail custody since the start of 2026, according to county documents. If we don't address this now, we will see another record year of deaths in the county jails, just like the year, like last year and the year before that. Like, dude, this jail is fucking infamous for fucking deaths. It's crazy. It's fucking crazy. A record we do not want to repeat. Tuesday's motion introduced by Supervisor Janice Hahn. God, I love reader view, but I also hate reader view. In 2025, there have been 46 in-custody deaths, according to the LA County Sheriff's Department. So last year, 46 people died. 46 people died. This is just the county, the county jail. Not including like ICE, this is not including all of the other types of jails. Like these are just like the specific LA County Sheriff's men's central jail. Sounds like inhumane conditions to me. Other issues. The county is also addressing several problems with jails, including unsafe water and long wait times. Okay, long wait times is a classic. But the unsafe water and things like not having an adequate bedding and shit like that has been an issue in these jails since the 70s. I'm not even fucking playing. If you've been here before when I used to stream all the time, I've talked about this fucking a lot. Like, we're only just now deciding to make some changes, and the changes don't include shutting this shit the fuck down. Because that's what it should be. This last people, almost 50 people died. Last year, almost 50 people died. Where am I? California Attorney General Rob Bonta's office also filed a lawsuit last year against the Sheriff's Department over jail conditions. What are the changes? Tuesday's vote directs the Sheriff's Department to work with the Department of Health Services, the CEO's Risk Management Office, the Auditor, Controller, and others to make some of the following changes. Update facility policies to limit the number of illicit substances making it past security, including installing additional security cameras. Here's the problem. The fucking police, the corrections officers themselves are the source of all of these illicit substances. Always has been. It's literally like the classic fucking story. It's classic. This has been the case here for fucking ever. And this doesn't help. This doesn't solve anything. This is reform. This is what reform does. Making sure staff are taking the appropriate amount of time in cell checks. Implement inventory control and inspection to make sure emergency response equipment is available and in working order. Okay. Come up with a plan to expedite compassionate releases and ensure that naloxone, an overdose reversal medication, is more widely accessible. Okay, sure. Like, naloxone should be available to anyone wherever you are, period. But like this problem is because of the jails, because of the COs, because of the system. Like none of this actually solves the problem. So if you don't get it, we'll have CEOs go through mandatory ass spreading to ensure no drugs come through now. I mean, unironically, if they had to get their ass spreaded every time, maybe that might change. But like the police unions are not letting that happen ever. You know what I mean? I knew someone who recently became a CEO. A few months later, they're already working at Amazon now. Became a CEO. They're working at Amazon now. I mean, better working at Amazon than in a fucking jail. Jesus. I always carry Narcan in my purse. Based. Update facility. What's next? County departments, including the Sheriff's Department, have 120 days to implement the changes. Like, it'll be so easy to implement those changes, and nothing will have been done. But then all of the fucking people involved with this legislation can like turn around and be like, "Look what I did! Look at my progressive record! You know, look at my record and all the progressive things I've done." Bitch, you haven't done shit. You haven't done shit. Oh, bureaucrats, dude. Liberals. Narcan is the only narc we can fuck with. True. Was in chat earlier and someone was saying how they're a CO. Tough patrol. Cringe. Cringe. Oh my goodness. Ex-LAPD officer found guilty of crypto-related home invasion robbery. A former Los Angeles police officer was convicted Monday of taking $350,000 worth of cryptocurrency from a 17-year-old in a 2024 home invasion robbery. Witnesses in the 2-week trial described how Eric Halem and 3 other men posed as police serving a search warrant to enter a high-rise apartment in Koreatown rented by a teenager who had amassed a small fortune in crypto. Prosecutors said the 17-year-old, sworn in to testify under just his first name, Daniel, gave up a hard drive containing Bitcoin after Halem and his alleged accomplices threatened to kill him. After deliberating for less than a full day, a Los Angeles County Superior Court jury found Halem guilty of kidnapping and robbery. He is scheduled to be sentenced on March 31st. Halem, 38, who appeared in court in an orange jumpsuit, served 13 years. 13 years in the Los Angeles Police Department. 13 years. By the time he left the department in 2022, he had developed lucrative side businesses, including renting luxury cars and launching an app that allowed actors to audition remotely. Oh, okay. He was also flirting with the idea of developing a reality show about his life. Bro, my life a flick for real, bro. 13 years on the force, bro. Now I'm renting out luxury cars and shit, bro. It's my life a flick, dude. For real, my life a movie, bro. At the time of the robbery, he was still serving as a reserve officer. Fucking shit, man. The irony, too, in them, like, posing as police officers, it was probably pretty fucking easy for this guy to pose as a police officer, considering the fact that he was a police officer for 13 years and was currently at the time of the robbery, a fucking reserve officer. Holy fuck, dude. In her closing argument last week, Deputy District Attorney Jane Brownstone told jurors that Halem broke the oath he took as a police officer. Instead of protecting, he preyed on the community. I am so surprised. Never have I seen this happen. Never. You know what? I never saw. Who could have seen this coming? Who could have seen this coming? Wow. Broke the oath? Fuck, dude. That's crazy. Dude, they never do that. That's why this is such a crazy news story. That doesn't happen. I clicked back to see black and white tofu. I like the new look. Thank you, Violins. It's just because it's daytime and I don't want to hone in on the fucking have to deal with the colors on my camera. What the hell? Digimon. Bitch. Where was the fucking... Okay, my alerts aren't working. Or they're broken. But, bitch. What's up, Chelsea Victory? Thank you so much for 47 months. Good to see you. Good to see you. According to a trial testimony and evidence, Halem and his alleged accomplices drove to Koreatown in a green Range Rover and an orange Lamborghini owned by the former officer's car rental business. Dude. This guy thinks he's so cool. You know he just thinks he's the fucking coolest shit in town. Unfucking real. Wearing vests that identified them as police, they took the elevator to the 18th floor and punched in the access code to the teenager's apartment, which they'd obtained from a conspirator who'd rented the unit to the landlords and cops conspiring to steal a miner's crypto. There's so many things happening here. There are so many fucking things happening here. Oh my fucking god. It's almost been 4 years of spamming Digimon in chat. Somebody fucking drone strike that chatter, dude. You are so lucky there are no green swords in here. My god. Sue the landlord too. Did this kid have to track the crypto wallet himself? I don't know. I don't know how any of that shit works. This story hits all the taste clusters for real. For real. After restraining the teenager's girlfriend with LAPD issued handcuffs, the men subdued the 17-year-old, cuffed him, and threatened to shoot him if he didn't give up his hard drive, the two victims testified. In her closing remarks, Halem's attorney, Megan Maisha, blasted the LAPD's robbery homicide division and the district attorney's office for what she called a lazy, careless investigation. Dog, there's a reason why these people fucking feel like they can get away with shit and just be so brazen, right? And even have this fucking idea that they, you know, should make a reality TV show about their fucking life. The reason why they're so confident is because, motherfucker, they're all like this. That's where all the fucking, where do you think all the guns come from on the streets? All the guns that are on the streets, all the ghost guns, you know what I mean? All the stolen firearms, they all come from these guys. Every single one, not every single one, but a massive majority of the fucking ghost guns that are on the black market that are used in crimes originated in fucking from evidence lockers. And drugs, exactly, yes. Investigators cherry-picked from terabytes of data a handful of text messages that they showed to jurors, he said. Brownstone pointed jurors to a series of text messages that Halem sent and received after the robbery. In one, Halem said he was monitoring police radio traffic, and after detectives arrested two of his alleged accomplices, Halem wrote in another text message that he knew they were talking. Brother, you're saying this on text? Do you see what I'm talking about? Like, dude, they can get away with it because they usually do. Because they usually do get away with it. That's why they're talking about this shit over text. Someone I know Fedwise called me, he wrote in the message without elaborating. Do you see what I'm fucking saying? Some fucking Fed friend of his was like, yo, bro, just letting you know, they coming for that ass. Oh my god, dude. Someone I know already read that. Maisha said detectives hadn't corroborated the story of the 17-year-old victim who admitted on the witness stand obtaining his crypto fortune through fraud and simply took him at his word when he'd been robbed of $350,000 in Bitcoin. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Okay, the Bitcoin should not be allowed. None of this shit should be allowed. I don't give a shit about that. What I do give a shit about is these fucking cops. Okay? These fucking cops. Maybe kids wouldn't get into doing fraud, you know what I mean, if we lived in a slightly different organization of the economy, okay? Get your money, youngster. Get your fucking money. These pigs, however, really not surprised he had a business in the luxury transportation industry. That industry is nuts from what I hear. Abso-fucking-lutely. Absolutely. They will have their friends investigate. Yeah, they're not even on like Telegram or something. Dude, just straight up over SMS is nutty. Is nutty mode. Ay, ay, ay. She also scoffed at the prosecution's suggestion that the robbery crew was well organized. If Halem had been involved, she questioned why had he used cars from his own company, which I love that their defense is like, if they actually did it, why would they be so messy about it? As if like that isn't like indicative, you know what I mean, of a greater systemic, you know, societal issue happening here. Yeah, good question. Why are they so fucking blatant with this shit? Really not surprised. I already saw that. A friend used to write about the industry. I've heard lots of stories. GPS trackers, amazing. This is not a sophisticated case, she said. This is a dumb case. These guys are knuckleheads. Amazing stuff, dude. Amazing stuff, dude. Wait, what? His co-defendants have yet to stand trial and maintain their innocence. One, Gabby Ben, has twice been convicted of fraud and is alleged to have ties to Israeli organized crime? Shut the fuck up, dude. Shut the fuck up. What do you mean? Israeli organized crime? Shut up, dude. That's insane. What the fuck? At a bail hearing in November, Ben, 51, shrugged and shook his head when Brownstone said he was affiliated with the Israeli mafia. He said, listen, I plead the fifth. The most ethical organized crime, dude. Oh my god. That's fucking cool, dude. There's no mob like the Israeli mob. That's fucking hilarious. That's actually fucking hilarious. Anyway. And dude, we're giving, and you know what? We're giving those assholes all this money. Those assholes being the police. And in LA, we just shut down 7 different public health centers throughout the city. 7. We just shut down 7 public health centers. All of them located in poor neighborhoods. Because we didn't have the budget for it. We don't have the budget for this. Going into, you know, Olympics and all of that shit coming soon. We need to give it all to the police. Absolutely fucking insane. Absolutely fucking insane. Here's a couple cool, well, this one is not cool. This one's cool. Let's see. Hip LA neighborhood installing emergency sirens to warn of ICE raids. Dude, listen. Not only did LA, you know what I mean, like write the fucking, you know, write the book, right? Like, you know, not only was LA in our ICE rapid response, you know, movement, I guess you could say, the blueprint for everyone across the nation. We're now fucking installing literal fucking bomb raid sirens. Yeah, hip neighborhood is so annoying.
Meowdy motherfuckers.
Hey, what's up, Grimpy? What's good? Thank you so much. Communities have used loud sirens to warn people about approaching storms, tsunamis, and tornadoes, but now some activists in Los Angeles are using sirens to warn about immigration agents. That's pretty fucking sick. That's pretty fucking sick. Hey, they used to use trumpets and drums to signal to armies. Hey, we need louder than whistles sometimes with the fucking helicopters. Whistles don't work. Well, whistles work, but you are correct seriously when you're talking about, like, it's not like living in a rural area where, like, when you walk out, like if I walk out of my place, damn, is it already dark outside? Holy shit. When I walk out of my place, like, it's pretty loud. Like, I'm used to it because living in the city my whole life, but like, it's pretty fucking loud. You can't, like, shit that's happening like a couple blocks over, like you're not hearing shit. So this absolutely helps, especially when you're near freeways and there's so many fucking cars driving around. Yeah, so our ICE rapid response groups are like dropping the cheese to install fucking, you know, air raid sirens. You need to do the Andor thing when their cops raided that planet. I need to watch Andor. Also, this is starting to become a bigger topic among normies, which is cool to see. Locals demand AI, and this is in LA. Locals demand AI license plate surveillance systems out of Los Angeles. It's been like a big conversation all over the place, but like definitely here in LA, more and more people are like kind of getting on board with are understanding what's happening here, because more and more people are seeing cameras like literally parked on their streets within like trailers. More and more people are seeing them being like installed on like street, like lampposts on, you know, on their street. You must, it's amazing. Oh yeah, I need to. LA likes to implement tech early. Yes. I mean, it's nowhere near fucking San Francisco levels. God, it's like a tech dystopia in San Francisco these days. Jesus Christ, man. San Francisco, like the city, San Francisco is like, it's not, it used to be like this whimsical, fun, creative, artsy, weird place to go to. You know what I mean? And now it's just fucking hell. That place fucking sucks. God, I hate San Francisco. In a good way? What do you mean? It's super bleak in the Bay. Yeah. Multiple Los Angeles residents expressed concerns about the monitoring of citizens under a surveillance company called Flock Safety at a Los Angeles Police Department Board of Commissions meeting on Tuesday. The section for public comment ran long amid fueled citizen complaints about the LAPD's use of the AI surveillance system. And the thing is, like, it doesn't stop there. All of your fucking, not all of them, but like, how many fucking people on your block, maybe you included, have a Ring doorbell like cameras and shit like that? They're all, you can sign up with the LAPD to give them access to your shit. And even what was I think during the Super Bowl, I think it was Ring during the Super Bowl, like aired their advertisement for like I don't remember what they called it, but they essentially, like, it uses all of the cameras of people who sign up for the service or whatever in your neighborhood to, like, help you find, like, dogs, or I assume also, like, missing loved ones or something. Oh my God. Like, everyone is really starting to feel it, Sign up to be a snitch. Insane. My neighbor right across from me, looking in my bedroom. Washington State ruled that people can request the flock camera footage just like body cams, and they started covering the cameras with bags because the police can't legally take them down. You just want dogs to be lost, SMH. Yeah, that's true. Fuck, that's true. The majority of citizens who appeared for public comment represented the Downtown Women's Action Coalition, a subset of the Los Angeles Community Action Network. They came to, quote, demand that Los Angeles cancel all partnerships with Flock Safety immediately, according to speakers from the coalition who made public comments. Flock Safety is a police surveillance systems company that leads the nation in automated license plate reading systems. They read using automated license plate readers. That was a really wordy fucking couple sentences there. The company then shares camera footage with law enforcement as evidence for crime investigations. The system drew concerns about women's safety and immigration enforcement due to a lack of transparency over data sharing. The majority of citizens who appeared for public comment represented... Did I just read that? Did I not just read that? Hello? Women who are fleeing domestic violence often rely on anonymity and mobility to survive, said a speaker with the coalition who was identified on the police commission's transcript as Letizia. Now imagine expanding a system that tracks movement patterns across the city. I mean, now imagine your abusive ex is a cop, which is something that happens quite a bit. The coalition specializes in promoting health, safety, and socioeconomic justice for women living in downtown LA, specifically in Skid Row. They voiced concerns that many vulnerable women are already at risk of being tracked with the data shared by Flock Safety. These tools make it easier to trace women who are trying to escape harm. They make it easier for abusers or the state to locate vulnerable women, Letizia said. Another speaker, identified as Novelette, that's a cool name, on the transcript, also spoke on behalf of the coalition and the female population on Skid Row, a neighborhood that contains one of the largest stable unhoused populations in the United States. It is a community of women surviving policy failure, that part. Failed housing policy, failed healthcare system, failed economic protection, Novelette said. Stop experimenting on us. Stop treating poverty like a criminal condition to be monitored. We are not data points. Facts, but you absolutely are data points. Every single one of us are, unfortunately. They say Santa Clara County Council voted to finally remove the Flock cameras only after they found out Flock was watching federal and state buildings and that people could access it. Interesting. Only then, huh? Not that the police hundreds of thousands of no warrant illegal searches, right? What's up, Riot Vision? Flock is notoriously easy to access. Yeah, I saw like what's his name's videos. Fuck, Ben something. I fucking forget his name. Ben Jordan, thank you. On it as well. D Flock, if you want to see where the cameras are. Ooh, I'll actually hold on to that. It's interesting. Thank you. Ay. This shit is so freaky. This shit really fucking freaks me out. It freaks me the fuck out. Like, I feel like gross. Like, I feel physically like dirty. Like I feel people's eyes on me. You know what I mean? Ugh. Ay. It makes me want to shower. Like, I seriously, like, I feel like a physical reaction. I feel gross. And related to this, right? And another reason why this is also dystopian. LAPD stopped mid-meeting from sharing immigration enforcement data. Wait, am I reading this wrong? Oh, yeah. No, this is right. Basically, they're during a meeting where the LAPD was giving reports about all of the interactions that they've had with ICE to the police commission. When they were about to go over it with them in a meeting, their lawyers like stopped them, and they ended up saying, actually, we changed our mind. We're not going to tell you about all of the times that we've interacted with ICE and what that what that entailed. We won't tell you. I'll never tell. The LAPD's first public presentation of its recent interactions with federal agents enforcing immigration law was interrupted Tuesday when a deputy chief providing details of such incidents was apparently instructed to stop sharing specifics. They want us to hold off on some of this information, Deputy Chief Herman A. Hurtado told the Board of Police Commissioners after a uniformed officer whispered something to the LAPD's constitutional policing director seated to his right, who in turn whispered to Hurtado mid-presentation. Roger that, Hurtado was heard saying following the whispered instruction, and then cut off his own description of a January 27th immigration incident he had been providing to the commissioners. The LAPD did not immediately respond to a request for an explanation of what happened. Earlier this month, Mayor Karen Bass directed the LAPD to make public reports to the police commission on officers' interactions with ICE. Now, if only the police commission wasn't made up of like a bunch of former police officers, you know what I mean, and a bunch of friends to the police, right? If only there was an actual citizen oversight committee that like actually had some kind of authority over these fucking assholes. It doesn't do anything, right? On the part of Mayor Karen Bass. And then two, they're just not even cooperating with that anyway, which is why this kind of shit is useless. It's completely useless. Interactions with ICE and other federal agents enforcing immigration laws in part to make sure officers were not assisting agents, which is forbidden by state law and local policies. Well, anybody who has been on the ground in Los Angeles can tell you that they have seen themselves exactly that on many, many, many occasions. The police and feds working together. It happens. We all know it does. And that's why they were instructed to not actually tell the police commission what they've been doing. I'm speedrunning these. I don't actually feel like doing too much news. I don't feel like it. Oh my god, this one was so funny. Whatever. This shit is so funny. Framing this article here is framing the Tallarico versus fuck, I can't believe I'm blanking on her name. Crockett as the hug versus the fight. The hug being James Tallarico and the fight being Jasmine Crockett. This article frames it like Dems. Or here, let me just read you a part of this. I don't want to read the whole shit. I'll share it to you guys, but it's fucking hilarious. Texas has voted in its primary, one of the earliest glimpses into the 2028 presidential election, and can be certain that Governor Gavin Newsom and every presidential contender were watching closely. What did our Oval Office hopefuls learn? Let's break that down. Dems love the soft sell. Also, yes, Verde, yes. It's gotta be racist. We'll look at it real quick. One of the great debates within the Democratic Party right now is whether the average voter wants a middle ground or a bold progressive agenda. Okay. Healthcare for all, or just keeping Republicans from killing off Obamacare. Forgive student loans, or just prevent universities from caving to censorship and maybe bring down tuition costs while you're at it. While some, like our own Newsom, are framing this divide as a need to step away from so-called culture war issues. Okay, which is like, trans rights, essentially. And that's, good on this journalist for mentioning that. I hate that term because we're really talking about civil rights. It's more about voter anxiety and exhaustion from actually wanting regressive policy. The Texas win by Can't We All Just Get Along? State Representative James Tallarico over the burn it down U.S. Representative Jasmine Crockett seems on this, that's not the way that I perceive. Okay, all right. Seems on the surface to provide a clue that voters want moderation in 2028. Crockett lost pretty resoundingly, especially with white and Latino voters. Okay. But the truth here is that the divide was really more about style than substance. I disagree. Scratch the surface, and both Crockett and Tallarico hold some pretty lefty positions, including healthcare for all, albeit in slightly different forms. Okay, you're leaving out a lot here, right? Because, and correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't the part here about let's see, where did it go? Keep Republican or healthcare for all, or just keep Republicans from killing off Obamacare. Help me out if I'm wrong, because I admittedly have not been paying super close attention to this race. I don't really care all that much. I mean, I care, but I got other shit to fucking focus on. You know what I mean? Here in fucking Los Angeles. But isn't that kind of Tallarico, and isn't this kind of Crockett? Am I tripping? But the truth here is that the divide was really more about style than substance. Scratch the surface. I already read that. Leaving aside the obvious and important race lines that define this battle, that's really what they're trying to draw. I think that's really the source of their analysis here. Is they see a black woman, right, who's got some pep in her step, right? And they are that's firebrand, burn it down politics. And James Tallarico, the one who has a more more progressive policy, is the moderate, soft sell. They're looking at the color of their skin and the way that they speak, not at what the fuck they're talking about. This is incredibly fucking insane. Holy shit, dude, I've been talking with the people who went for Crockett, and the worst part about how frustratingly half in the loop and half out of it is that you can tell they think they're doing the progressive thing, but nah, dude, yeah, it's nonsense. Oh, that's cool, Marty. What's up, Marty? Clout for stating the obvious. The purpose of the primary is to select better candidates. If you won't call Israel's actions a genocide, then you are immediately the more genocidal. Agreed. I'm worried about how to talk about this with family in Texas. They love Tallarico, and he is better on Palestine a little, but the racism against Crockett. Okay, I think a lot of the racism against Crockett is like was like a little overstated on the liberals by liberals I should say, but this feels like liberal racism straight the fuck up, because this looks like you didn't even look at their policy and you look at both of them and were like, oh yeah, the black woman is the progressive here. Right? Like, well, no, actually. Like, what? Like, what? Like, what? Leaving aside the obvious and important race lines. See, like, obvious and important, but obvious that Crockett won among black voters. I mean, that's not... Why is that obvious? Why would you say that that's obvious unless this is very racially motivated on your part? Like, what are you talking about? The racism is like the with the laziness with how people don't even look into the specifics. Dude, the soft sell was not Talleyrand. Like, what? They haven't lost their desire, leaving aside the obvious and important race lines that define this battle Crockett won among black voters. The lesson might be that Democrats are scared and tired and want comfort, a big rhetorical embrace of unity. This is the exact wrong analysis. Like, this is exactly the incorrect analysis. This isn't the first time I've seen someone describe the race as Tallarico being the moderate option. I also haven't been paying attention to the race, so it confuses me too. Yeah, like I said, I haven't been paying much attention to this, but from what I do know about it, this is ridiculous and has to be racially motivated. Has to be. Thank you, Marty. Thank you for gifting to Seriously. Unfucking real. They haven't lost their desire for things like universal healthcare, but also just want more talk about a future of America that isn't apocalyptic. What? Tallarico, a Presbyterian seminarian with a class-based message. Okay. Tallarico, a Presbyterian seminarian with a class-based message meant to appeal to moderates. What? When is the class-based message for moderates? Where did you like learn about American politics from? What are you on about? Class-based message meant to appeal to moderates was full of soothing optimism. His positions are left, but his speeches are like butter melting on warm bread. Like, you literally just like listen to the tone of their voice and the tone of their skin color and then wrote your article. Like, I don't know what's happening here. Loving your enemy is not just morally good. It's not just one sec. Did you guys hear that beeping noise? Probably not. Hope not. All right, where was I? Loving your enemy is not just morally good. It is not just idealistic. It is good strategic advice, he said. Okay, that sounds like a Christian person. That sounds like something a Christian person would say. What's up, Day? How's it going? Who wrote this drivel? Bro. This is LA Times commentary opinion pieces. Fucking garbage. I know a specific Marxist who writes exactly like this. Okay. A specific Marxist. What's up, Shreya? Butter on warm bread is giving positive value to the person they're talking about. Well, sure. I think they're saying in this case that it's the soft sell, that the melting butter on warm bread is the easy soft sell for people. This is purely this analysis is based purely on race. Like, it just has to be. It just has to be. It was a winning taste of the sweet lost America, the land of hope and dreams that existed before President Trump. Okay, I hate this shit. Okay, then they go on about something else. Like, I just, what the fuck is this, dude? Anita Chabria, columnist. Jeez, bro. Jeez, bro. Oh yeah, Christy Nome is fucking gonzo. But, I mean, who gives a fuck, really? Who gives a fuck? Yo, what's up, Leslie? I need to fix my fucking... What's it called? Maybe I should do some actual tech some tech troubleshooting. Nah, fuck that. As a journalist, that's a weird thing to write. If he's butter on warm bread, then what is she in an author's mind? It's the most incoherent fucking analysis ever. Like, I read that and I was just like fucking yanking my hair out. Fuck, I think we seriously need a video essay documenting the slimy ass tactics Texas Dems try to employ here, because this means libs are desperate to cling onto the party by manufacturing influence. Oh my god, the AI ads, dude.
Welcome back,
Oh,
Tofu.
shouts out to your husband.
88 love.
That's a funny sentence, but thank you so much, Leslie. I appreciate that. It's Texas, and they successfully gerrymandered Crockett out of a job. They look at the parties as Republican and non-Republicans. They literally have no idea what progressive is. It may be the first time I've ever seen a class-based politics described as moderate in American media. That's what I was like. I don't know where you learned about American politics from, right? Like, I didn't go to school to learn about political science, right? I just, was really, really into this shit and was always very interested in politics. And my experience leads me to believe that class-based policy, right, is not the moderate, the moderate stance. Like, what? If you wanted to talk about bureaucracy for bureaucracy's sake, yeah, fuck yeah. God, that shit is insane. Fucking sane. Fucking sane. Oh, I don't care really about like what Senator Snake Warren here is like trying to, I don't care about the legislation really, but it is cool to see that there is actually people talking about how the cartels exist because of America. Like, it's a destabilizing force, to the south of our border. Like, it always has been. Like, the guns go south, the drugs go north. That has always been the rule. Guns move south, drugs move north. Like, that's like what is cool about what this acknowledges is that there are people in Washington who do understand that like cartels in Mexico are our ISIS, right? I mean, ISIS is our ISIS, but like they are ISIS, the other ISIS. You know what I mean? Yeah, but I saw people in the voting centers when early voting started, and Dems were making an active effort to divide us with racial tension. Oh, are you talking about Crockett in Texas elections? ISIS West. After 9/11, the argument was that they can't take away our freedoms, and then the Patriot Act removed all of our freedoms. True. Economy 101, supply and demand. True. I mean, this is just like, I don't know. This legislation, I don't think really like. U.S. Senator Elizabeth Warren will introduce legislation on Thursday to stop a U.S. Army-owned ammunition plant from selling military-grade bullets to civilians. Like, here's the thing. We don't need the military plants to sell military grade, which is a nonsense. It doesn't really mean anything. Military grade, really, it doesn't mean anything. To get bullets that the military would use, you don't need to go to a U.S. Army ammunition manufacturer. You can just go to a commercial manufacturer. This doesn't do anything. Like, this doesn't do anything. It's so stupid. Like, this is so much liberal legislation is shit like this. It's like, yeah, like, here, look at my stuff that they can point at, right, for future elections and be like, yeah, look at my progressive record. Look at the things that I did. But it's like, you didn't do shit. You didn't do anything. This doesn't solve anything. The Stop Militarizing Our Streets Act, co-sponsored by Senator Andy Kim and Representatives Robert Garcia and Jamie Raskin, would prohibit Pentagon contractors from selling military-grade assault weapons and ammunition to civilians. The problem, like I said, the problem with that is that the military-industrial complex is the private sector. That's the whole thing, right? That's the whole thing. That's the thing that we like. That's this whole thing called capitalism, right? There's the public sector, and then there's the private sector. Like, so much of the military industrial complex, that's all private companies. That's all private companies. What are we talking about? Like, this doesn't solve anything. It doesn't solve anything. It doesn't solve anything. The issue, what we need to acknowledge here, right, is that we need to legalize drugs or decriminalize drugs so that you take the wind out of the sails of these organizations like cartels, right? That's it. That's it. That's it. Then they don't have an operation that they need American weapons for, right? And then there's no way that, you know, the American government can continue to pressure the Mexican government to carry out crazy ass fucking, you know, military operations in their own fucking country to prevent us from invading them. Like, all of this is so silly. It doesn't actually stop anything. It doesn't actually stop anything. So, I mean, like I said, look. Crap. Huh? Unloaded, safe, all good. Here, I'll turn the color on for you real quick, even though I'm not really this red. I need to show you. Oh, wait, these are the wrong ammo. This is the wrong ammo. Fuck, it doesn't matter. One sec. Damn it. All commercially available. Like, you're not solving anything. These with the green tips on them, this is what the military uses. You don't need to it doesn't solve anything. It doesn't solve anything. It doesn't solve anything. It doesn't solve anything. You can get it. You can get it just fine from commercial civilian manufacturers. You don't think that that's also how the cartels are getting it, right? You don't think that that's also how that happens? People bring American products over the border all the fucking time. And you want to know who those people are? A lot of the times that we don't like to talk about, it's the fucking border agents. It's the fucking border agents. It's American police. It's like it doesn't solve anything. If like you're not solving the problem by like making weird loopholes for ammo to be distributed, because the place that trust me, they're just fine. That does not stop them. Tofu hiding the green tips with the camera hue, yeah. For a black rifle looking kind of orange. Is it? Oh no, it's not. It does kind of look orange. It's more like gray than that. I mean, look at me. Look at my fucking skin. Anyway. Like, trust me, the fucking cartels are not like, the cartels are reading this article and they're like, okay, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, they can just go to a gun show. Super fucking easy. Ay. Got a green tinge. Oh, my Lanta, a beautiful woman holding a gun. My heart, she hollers. Tofu guys, what's up, alien dog? Operation Fast and Furious was when the U.S. government gave guns to the cartels. Okay, where was the recent... oh my god, I forgot that I have this latest onion. Trump ratchets up rhetoric against Snoopy. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Let's see. Shine Bomb. Want to raid me? No raids, please. But tell Rawi I said thank you so much. No raids. I don't want. I mean, not that like Rawi is great and his community is great. I just don't want that much attention. I actually don't want a lot of people in the greater left community, the greater left space. To really, I want a lot of people to forget about me in the greater left commentary community. Yeah. It is what it is. Not a Twitch sanction raid, feel you? Is he threatening to deploy the Red Baron against Snoopy? Onion probably struggling to stay relevant in this current information age. Struggling to stay relevant? Hell no, they're relevant as hell. I pay them money to fucking get their shit in print. Trump shares recipe for famous better than pedophilia cake. This is the real news right here. This is the actual news as far as I'm concerned. You respect tofu boundaries? I mean, I don't know. Maybe I will eventually, like, this is supposed to be kind of a test stream. I'm like easing my way back into this whole shit, you know? You know what I mean? I'm still like unsure about what I want to do, what the future looks like. You know what I mean? Need that in print so I can take it to coffee shops and stuff and look all serious reading it. But I was pulling up this though. Ah, fuck. I'm not that orange. I'm not.
Rápido y Furioso. En el periodo de Calderón, ¿cómo se llamó aquel operativo? Rápido y Furioso. O sea, ingresaron armas
in the Calderon era.
Calderón, ¿cómo se llamó aquel operativo?
What was that operation called?
Rápido y
Fast and Furious. So weapons were brought
ingresaron armas de Estados Unidos
into Mexico from the United States, supposedly with some chips to track where they would end up. Just imagine that. So what happened? The criminal groups received them, removed the chip, and used them. But who facilitated their entry? The government? Well, just imagine. The government of President López Obrador, on the contrary, filed 2 lawsuits in the United States over the entry of weapons into Mexico against gun manufacturers and sellers. And we, in our understanding with the United States, one of the central points is that they reduce the flow of weapons into Mexico. The entry of weapons, many of which for the exclusive use of the United States Army. So they want to help us? They can help us in many ways. One of them is on the issue of weapons entering Mexico from the United States. So I mean, like, halfway measures aren't going to do it. You need to get at the root of the issue, right? You need to get at the root of the issue. You just need to. You need to. How do they make money, right? How do these cartels make money? It's by selling drugs, and those drugs flow to the United States, where it's their biggest consumer base, right? You need to decriminalize that, right, and make it less of a fucking thing. Legalize what? Well, I don't know. We don't say decriminalize. We need to deal with it on that end. You need to deal with why these organizations even exist. It's just period. Doing anything like trying to make weird workarounds for the military-industrial complex in the United States by like saying that, in order for the government to sell ammunition to anybody, it has to sell it to private manufacturers first. So the weapons and ammunition can still get there then, right? Okay. They just need to go to private manufacturers, like most of them. Like, what are we talking about? What are we even saying? It doesn't even it doesn't fucking fix anything. Oh my god. What's up, Ray K? Good to see you. Thank you for wanting to raid over here. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. We're just trying to keep it low key. I don't want a big audience in here. I just want the people who really fuck with me. You know what I mean? The OGs to come, that whoever wants to still wants to come hang out, even though I've been gone for so long. Those are the only people I want here. At least for now. Don't get mad, but I see a color revolution in your future. In my future? Like this? Decrim is a big part, though. If we decrim and medicalize these things, it takes out the... That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's like, why do these groups have power? Why do these groups have money? What is their main operation? Drug trafficking. We need to deal with that. And then they don't have much of a market to deal with. Holy fuck. Like, I don't know if you know this, but the military-industrial complex puts weapons spreads guns and ammo all across this fucking godforsaken planet. The planet. There are so many fucking guns and so much ammo, not only just in this country, but obviously all across the fucking world. It's not going nowhere. You gotta fucking get at the root of why they're doing whatever it is that they're doing. It's super simple, but obviously capital demands that things continue, as usual. Never stop. We'll never stop coming by, my queen. What's up, James? Good to see you. No, I get it totally. I appreciate that, Ray. But I hope you had a good stream, and shouts out to Ray. Like I said, I'm just trying to keep it low key around here. You know what I mean? So those are some of the articles that I had for the day. That's all. The trade deficit we got to worry about isn't the tariffs stuff. It's drugs or guns. Do you think the U.S. has limited missile supply to maintain scarcity? Do you think the U.S. has limited missile supply to maintain scarcity? I don't think that stuff really. I think the things that market analysts would pay attention to in other kinds of markets, those things don't really affect the American military-industrial complex in the same way. Do you know what I mean? Like supply and demand, to put it like as like maybe as not smart but simply as possible, is like not as much of a thing when it comes to guns. Does that make sense? I think we just overextended like crazy. I mean, I think the lack of THAADs and things like that is not as big of a problem as it's being talked about. I don't think, a problem from the, imperial, from the perspective of the, the imperial, American imperial agenda, I guess. They don't necessarily need that. That's what we're seeing now too, is like you're seeing like Europe getting sucked into it. Like it was always, they were like, all of our vassals are now coming around and doing the vassal thing. I don't think you really need, I think it's, people are trying to look for anything to criticize this administration from any angle possible, especially liberals who don't actually have any sort of vision for the future. They just want to be like, oh, look at the way you're doing it. It's all messy, all the logistics. Oh, there's, the poo-poo on the toilets on the aircraft carrier. Oh, the THAADs. Like, the death machine will continue to create death. Okay, like THAADs are not like they'll get what they need. Okay, they have endless manufacturing capability and money. It just is what it is. Raytheon will fix that scarcity. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's no real scarcity. Like, it's just like what is on hand at the moment. That shit'll get made. That shit'll get bought. It'll be fine. You know what I mean? At least fine from the perspective of empire. Like it's just like we're really just like you're getting a lot of that from the media class, the liberal media class that is just like, look at you. You didn't go to Congress. You didn't go to Congress and ask for this. Oh, look at, no THAADs. Oh, you're going to Ukraine. Oh, the bitter irony. Asking for help with Shahed drones. Oh, the irony. You know what I mean? That's like just like liberal finger wagging. It's all liberal finger wagging. It doesn't actually like it's nonsense. The critiques that liberals have is just like, oh, you're doing it wrong. Moving missiles from Korea. We have a bunch of sick technology, but no factories to make it. Yeah, we can talk about specific arms shortages, but we are still the center of capital and small arms overwhelmingly. Like the problem will fix itself. It's not a problem. It's not a problem. It's just like what is the United States willing to place onto the board at this, like what pieces is the United States willing to place onto the board yet? They can't like go all the way out. That's why you've been seeing this slow rolling of fascism for the past, well, longer than this, but like for the past year of Donald Trump's presidency. This is the first live streamed mega failure of the US military. I mean, I guess if by live stream you mean like, I mean, I guess, yeah, I guess. Sarcasm joke. We have a bunch of that. People dying from fent laced into hard shit. Yeah, true. Monopolies decrease prices. But did the THAADs work? Even though fent itself. Fascism has been brewing in our country for a long time. Yes, absolutely. But what I mean, like, as far as like the slow roll, well, if you want to call it slow, I would say it feels pretty fast. But like the Trump 2, the first year of Trump 2 has been like one foot in front of the other, right? As far as like the abrupt, I would say not slide, but nosedive into fascism. No, second one first was Trump's military parade. Only reason it's slow is because the U.S. is big. Oh my God, girl. What's up, Mander? What up, what up? Good to see you. How's it going? I'm here. Hello. Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah. What's fucking Mari doing? I wanna fucking play video games. Mari, where the fuck are you? Go ping her. Maybe I will. I was like, oh, maybe we could also, I was like, maybe we could read The Onion together. But I forgot to make a scene that looks like this. Oh God, that's not what that's supposed to look like. A scene using that camera, but that camera is fucking, this camera that you're seeing bars on is supposed to be the up above camera. Oops. From up there. So you can see this, but it's broke did, so I don't think we can read The Onion today, guys. I'm sorry. You know, you won't be able to get the latest news on authorities unearthing mass graves of Trump advisors. I'm so sorry. Oh, this one's too real. On page A24, giving up is too much work. That's pretty true. That's pretty true. Oh my holy shit, Topu, there was a wild bit of information I learned recently. Does the name Matthew David Graham mean anything to you? Matthew David Graham. I feel like that's one of those names that just sounds familiar by default. But I don't know. A dark web criminal from the 2010s whose alias was Lux? Okay, I definitely don't know what that is. Live stream military fails? Oh, like esports? Was Lux a Silk Roader? That sounds familiar. Like, it's one of those names, though. It's like, maybe it's just because it's 3 first names. Do you see Jon Stewart? No, I don't really like The Daily Show. Jon Stewart's a legend. I'm not a big fan of The Daily Show. I know we all love it so much in the online lefty space. Oh yeah. Oh y'all, I could tell you some stories about the Silk Road. Former legend, he's still a legend. He's still a legend. He's still a legend. I mean, that's like truly like how a lot of people my age like got into politics, was that it was on Comedy Central, right? And when there was like nothing, there was no fucking like, you know, I don't know, Adult Swim or some shit to watch. Fucking go to Comedy Central and late night you got The Daily Show, you got the Colbert Report. Man. Iraq War, well, yeah. Most of the world's biggest CP and snuff network. Yeah, that's probably why I never knew who they were. He's potentially getting early release instead of finishing the 15 years that was originally supposed to be 65 years. Sheesh. Sheesh. That seems bad. The Mad TV to Daily Show pipeline. Yo, damn, Mad TV. Damn. Yeah, exactly. I will always thank Jon Stewart for his contributions, but he has gone full sweatpants grandpa. I don't know. I don't know. I think on one hand, a lot of us have probably gotten more lefty or more progressive, I guess, if you will. I hate that word, progressive, but you know, over time. And maybe he, you know, being such a Libby person with so many Libby friends, you know what I mean? He probably did slide backwards a little bit, maybe on certain things, but I don't know. Yeah, but that's the thing, is I don't really pay too much. I just don't like his show. I don't think it's funny. And I hate that. It pains me to say that. Like, I don't know. It's just like not that great. I don't know. It feels like a caricature of what The Daily Show once was, if that makes sense. But that could just be me being like, it was not as good as the good old days. It could be a part of that, though. It could be part of that. I think it's about Iran. What, The Daily Show? Oh, Oliver Tree made a new video for the song Flowers, and they are Farquad memed out? Huh? That's the point we grew away from him and he didn't grow with us? Yeah, well, yeah. I think a lot of it is that, yeah. People are saying his take on Iran is bad. What was his take? I don't know what it is, but I didn't care to watch it. Yeah, I probably don't really care. It's probably a lot of like, we should, I think I already know what the position is. I mean, I don't know how he would make it funny, but I think I know what the position is. It's like, oh, well, those IRGC, oh, that Ayatollah Khomeini was no angel. Listen, he was no angel. I don't care. I don't listen to liberals. I don't care. Trump liberals don't care about me. Why would I? You know what I mean? I don't remember the last time a liberal cared about me. The last time a liberal cared about me was because they weren't a liberal. You know what I mean? Like maybe they were a bit more progressive than they realized, and then maybe they got it, fucking radicalized by, current events, we'll say. It was along the lines of US and Israel attacked Iran and Iran attacked everyone. XD. I mean, there's a reason for that. Did he talk about the reasons why that is? Did he talk about all of those states being American vassal states and having American soldiers stationed inside of them? See, that's the thing, is like liberals just don't have good political instincts. They just don't actually want to get to the root of any issue at all, like ever. So it's like, I just don't care. I don't care what liberals have to say. It is what it is. Yo, Kagure, thank you so much for the 17 months. I don't know why my fucking shit ain't working. It is what it is. I should probably just try to fix it, huh? What's up, Sky? My mom finds Jon Stewart awkward and over the top. Awkward and over the top? Man. John has also been steeped in entertainment and money for a while. Yeah, I think that's like a part of what I was saying is that like one part of it is you've probably gotten more lefty than him over time since those days. And two, he is a rich white guy. You know what I mean? Who has a lot of rich white guy friends, a lot of like liberal elite, coastal elite friends. Like it is what it is. Isn't that just late show vibes? I mean, there's where the fucking, that's where the Colbert Report, formerly known as the Colbert Report, comes in, What's up, Ruby? Oh, did she mean that in a good way? Mean what? Mean what in a good way? Where's my music at? There it is. They want the aesthetic of the moral high ground. Yeah, but the aesthetic, it only kind of like has that aesthetic if you're stupid. Do you know what I mean? Okay, let me word that differently. That aesthetic that you're talking about, that liberals want and wield, is only that aesthetic, right? A progressive aesthetic. If you don't actually know anything about politics, right? Like if you don't actually have a grasp of like history and like imperialism and have a grasp of like, there's just so many things that you need to understand first before you can like actually have any of real critiques or substance to have it. Or if you watch CNN, same thing. I'm sure that John was something of a wokey in his day. Oh, for sure. Like, Bush era lefties was like a lot of Bush era lefties are still based. You know what I mean? A lot of Bush era lefties have, for class reasons, not kept up with the rest of us. You know what I mean? But yeah, like the anti-Bush left was like, was way more of a thing than the whatever, like, shreds of a progressive left you might have in the United States. Are you dropping frames? Oh, fuck. Am I? Okay, so that problem is not fixed. So my, one of my first two streams, or both of my first two test streams, my camera was tripping out, so that's probably what's happening. I need to I don't know, I thought I fixed it, but I guess not. I need to check all my connections. I don't know. Maybe try to update some drivers. Leftist audio visual SMH, yeah. It just didn't have as much counterculture through the internet as we grew up with. Who, left or liberals? It was solid for a while and then got a little bit slideshow on us for a second. No, fuck. Girl, at least you have a working camera. Mine stops after 30 minutes. It stops? Ray K, are you on Mac? You probably have a driver issue or a USB issue. But you probably also have a chat full of people who are trying to troubleshoot with you / for you, and it probably gets annoying, so let me not. The Bush era lefties you just referenced. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, she's old and she overheats. Oh, okay. Got it. Yeah. What's up, Colt? Y'all, I'm so fucking mad I can't play this new Pokemon Animal Crossing game. There's a Pokemon Animal Crossing game? What? LOL Mac? Okay, alright. Okay, relax. Everybody always wants to hate on the Mac users. Okay, hey, listen. How far is your monitor from your eyes, by the way, within arm's reach? Looks really far. It's pretty far. POV, I'm trying to grab your titties. pretty far. I didn't even touch it. Tofu, can you brag about your skill for a moment? My skill? My skill doing what? Huh? Imagine having working eyes. I actually can't. Look at my, speaking of eyes that don't work. Remember when I had a eye patch for a while? Chat? Old heads know. Look where it is. I put it on the target. I put it on the USPSA target. My shot? My aim? Oh, you want to see me shoot guns? Alright, you ready? You want to see me shoot guns? Oh, okay. Yeah, I could do that on stream. You want to see me? You want to... Tofu Shah. Oh, dude, too soon, dude. Too soon. I remember the badass eye patch, dude. It was not badass. I want to hear you brag. I could show. Let's see. You want to see my last competition? I have to find where those videos are. They might be near videos that I don't want to show you. at least on this platform. Tofu Shah. Yes, it is me, the rightful ruler of Iran. That's right. No, you're looking at the real Shah. I'm the most Shah. Let's see. Can you see my screen? No. Good. Good. Good, good. Yes, good. Video. Let's see. How can I make this easy for myself? New window. Oh, I already have a thing for this. Oh, perfect. Perfect. I could show you my progress from my last competition to the competition before that, or from the competition before that. Or wait, no, fuck, I did it wrong. I did it wrong. I did it wrong. I did it wrong. Or wait, did I do that wrong? No. I'm so glad you can't see all this. Let's see. Wait, are you doing sport shooting these days? Yeah. I wish I was rich enough to do it all the time. But man, ammo is expensive, girl. Ammo is expensive as hell. All right. This isn't working the way I wanted it to work. Maybe I can just be careful and not show you. Yeah, you know what? That's what we'll do. We'll just be careful. Because that always goes well. Actually, you know, I think we could do this. I think we can do this. Wait, did I do it right? No. Okay, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. But here, let's try this. And hopefully I don't fuck this up. Because God, that would be bad. Listen, it's not stuff, you know, it's nothing that you can't, you know, whatever. Never mind. No comment. All right. Can you see? Oh wait, don't look. Okay, now can you see? Let's see. Okay, so I don't know which string this is, but this is Steel Challenge.
Stand by.
I'm in boy mode also. So. Okay, this is me. This is my first run of the day, so I was going very slow. So don't. This is not a good example. Bitch. So this is bad. This is. not my quickest work. I have like hip issues. My ankylosing spondylitis was kicking in, and I was just going slow. This is my first match or first stage of the day, so I'm just like taking it slow. I don't want to get disqualified. So basically, Steel Challenge is you try to just go as fast as you can.
How many rounds you got next?
God damn it, I fucked up. Fucked up the thing.
I should be good for like one more. So what do you got? Are you ready? Hey. Stand by.
See, I'm like literally just like walking over to the next thing. So here's what it is. On this stage, you shoot 3 of the 6 targets. So there's a stop plate. So okay, sorry, I have to explain a bunch of things. So see this plate right here with the white paint on the metal fucking stand. That's the stop plate, meaning that's the plate that you have to hit your last shot on. So you want to get 1 shot on each one of the metal plates, with this one being the last one that you shoot. So this stage is you shoot 3 of them, with the middle one being your last one, and then you shoot the other 3 or the other 2 that you didn't shoot previously from the other position. So you choose which ones you want to shoot, and then you shoot them, and then you move to the next position, and then you shoot the other ones. So you plan it out, you do it really quick. This was my first thing of the day, like I said, so I was just like taking it real easy. I didn't want to like run or anything. No, don't look. Oh.
Stand by.
Oh wait, I fucking went back again, didn't it? Alright, let's go to a good better one. Here we go. Okay, so you can see I'm starting to pick it up a little bit. Because we almost see your tax folder. Okay. My tax folder is videos that I use for my other job, okay? We are not the same. We are not the same. Malfunction. Me clearing a malfunction.
Are you ready?
Oh, it was in between strings anyway. Fuck! See, I'm warming up here. Los Angeles wept. You see, the thing is, if my what's up? Sorry, if my taxes folder leaked on stream, it wouldn't be bad for me. Well, I guess it could be bad for me as far as maybe depending on what I could get banned, but it wouldn't be bad for me. It would just be like good for you guys, and it's not fair. You need to pay me for that, okay? You know what I mean? You need to pay me for my labor, okay? What round are you shooting? This is a 9mm. This is my 9mm PCC. It's a Ruger PC9 that I have like. I could go grab it and show it to you. Yeah, 9mm. You can see the Glock mag. Me clearing a malfunction. I had a lot of malfunctions this day, and I never do. It was just like weird ammo issues. That's a pistol? No, that's a rifle. That's a pistol caliber carbine that uses pistol rounds. It shoots 9mm, but it's a rifle.
Are you ready?
Are you ready? Oh, watch this. Okay, so the person like running our squad's match or whatever, this guy right here, is pointing out to me a steel target that's like way up in the hill. You can't see it here. It's tiny. It's like 100 yards out up this hill that we're standing in front of. And he's pointing it out to me. He's like, extra credit, you can get 2 extra points or whatever. I can't remember how how it worked, what the extra credit that they give you for this. But if you can hit it in one shot, you get extra points, and it's like way the fuck out there. And I have a 9mm PCC, so it's like it's not meant for distance, right? It's not meant for distance, but I could do it. Watch this. He's pointing it out to me. It's so these are the plates that we were shooting originally. The plate that he's showing me, you can't even see it here. It's like, I think it's like this right here. It's like, it's somewhere around here, which is like 100 yards away. It's like somewhere over here. He's pointing it out to me, and he's like, extra credit, hit that shit. It's fine. Fuck, I fucked up.
I can't even.
Not 1,000, as 100. So look at me aiming at it. I'm like, all right, I'll try it.
Yeah, it's gonna shake around a lot.
No way.
What are you trying to shoot?
Bonus points.
Get fucked, bitch!
I heard it.
I was like, oh shit! I couldn't even believe that I fucking hit it. That shit is far as fuck. I was like, oh, per shot. I even readjusted. I was like, oh man, I'm not hitting that. There's no way.
No way.
What did you say?
I said no way. One more time.
Yeah, it's gonna shake around a lot.
No way.
What are you trying to shoot?
Bonus points.
Are you for real?
I heard it.
Oh my god. I can't even believe I just did that.
That's pretty good.
Wait, what was it?
You hit that target up there.
Way up there.
Yeah, they he me there. It is what it is.
That's cool.
Oh my god. There's a random target way up there?
You might know this voice. You heard it? You heard the ding? It's way out there. Okay, so Mari zoomed in. Let's see if we can find it. Oh, I think it's this right here. This guy right here is a metal fucking plate 100 yards away, and I fucking slapped that shit. It's the same size as this right here, by the way. It's this size. Here, let me back up a little bit. So these little lollipops, you see these lollipops? It's this size all the way out there. All the way out there, this size. I fucking smashed that shit, bitch. I smashed that shit, bitch. That's right. Don't fuck with me. I got a Yugoslavian Tokarev copy a while back. Oh, that's sick. And I have to say, it's been one of the hardest guns to learn. Handling is so different. Having a neck 7.62 pistol round, yeah, that's nutty. That's cool though. That's super dope. All right, now watch me get warmed up, okay? This is me getting warmed up. Or once I'm warmed up, whatever.
Are you ready?
Are you ready? That's my favorite part. Okay, slow. It gets better, okay?
Stinky.
Are you ready?
Are you ready? I think my best time this day, I could look it up, but it was under 2 seconds, which is awesome for me. Still good shooting. Thank you, Ren. Welcome in. It sounded like Mari. It's because it is Mari.
Are you ready? Stand by.
Bink, bonk, bink, bonk, bink. I could, if you contrast this with my last competition, I did like twice, like more than twice as good as my last competition before this. So it's like, you may not be seeing it, but I'm seeing, I know the fucking, how much better I was in this match. I think we got a couple more. Oh, thank God I fucking pulled away. Thank God. Don't look at it. Whatever. Fuck you.
Are you ready? Stand by. Yeah, I think
There we go. 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 We're starting to speed up now. We're starting to speed up. Yeah. Okay. Who is this bitch? She could shoot. Oh, she warmed up now, huh? You see how much faster that is, bro? Come on. Give me my fucking daps, bro. That's fast, bro. I'm fucking new to this shit. I just started shooting like a year, or I guess like a year and a couple months ago, okay? I'm good for that, for being brand new to this shit. Yeah. Okay.
one more. Let go. Where's that? It's 5? Okay.
So you gotta like show the string isn't over, the thing isn't over until you like you have to show clear. There's all these things that you have to make sure you're doing. You have to keep your firearm pointed down range. If you break the 180, you'll get disqualified. If you don't do the proper thing at the end by like unloading, showing clear, and showing it's safe, you get disqualified. So there's like all these little things that you have to like think about. And so like as somebody who's still like new to this, I'm like really trying to make sure I'm not fucking up like all the little things like that. And that bag is a this bag that I use for the steel challenge is a guitar case. It's tight. And I get all the fucking compliments. Oh, cool bag. Yeah, it's just a guitar, no guns. Do they have different sounds for the plates, or is it just distance? Do they have different sounds for the plates, or is it just distance? The plates, it's distance. The reason why they sound different is because the shapes are probably different. There's like circles, there's squares, there's like rectangles, and there are different like heights and distances. Yeah, so that's probably the reason why the dings sound slightly different. Yeah, seriously, exactly. What's up, Ocean Jupiter?
As long as it's blocking it somehow. Yeah. I don't care.
They also tune them for Tofu because she's a musician. They actually make like musical targets like that, where you can shoot them in a line and they'll play a song, or like it's just like what's the word? They'll be in like some kind of melodic order. Whether it's like for a specific song, or it's just like a scale, like a random scale that, you know, whatever, like a major scale or something. Yeah, scale. I had a friend who had a plinking scale. That's sick. That's fun. That's fun. See, that's a way to cross my worlds would be to, for recording, like, shooting a melodic set of steel targets on a record, like for a song, for a recording. That would be sick. Like sampling it or something. Yeah, sample it. It's just showing that. Oh, here's another one. Ah, fuck! I keep pressing the wrong fucking button.
Are you ready?
I'm not that red. That's the most satisfying. Oh, every time, like, watching this shit just makes me want to go shooting so fucking bad. There's nothing more satisfying than shooting steel. God, I would do this shit like, I would do a competition every competition in the area if I had enough ammo. One of these, one day of doing the steel challenge is minimum. If you don't miss any of your shots, I think the minimum that you would need to bring if you hit every single target and never missed once, it would be like 2 to 250 rounds. I can't remember the exact math. So it's like, that's if you don't miss, but you're probably gonna miss. right? Or you might. Maybe, maybe you're a fucking badass like that. But like, you should bring at least 300 rounds to one of these. And that's so much money, bro. I can't afford to do that shit all the fucking time. That shit is so much money. Toby needs an ammo sponsor. I'm saying.
Are you ready?
$50? Girl, 400 rounds. Let's see. Or 300 rounds. Maybe around there. Let me see. No. Wait. 400. Let's see. Let's go to I mean, this is not a good, that's not a good gauge. Let's go to oh fuck, I'm on the wrong thing. Fuck! SMH. There we go. 9mm. Where are you? Where the fuck are you? Hello? Oh, it's the fucking first one, you dumb fuck. All right, let's like basic blazer 115 grain. So for a box of 100 is $35 for blazer. Ay. For 500 rounds, that's $115. If you could get unlimited ammo of one type per day, unlimited for, I mean, only for one day, like, so I could just like have one day of fun shooting a bunch of ammo. I mean, I don't know, anything. I don't really care if it's just for that. But if it's like I could have an unlimited supply of ammo for the rest of my life for only one caliber, I mean, probably 9mm, because that's most likely the type of weapon that you would use in a, in the average self-defense situation, would be like a 9mm pistol or something. So probably that. But like the most expensive ammo that I buy for the guns that I have is 5.56 223. So I mean, like, for money's sake, I'd probably do that just because it's so goddamn expensive. Oy. Unlimited 22. I mean, 22 is cheap on its own, so you know what I mean? Cheap. It's cheap. You can get a fuckload of 22. Let me show you. 22. Why is this in this order? Here we go. 22. This is a box. What is, how much is in this box? I don't know how much is in the box. I mean, let's see. Out of all of these, this is what I see the most around me. The Super X. Choose options. Let's say we'll get 100 rounds. 100 rounds, $15, and that's actually on the more expensive side. I know you can get like CCI 22 LR ammo for like $10 for 100 rounds. 1,000 rounds is 190. See, that's cheap. 22 LR.
Fund, Toph Comrade.
Let's go. Yo, Sky, thank you so much for contributing to the ammo fund. I appreciate it. Black powder is cheap. Yeah, but it's black powder. I love shooting my AR-15 with a 22 LR converter. I'm thinking about getting the CMMG 22 LR conversion kit and their and the 22 LR magazines that they sell for it. I'm thinking about it, but it's like that's $300, or it's like $200 to $300. So it's like I could get the 22 LR conversion kit. But then it's like I could have just spent that money on a bunch of 5.56. So it's like, I don't know. Oh, I wish it smelled better. Black powder? I mean, you don't wish it smelled better because you shouldn't be smelling that. 76254 for my Mosin is what I would go for your Mosin. Damn. Used to buy a brick from the Walmart for like $10, bruh. Yeah. Which one is the Charlie Kirk bullet? That's 308, and that's much more expensive. Or wait, no. Was it 308 or was it 30-06? It was 30-06. Okay, either way, still very expensive. Yeah, I mean that's similar. Like the 308 was created as like the successor to the 30-06. I want a Mosin so bad. I mean, for a long time you could find them literally anywhere as a surplus gun, but now like all the classic like cheap surplus guns are worth a fuckload of money now. Like you used to be able to get an SKS for like $200, but now people are selling their SKSs for like over $1,000, and it's like, why would you even? It doesn't even make sense unless you're trying to add it to your collection, you know. Like if it's a collecting thing, then okay, go for it. But it's like if you're looking to buy a gun for like to have a gun, just buy something newer. Mosin's and SKS still in Cosmoline for a case of beer. For a case of beer? Those were heady times. Man, my SKS appreciated in value. It's stupid. Right, exactly. Like people bought their SKSs back when there were a million of them, a bajillion of them, right? For like I said, like some people $100 to under like $100 to $300. And now you could sell that shit for $1,100 easy. Easy. Like let's see what they're going for right now. Like, let's go to gun broker. Gun broker. My favorite website. Gun broker. March giveaway. For real? Imagine. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of space in between that upper and that lower. SKS. What? Okay, here's more reasonable. Okay, you could get one for $420. Nice. That's not bad. 762. Norinco, so it's Chinese. Love to see it. Yugo SKS 640. Russian SKS 699. The Norinco stuff is pretty cheap. I would get a Norinco. Easy. I would buy a Norinco for $455 and not blink. That's not bad. This one's only a penny. Oh, chat, should we? Oh my god, the mounting job. They put like a new receiver that has like the mounting kit. That's crazy. That looks weird. But yeah, dude, if these are still in, I mean, you know, obviously they're gonna be like worn looking, but if those barrels are still good, do it. You won't. I won't, because I'm not trying to bid on an SKS right now. I wish I was at a place in my life where I could just like hop on Gunbroker, see some cool shit, and just bid on it. This is absolutely what my LARPing ass would do to my SKS, though. I probably would. Not this dumbass shit right here, but I'd probably put a chassis on it to put a pistol grip on it, even though California would require me to put a bitch ass fin grip on it. I think that's what I'm gonna do for my PC9. I'm gonna pretty much AK it out to make it look like an AK, even though it's very much not. You're crazy for that one? I am a fucking LARPer, dude. I like tactical shit. Like, I want to throw fucking, you know, all the gizmos and whiz bangs on there. Some SKS are banned in California. Well, it's because of the assault weapons features. So like you would just need to get one of these guys, right? And then buy the chassis and then put it together yourself. Definitely make sure that before you put it together, you put the fin on the pistol grip before you put it onto the receiver of the firearm itself, because then you'd be guilty of a federal crime. So I can get down with the mag mod. Oh, well, that's a must. IMO, even though it's still like hard to reload it, like to strip a mag and put a new mag in there, like the SKS like aftermarket mags like these. Well, actually, this one might be an AK mag. This one might have a different magwell in it. I could be wrong, but it doesn't look like the SKS mag. Anyway, what were we talking about? I forgot. I kind of regret it. The wood looks good on an SKS. Oh, did you do that? I did that to mine, Lamau. I kind of regret it. I mean, I feel you. I feel you. That's why you just buy two. That's why you buy two, you know? Do you want a real AK? I mean, do I want one? Of course. But you aren't going to get a good AK for cheap. You got to spend at least $1,000 on an AK to get like an actually good AK in the States at this time. Is it practical? No, it's not practical because 7.62 is not practical. 7.62 is very expensive. It's cheaper than 308 though. So like if you were thinking about going battle rifle and getting a 308 rifle, or, you know, building a 308 AR or something, you know what I mean? Like an AR-10 or something, then maybe 7.62 is a good choice. Practical for what? Having fun? Yeah, well, I mean, everything's practical for having fun, but as far as like it being your main squeeze and like needing to buy ammo for it all the time because you train with it all the time, it's not practical. I just bought my first handgun. Let's go. Ruger RXM. Ooh, good choice. Nice. I wish I could have copped a RXM. I like the RXMs. I had to settle with this fucking guy for my 9mm. This is my Glock clone. Gen 4 Glock clone. Not a real Glock. It's a Daria. But I'm so invested in these magazines. I have so many of these 9mm magazines for my PCC that I always planned on getting a Glock, but I didn't get one in time before they were banned, and I refused to buy one from a cop for $800. So I got this one, and I'm gonna just upgrade it. I just need to get. I'm gonna get like a new barrel. I'm gonna get a new trigger. That's probably all I really need. Yeah. Gawk. Yeah. The Glocky. Flashlight makes you look fancy? Yeah, I guess so. Blossers are less than $1,000. Are they less than $1,000? I thought they were a minimum $1,000. Oh, like $100 less than $1,000. Oh, wait, here's some. Oh, I mean, is it really in that good of a condition? These look so funny. That shit is so funny. This is what you gotta do. This is how you have to have a. This in California. This is what your AK looks like. So. Kind of lame. kind of lame. You know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Daggers are a good Glock cone. Yeah, but we can't get daggers here in California. We can't get daggers here because they're not on the what the fuck is it called? The roster, the handgun roster. Now that it's dark outside, one sec. And I don't need anybody seeing me flash my guns around through the window. Yeah, that's bitch shit. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Where do you buy from, and what's your take on going to a former friend who's now MAGA, but he owns a gun store and would definitely give me a... Oh, what the fuck? Go there. What? Go there. What? Go there. Get a discount. If you can... Girl, what the fuck? I'm MAGA too, as far as I'm concerned. When I'm walking into the fucking gun store, I'm MAGA too. I that doesn't usually work on account of the, you know, the whole thing or whatever, but like, take the fucking discount. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. See, that's to be clear, to be fair, that's what's interesting about a lot of California conservatives, or at least California gun people who tend to be conservatives. Do your girl voice, please. Nice tits, bro. Pull up on me, man. You ever had your ass beat by a tranny before? Fucking loser. Suck my dick. My fucking transgender dick. Put it down your stupid throat, dumbass. Ay, ay, ay. Anyway, what were we talking about? I forgot what we were talking about. Oh, MAGA friends. Definitely go to the MAGA guy. Come on. Definitely go to the MAGA guy. Oh, what I was gonna say is that like a lot of gun people in California are just stoked that you like guns. Like they're just stoked to talk to you about guns, even if you are a whole transgender. You know what I mean? They'll look at you funny, right? They'll look at you all weird, and then you start talking to them about guns, and then they're like, ah. Yeah, Clean Water, listen. I mean, you've been here for a long time, Clean Water. Formerly known as Spike Trees. I've had a lot of different weird connections and friends over the years through this website. Especially those from back in the day. They're not good. They're not good. Not good. Not good. Not good. And there's a large part of the reason why I don't want anything to do. Wouldn't say anything about why I'm asking people to not raid me or shout me out is because a lot of this like left community on Twitch, it's not great. I'll just keep it at that. It's not great. It's not great. This is what centering whiteness in our anti-capitalism gets us. Truly. I've walked into a libertarian-ass gun store with a Chinese flag shirt and they didn't bat an eye. Fuck yeah. It could be brutal. Yeah. What's up, Ash? Good to see you. Is transphobia not getting better? I don't want to be a gun girl. I want to be a music girl. But I'm a gun girl now. Let's just put it at that. I was never meant to be a gun girl. I was supposed to be a music girl. But I'm a gun girl now. It is what it is. No, it's not. It's getting worse. Guns are the great unifier. Eh? I mean, they sure can be. They sure can be. Make music with the guns. Oh, dude, I need to show you. What's his name? Oh, do you guys know who 22 Plinkster is? It's the OG, bro. That's the 22 LR OG. I hop in here to feel better and it always works. I'm glad. I'm glad, Faith. It's good to have you. Like that gun drummer guy? No, not the gun drummer guy. That's pretty funny. I won't lie. That's pretty funny. That guy's not even American, I think. But it's like the most American shit ever. I'm pretty sure one of this dude's last videos, he did the... Oh, I think he did it here. Okay, yeah. See? Can you imagine? Oh, you're a musician? Yeah. What do you play? Oh, 22 LR AR-15 and steel.
Guys,
the little explosion is so funny.
New Tippmann Arms integrally suppressed.
This is sick, dude. I wish I could have this. Integrally suppressed 22 LR AR-15. Fuck. This is a sweet fucking piece that you could shoot all goddamn day for very cheap. And honestly, dude, this is like would be a solid ass home defense option, right? Especially if you have neighbors and stuff. Like, this is a solid option to have next to your bed. fucking sick. Integrally suppressed 22. Yeah, like the barrel itself is the fucking suppressor. This whole barrel is a suppressor. And it's 22, so it's just like dead quiet. Fuck. I was adamant about not owning a gun until the past 2 years. Now it's imperative for me as a trans person who was able to have one. Yeah, Aurelie, in the same exact boat, and that's why I joined the SRA. And thank goodness for the SRA. If you are a socialist, and I really must emphasize that, if you are a socialist, that is reading the writing on the wall and is interested in learning more about self-defense and community defense and learning more about firearms safety, and also in doing mutual aid, please join the SRA. 50% of what we do is mutual aid. The other 50% is education around self-defense and fire and community defense. Please join. We create a welcoming and safe space for marginalized people to come and learn how to get badass. There's a lot of us that didn't ever want to be badass this way, but the world continues to change all around us, and we have to adapt, and we have to do what we have to do. Join us or donate, please. Please donate to my chapter, but donate to the SRA generally. I just bought my first AR, to be fair. Excuse me. To be fair, bought a cheap one. It's not my first firearm. I'm not really too worried about all the Gucci BS. Rather have a gun that's oiled and runs and I can replace parts for cheap. That's the beauty of an AR-15. That's the beauty of the AR-15. If I knew what I know now, back when I first started getting into this and started looking into like, okay, what should I get? You know, whatever. I would have just got a Glock and an AR-15 instead of getting like all the my 22s and stuff like that first. I would have just gone straight to AR-15 because it's so simple to clean, so simple to you know, upgrade and work on. Parts are widely available. It's very easy to shoot. It's very intuitive. Yeah, gonna uwu my AR inshallah one day. Hell yeah. And have an MP 15 plus 1. 15 plus 1? Why is it plus 1? 19X? Carry a Glock with a dick on it? What are you on about? What do you mean a dick on it? What? Better to not have and not need than need and not have, has always been my stance on it. I mean, yeah, I fuck with that. I mean, whenever I talk about guns, there's always somebody who's like, oh, but like, I don't want to have guns. Or like they bring up their like, you know, they have issues with mental health and stuff like that. And it's extremely valid. I need to have a disclaimer and say that not everybody should have a firearm. You know what I mean? Not everybody should have a firearm. We shouldn't have to live in a society where everyone needs to have firearms. But we do live in a society where there are more firearms than people. And there are also people who want to kill people like me. Like, for example, someone showed up at my house in the middle of the night recently. And that's just one story that I have, you know, amid the years of harassment and stalking that I've dealt with as a trans person online. You know what I mean? I don't really have a choice. The cops aren't gonna help me. You know what I mean? The cops aren't gonna help me. It is what it is. Like, somebody showed up at my house in the middle of the night. What do you do? Right? Like, well, I'll tell you what you do. This is it, and it sucks. I don't want to live like this. I truly don't. I don't want to live like this, just because of the world that I live in. Like, this has become my new hobby, and I love it, right? But it wouldn't be that way out of if it wasn't for the necessity of it all, right? Like this, I wouldn't just be like, yeah, I fucking love guns no matter what. Like, I wish I lived in a world where there were no fucking guns. You know what I mean? I don't want to live in this world, but I do. So, you know, it is what it is. Don't come to my house in the middle of the night. I mean, listen, thank goodness I have a CCTV system that I set up because they probably noticed while looking around my living room that they were on TV in doing so. So I think that's why they decided to leave. Does your SRA train stop the bleed? So the SRA does that. Generally, yes, the SRA does that. Yes, that would fall under like self-defense, community defense, and self-reliance and all of those kinds of things. So like every chapter is different and every chapter has different capabilities because it's a purely volunteer run. Everybody's a volunteer. So like depending on who is in your chapter and providing whatever skills they have, like, you know what I mean? It just depends. So yeah, I mean, even if you can't do it through the SRA, like try to find a stop the bleed class, even just for this, just, you know, to get something, watch some YouTube videos, try to learn basic first aid. You know what I mean? Anyone living in LA should own a gun. I mean, I don't know that LA is a specific place. I mean, I would just say anyone living in America is outnumbered by those who have guns. If you don't have a gun in America, you are like the odd one out. What is an SRA? Socialist Rifle. Thank you guys. Yeah, Socialist Rifle Association. So if you are a socialist, then I must emphasize that part. If you are a socialist and you are interested in these things, please support or join or both your local chapter. First step of first aid is self-aid. Some military shit they drilled into me. Okay. Self-defense is the only defense. Here way too often. Police don't protect us. We protect us. That part. What's up, euphemism? Good to see you. I've been shooting since I was like 7 to 8 years old. I mean, first time I ever shot was in Boy Scouts when I was a boy. I used to be a boy, and when I was a boy, I was a Boy Scout. And at Boy Scout camp, we had like there's like the rifleman. Is it a rifleman badge? I don't remember. There's like a couple badges, like a skeet shooting badge. There's a marksman or something badge where it's just like you shoot like 22 bolt action like 22s, and yeah. In Florida, we have stand your ground law. I mean, castle doctrine is like a thing in a lot of places, but in California, there's a big emphasis on the I think they call it the duty to retreat. I think it's called that, duty to retreat or responsibility to retreat, something like that. To like basically like it makes the like the window of what is legal in a, you know, a home defense situation a bit smaller, because like, for example, they can't be running away from you. They can't be like 50 yards away from you and running away with nothing in their hands when you shoot them. That would be murder, right? Like there has to be like, you have to genuinely prove that like you were in fear for your life. So seems reasonable. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a hairy situation. Listen, if you get in a situation like that, God forbid, you know what I mean? It's going to be hairy. It's going to be hairy. So, you know what I mean? You don't do it unless you absolutely have to. You're not, you know what I mean? Yeah, you're not a superhero. I guess, I guess leaving in Cub Scouts wouldn't have given me a change to shoot guns. Leaving in Cub Scouts wouldn't have given me a chance to shoot guns. What's up, Jack? 100% agree there. Girl, I saw a video in LA of a trans woman who called the cops and literally got right there. She didn't even pose a threat. She just fucked. Not like I had to tell you, but just for chat's sake. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I could go on. I could go on and on. A big thing that yeah. Trans people, like even here in California, right? The progressive liberal bastion. Trans people get assaulted all the fucking time. Like going from 2024 to 2025, the rate of the percentage of hate crimes, like violent hate crimes against trans people, went up 125%, and that was 2024 to 2025. I don't know off top, but I don't even really want to know, kind of, to a certain degree, like what that number is now, considering the lack, like the continuous cut of programs and resources, and the continuous like build up of the budget for police and everything that's going on around housing because of World Cup and Olympics and all of these things that are coming. It's actually fucking hell. Like it's very, yeah. Nobody is gonna protect us. Is California full of TERFs? Yeah, absolutely. Just full of liberals. So yeah, for sure. Fuck Newsom. That's true. That's true. Yeah, that's true.
Breast, rifle, and pistol.
I just want to hear the beginning part again. It's so cute too. It's just like beep, 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 beep. Everywhere has TERFs. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't want to bring. Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. I mean, yeah, you're fine. You're totally fine. It's just the reality that, you know, people like us have to live with. You know this. But cis people don't get it. Even allies, it seems. Yeah. I mean, I started to see a lot of that in November and December of not last year, but the year before. God, time is flying so fast. When obviously the presidential election went down, and then all those local elections, you know the story. How everything went to shit. When I was like, okay, I gotta buy a gun, because I'm me dealing with like stalkers and harassers, and then now having to deal with our nosedive into fascism. I need to start changing the way I move. A lot of allies, even in my chat, were just not with me on that. It is what it is. If you don't see the reason, if you can't understand, as a liberal person or a progressive person or somebody, a leftist for God's sake, if you don't understand why I need to buy a gun in this world or in this country, like, then you are sitting at an intersection. You know what I mean? You are the intersection that you have you were spawned on is pretty chill. It must be pretty nice wherever you're at. In Florida, everyone owns a gun. Well, it's Florida. It's Florida. Florida has crazy gun laws. Like, it is so lax. You can just give somebody a gun. Like, you don't need to like exchange like you don't need to go get it registered or whatever. Like, you could just give somebody your gun and it's their gun now. You don't have to have it registered to you. You can like shoot in all kinds of crazy places. Oh, also the open carry law has been fun for y'all in Florida. Seeing people like open carrying just all kinds of crazy fun shit. New Hampshire is like that. You just give them a piece of paper. Is New Hampshire live free or die state? Which one is that? Yeah, and only if you feel safe owning one. Should you own one even then? Yeah. Oh, you're talking to somebody else. Yeah. Not everybody should own a firearm, and there's a lot of obvious reasons why you would not want to own a firearm. I think I've said this a lot of times, and I won't get into this. But not everybody should own a firearm. I do think, however, that everybody should be in community with somebody who does. Not all trans people should have guns, because some trans people, understandably so, deal with mental health issues for obvious reasons, right? You shouldn't own a gun, but you should have a friend who does. And I would like to be your friend. You know what I mean? That's why I'm not going anywhere. That's why I'm not leaving. That's why I'm not running away. You know, I'm here. I'm queer. And I have a gun. There's a part to play for everyone, that part. I wouldn't be surprised if CT was the most gun regulated state. The most gun regulated? I don't think it is. I think it's probably Washington. No, actually in Washington you can have suppressors. I don't think you can buy one new anymore. I don't know. Anybody in Washington? I'm not sure actually. NYC, you're probably right. NYC or DC, yeah. NYC, actually NYC is not too dissimilar from California. Suppressors are to protect your hearing. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know, in France, in a lot of places, it's illegal to shoot without a suppressor. I mean, that's the way it should be. God. I can open carry my ARP, but not in city limits. I obviously wouldn't, but I can conceal carry it. If you're gonna conceal carry your fucking ARP, I guess you could put it in your backpack or some shit. Sounds expensive. Wait, what happened? What did I say? Mass has gotten pretty restrictive. Yeah. There's a lot of like this is a Massifornia version of this gun is a Massifornia legal. It's because it has the loaded chamber indicator and magazine disconnect safety. So this gun can't be fired if the magazine is out. So right now this gun is safe. I mean, there's nothing in the chamber, but like this gun is completely safe. Even still, this one doesn't have anything in the chamber, but if I load something into the chamber, then I have this, you can't see it, but there's a little like red thing that pokes up right here telling me that there's something in the chamber and that it's loaded. I thought I could do it and look cool. Damn it. Fuck. Oh no, Pajama Jamba, it's totally easy. And it's not illegal to do so either. You could and I might eventually take mine off. Because then my red dot would be able to sit flush on the slide. Right now there's a spacer, and you need the spacer if you leave the loaded chamber indicator in. So the optic is like a little bit higher than it needs to be, because you can see there's like a piece right here. That's the riser or whatever. But if I take the loaded chamber indicator out, I can mount my optic directly to the slide, which would be ideal. I don't think I would be able to co-witness my sights unless I got at some different sights or different iron sights anyway. But the height over bore would be better. So the optic is always off. Well, so the way it works is... Okay. So the way it works is... your optic is not your barrel. You're not looking through your barrel as your optic. So depending on the distance and where you've zeroed your optic at, this optic is zeroed at 7 yards. I think I did it at 7. Yeah, 7 yards. So at 7 yards, wherever I put the dot is where the bullet's gonna hit. Right? Wherever the dot is at 7 yards, that's where the bullet's going. But closer than that, the dot is going to be a little bit above wherever the bullet actually hits. So if you like if I put this right up against that target, right, and pulled the trigger, but like and looked at put it right on the A zone or whatever, because of the dot puts it right there, it's not going to hit right there. It's going to hit like an inch, like an inch or so below it. And that's trigonometry. Shut the fuck up. You shut the fuck up. Yeah, that's true. So that's called height over bore, and that's always going to exist, like especially on a rifle like this guy's here. See this? See how much higher this is than the barrel? Right? I don't know where he has his zeroed at, but like my AR, I mean, it's not 22, but my AR is zeroed at 100 yards. So wherever I put my dot, if it's at 100 yards, that's where my bullet's going to hit. But if it's before that, I need to aim higher. So if you're like in CQB distances, like if you're clearing a room or something super fucking hardcore, like SWAT style, fucking whatever, high speed operator, you're aiming like 4 inches higher. Like when you're aiming and you're just moving in, like if I was shooting at this guy, I would aim like here in order to hit here. I don't know if you could even hear me, but yeah. Fuck. My stream is so scuffed. I don't like guns, but in Florida we've become so decentralized desensitized, probably, to gun culture, particularly in the South, that the only way to protect yourself is to be a gun owner. I mean, I wouldn't say that that's necessarily the only way to protect yourself, but like I understand what you're saying. Like it's so ingrained in the culture that like it's incredibly normalized to have a firearm. Like if you don't have a firearm, it's weird. I mean, a lot of that carries on to the rest of the United States. Obviously, less so here in California in comparison to place like Florida. But yeah, GBRS goobers have the funniest optics. Yeah, well, I mean, they make sense because they're running nods and like they have all the high-speed goofy shit. I'll never be able to afford that. You know what I mean? So like, I'm not too worried about it. And honestly, like, it's so funny how things reverse. Like things like cycle back or whatever, like how you know, in modern conflict we're seeing people in trenches again in Ukraine. You know, like, whoa, that's like World War I style. It's already the case that like everybody has thermals in modern combat. Like in Ukraine, everybody has thermal capability, so nobody's like rocking their nods and like doing full missions in their nods. It's like really rare. You just like don't go out at night anymore. You just don't do raids or whatever at night, because everybody can fucking see you. Like the drones can see you. Everybody can fucking see you. So like you just like, we've gone back in time to where like, yeah, we only fight during the day. So yeah, the mounts can be found on AliExpress for like $20. Yeah, but they probably won't have a lot of the same tolerances. But yeah, I would say especially if you're gonna get something that's that ridiculously high, like the GBRS mounts, like the Unity tactical shit, you should probably like buy something that's you know, like a nice metal, because it's so high. If your optic is lower, then it doesn't really matter, I would say. You know what I'm saying? If only I were naturally skilled at my aim. My few experiences tell me I would need practice. Well, nobody is naturally good at anything. You need to practice anything. Like, yeah, you're nobody. There's not a single person that like picks up a gun and is like good at it. Because that it doesn't translate necessarily. One, it doesn't really translate between guns. Like, depending on the gun you shoot, you could have a different experience. It could be easier or harder for you. How big is the gun? How heavy is the gun? What caliber is the gun? What is the recoil like? Like, there's a lot of these different factors. So yeah, like practice is, no matter who you are, you need to practice to get good. So it's like, that's why another thing, like you shouldn't buy a gun unless you're actually down to like practice with it. You know what I mean? Digital's probably going to get accessible soon. I mean, it already is. I just don't have like they have thermals like for like under like a sub $1,000 thermals, but even still, even though it's a lower than $1,000, I still don't got fucking $700 to throw on this shit. Like, no. You know what you do is know your fucking terrain like the back of your hand, and then you won't need that. You'll always have the upper hand if you know the area in which you are fighting, like you've lived there your whole life. You know what I mean? We're in the era of Fleur for your iPad. It's coming. Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. It's like nobody goes out at night in Ukraine because like everybody can see you. So it's like we're just gonna do regular daytime fighting only. What about a cheap thermal attachment for your phone? I mean, you could do that, but the cheap thermal attachments for phones they only go like a few feet. They're not like, you couldn't like pull it up and be like, oh, I see a motherfucker out there 200 yards, like fucking at your 2 o'clock. AK, the symbol of femboy vanguard, if you can afford it. I don't know how many femboys can afford shit like that. Trans women, are you a trans woman? I've always wanted to ask you this. Are you a trans woman, trans women? True, even if I didn't hit the targets with any of them, they were all very different guns. Yes, I'm just a femboy. Okay. This is weirdly cozy talk for me. I'm looking up laws in my state and SRA locations now. LMFAO. Let's fucking go, dude. There's no SRA locations, but you should look up your local SRA. Yes. You should. Get in touch. Get in touch. Remarkably, the most stealth operations in Ukraine have been tunnel infiltration underground. Yeah. Florida doesn't have HRT. It makes me sad. Florida doesn't have HRT. Altogether? I don't know. I mean, I guess maybe it's possible that I have not been kept up on Florida laws, but altogether or just for minors? Which is not good. But also if you're a minor. No, you're not. This is an 18 plus stream. I haven't streamed yet because I don't have headphones, so okay. It's getting harder to get. Pretty sure it's not a complete ban. Yeah. I think insurance isn't required to cover it. Gotcha. Gotcha. Make that shit yourself. Girlies, learn how to cook. Estrogen in the bathtub. There is a DIY HRT. Yes. I think I have it here. Do I? No? HRT? No? Oh? Estrogen? I had a list here somewhere. It could be not updated. Oh, here's this. Yeah. I did have a command for a bunch of this stuff, but I don't know what it is. So here's this. I thought it was, yeah, that's what I thought too. Okay, I don't know. I have contingencies. I need to step up my game in that department. I won't lie. I need to be 100% ready for that, and I am not. I've been like, okay, I need to get guns. and now I have guns, and now I need to be able to cook estrogen in my bathtub. You know what I mean? Conveniently, piss is also a key ingredient in making gunpowder. James. What? Posting smile is great. Well, there's northeastern states too. There's northeastern states too, but those are for rich people and people lucky enough to be born in the states that I think of as the bottom of the Doritos bag, where the crumbs are. Eastern states. Rich people lucky enough to be born in the States. Are you talking about HRT? Oh, so DIY HRT is okay, but not gunpowder. Yeah, motherfucker! Actually, you know what? You probably have a point. These days, it's both terrorism. These days, it's all terrorism. You know what I mean? Like, whatever. Piss and cooking oil. Key resources. Piss and cooking oil. I have both of those things. Like Rhode Island and New Hampshire and Vermont, the littler states. Are you talking about HRT? Only if your progesterone levels are high enough. Oh, for the piss? For gunpowder? Hallie and Texas are the full Dorito? I need to know what context. I'm not understanding the Dorito the Dorito metaphor because I don't know what you're responding to. So I'm like trying to figure it out in my head. Like, Piss for Gunpowder is my experimental black metal band. I would listen to that band. I would listen. I would definitely check out the debut record of Piss for Gunpowder. That's actually so funny. Oh, I wanted to show you guys another guy too that has the funny what's his name? It's the One Shot TV or some shit, I think. Oh no, not One Shot TV. Who's Dustin? Shit. I'll just do this. Musical. Bro, tone. Oh, fuck, I'm on the wrong fucking thing. Fuck, I'm not that red.
Hey everybody, Chris Chang here. I'm really excited to show you the musical target system today. There in the background, I've got 2 full octaves in the keys of C and G major. I've also got my Volkhorzen super light 22 rifle.
That's a sweet 22.
Delta Point red dot scope.
Awful tuning.
We'll be shooting Mary Had a Little Lamb. It's an easy song, but
a classic.
This is the maiden voyage for me and the musical target.
Yeah. Yeah. Hard. And he's got a book. Why does he look so funny? Shoot to win. Tips, tactics, techniques to help you shoot like a pro. Yeah, man. Fuck yeah, dude.
Looking forward to having a lot of fun shooting different songs.
Do you want to be able to play Mary Had a Little Lamb like me? Buy my book. The Shooting Tiger Woods? That's true. That's true. It's like handbells for Miltac enthusiasts. Yeah. Yup. Pretty much. Pretty much. Shooting for fun and for profit. I mean, listen. If you can do it, you know, if you can do it. I thought about, I was like, should I be a gun tuber? I was like, nah, I shouldn't be a gun tuber. I already get harassed enough on the fucking internet being in leftist spaces. You know what I mean? Like, I already have a bunch of fucking parasocial weirdos dealing with, you know, to deal with. I don't need to be a gun tuber. Oh, God. Oh, God. Anyway, it's getting late. Unless you guys have any, you have any questions or things you want me to react to or something? I don't know. I was only going to stream for a little while. And I think I'm going to head out. I can only imagine what Tactical Girlfriend goes through. Dude, I know part of what Tactical Girlfriend goes through. I mean, like, I know the way that people talk about her, you know, in the gun community. Whatever the fuck that is. Yeah, you can't. It sucks. It sucks. It just fucking sucks. I've seen horrible things and I don't even want to repeat them because of the horrible shit that I've seen. I don't even want to repeat it. She has talked about it on her about it, and her Twitter comment section is it's fucked. I don't even go on Twitter no more. Like, I don't use Twitter. I don't use anything. Dude, I literally just read articles. I don't go on shit. I'm trying to like, I even have to reduce my fucking Twitch watching because I just be getting too angry all the goddamn time. I get too mad and I don't have any business being that angry all the fucking time. You know what I mean? People just like people just really don't get it. People just don't get it and they aren't on the ground. And I'm so tired of dealing with all this bullshit. Twitter died when Cat Turk got a blue check. Yeah, that was the moment. This is the only post from my Twitter I share because the AR-15 I have in it didn't fly on TikTok and YouTube didn't have the funny voice effect on. Huh? Oh, does you? Oh.
Why's everybody getting so defensive with me? I don't understand it. I think y'all are just afraid of how honest I am. I'm just really truthful. You know, you can't handle my facts and logic. That's gotta be the reason why everyone's been so panicked at my objectively awesome ideas. I mean, I'm just having a calm and casual, fair and polite debate. Just participating in the marketplace of ideas here, you know. Y'all just freaking out because rumors and pedos, and you know that I'm gonna call you out on it, you know, by saying facts and logic and like quoting scripture and shit and going like that is objective truth. Yeah, that's why everyone's freaking out. God, why are you so defensive? Stop being so reactionary. Gosh, they're just triggered by my honesty.
Triggered. I agree. No, that's so true.
Why is everybody getting so
No, that's so true. My God, that's like so true. Man, I relate. I can relate to that. No, that's so true. That's really true, actually. No, that's pretty true. No, it's pretty true. You guys like my paint job on it? Okay, I'll turn it off. I mean, it's fucking a little more like yellow. It's more gray IRL, because as you can see, I am not this red in real life. I know, hard to believe. This is my AR-15. This is and it's California style, so I have to break the action in order to take the magazine out. But don't you worry, because there's 2 magazines. There's 2. Can you whitelist Yflow for Vicro? Oh. What's up, Grimlo? I actually don't. I have it set up so that nobody can raid me right now. But for Vicryl, I don't know if I can turn it off while I'm streaming, actually. I'm sorry. I turned it off for everybody, Gremlo. That's nothing personal. I love Vicryl. Oh, man. I love you. I hope you're doing good, Grem. Oh, look what I have. Grem, look. Look. I was testing it out to try to use it for my stream somehow. Yeah. Gremlo got me this because he's awesome. Greatest gift ever. Do we fuck with camo tutorials? Like for spray painting guns? Do I fuck with them? I mean, I've watched them, yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, I have a lot of experience spray painting stuff in my day, so I don't know. I didn't really need too many, but like you can kind of see like the different well, a lot of it's like, you know, with use it kind of rubs off, but you can see how there's like texture, and it's like here, you can kind of see it's like a sort of tiger striped, not tiger, but you get it. It's like urban dusty. You know what I mean? I love PSR when he paints guns. He dresses as Bob Ross. Yeah. PSR is dope. I'm glad you were able to get the cables for the camera. Yeah. I'm stoked. There's the footage inside, or there's like the tape that you gave me with it. King, thank you so much. Has like some lady making corsages, like super gluing, or not super gluing, hot gluing a bunch of corsages, and she's just like being all witty and sassy while she's doing it. It's classic. It's awesome. Maybe something for later. Oh, dude, this is my favorite YouTuber, bro. This is my favorite YouTuber. I've already liked it. Cause this is my guy right here. This is my fucking guy right here.
I'm Black Flag Civilian, and if you don't
Here, let me show. I need you guys to fucking get with the fucking shits, okay? I need y'all to watch Black Flag Civilian. We need to support our lefty gun tubers, okay? He's a white guy, so he'll have an easier time. And he's doing really fucking well on YouTube. But this great fucking video has nothing to do with well, it doesn't necessarily have anything to do with guns. But it's really important, and everybody should watch this video right here. Because like it's like this is a classic thing where it's like people are always like, well, I don't like, everybody has like these reasons like, oh, but like I live in the middle of nowhere, or like where I live, it's hard. There's nobody, there's no organizations. Like, there's no excuse. Do it. Organize. You need to do it now. You have to. This is a really good video for people who are like, I don't know what to do and I don't think I can, so I'm just not. Really good. We were watching this the other day. I don't know where they are on their politics with the Visor Fund. Oh, Gorillas in the Mist. I love these guys. I love these guys because it's a breath of fucking fresh air. Okay? I watch so much GunTube that it is such a fucking breath of fresh air. These guys. There are so many fucking hogs. You know what I mean? I don't know their politics either, but it doesn't matter. Like, it's so fucking refreshing to just like have a bit of fucking diversity. My God, it's the bar is in fucking hell, but these dudes are sick. These dudes are sick. You can really see like, if you watch their videos, you can really see like they're like how much better they've gotten over time. And like, yeah, like with their content and with like as shooters and stuff, it's really dope. And even this, I've seen the way other gun tubers like talk about these guys, and it's like, the way that they talk about them is like, oh yeah, they're cool. They like really break past all of those what's it called? Fucking, why am I blanking on this word? To break past the fucking, why am I blanking on this word? The stigma, the fucking, why my brain's not working today? Stereotypes. Jesus Christ, I forgot the word stereotypes. Yes, thank you, Lou Wave. These guys are, they're cool because they break past the stereotypes. You know what I mean? That's why they're interesting. It's like, okay, you just had to be racist. You couldn't help but be racist. And even just talking about like, God, it's so annoying. I'm doing my first pistol comp. Let's go, dude. Fuck yeah. Are you doing USPSA or IPSC? Like, what are you doing? Or Steel Challenge? I was just showing my Steel Challenge videos a little bit ago from my last competition. Oh, I have it up still. Oh, fuck. I'm not that red. I'm not. I mean, this isn't a pistol. It's a pistol caliber carbine, but... Yeah. Bing, 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 bong, pink. Bing, bong, bing, bong, pink. But that's dope, Graham. I hope you have a good time. Film that shit. I want to see. Oh, Graham, you're such a legend, dude. Massive respect on the choice in firearms. My man knows swag. My man knows the importance of swag. You know what I mean? Like my man knows how to prioritize swag. Okay, the fucking lever action, Henry Big Boy, 9mm Rhino, and somebody was in my chat the other day saying that you open carry. Do you open carry your Rhino? Because that's fucking badass. I don't know the details. My buddy that was at the range convinced me. I'm going with a Chiappa Rhino and zero expectations. Let's fucking go. Dang, the Rhino. Are you? I need to know what, because it depends on what kind of competition. But how many rounds does the Rhino hold in the cylinder? open and concealed. That's a big ass pistol to conceal carry. Respect, dude. That's a big ass pistol. But how many rounds is 9mm? So it's like what, like 6 rounds in the cylinder? I wanted to get that one with the gold accents, but they don't sell them here no more. Oh no. Thoughts on piston versus direct impingement ARs? I mean, I don't think the price for the average person, I don't think the benefits of a piston really like justify the price. Like if you can afford it, go crazy, go stupid. Like if you want to, you know, buy whatever you fucking want if you can afford it. But if like you're like, oh, like I'm only gonna have one rifle, you know what I mean? Which one should I get? Like just get a regular direct impingement AR-15. Just get a regular direct impingement AR-15. Regular. This is the kit I'm getting for the Henry. Oh fuck yeah, the Wooks shit. You're getting the Wooks stuff. Respect, dude. Respect. It looks good. It keeps the classic, gives you the M-lock so you can throw some shit on there. That's fire. The Henry also makes... Here, I'll show you. I'll show you mine. I mean, I don't know if you've seen mine. .22 lever action Henry. And I put the Ranger point precision aluminum handguards on there with the M-lock handguard. So I got the light and I got my LPVO. My mic. This thing is a fucking beast, dude. I love this thing. You see the new Henry Hush series? Yeah, but I can't enjoy that kind of shit. You can. I can't. I can't have that kind of stuff here in California. But this was my first rifle, and I love this thing. This thing is such a fun. It's so fun to shoot. I've made it ridiculously heavy with all of this stupid shit on it. I put the riser on there. I put the stud here for a sling, but I don't rock it with a sling these days anymore because I'm not hiking with this thing. I did the paracord wrap on it myself. I love this thing. You need to come down for a range. Dude, I would love that. I would love that. I mean, I just want to hang, period. But shooting and hanging, hell yeah, sign me up. So yeah, when I saw you had the Henry Big Boy, I was like, fucking based, dude. Such a sick rifle. I got a what would John Brown do laser engraved on that. Shut the fuck up. Are you, dude? That's what I'm saying. My man knows the importance of swag. Dude, respect. My man knows the importance of swag, dude. Dude, listen, everybody knows that the cooler you look, the more deadly you become. It's just a fact. It's just facts, dude. You gotta look cool in order to be deadly. Facts. Adapt voice, phase adapt voice. Or formally phase adapt. Should we just do a fucking show and tell? Should we do a little show and tell? This is my Henry. So, Gremlo's is it in 357 or what caliber is your big boy in? I want a 357 lever action so bad. I fucking want one so bad. The big boy is a really good choice. Really good. Henry makes like such quality firearms and it's all made in America. So, if that's your thing. Really good shit. My girlfriend told me to tell you it looks like you've been working out. Does it? I hope not. I've been holding guns. I literally have been holding guns. Yeah, 357 38 special. Hell yeah. That's sick. Respect. So that was my second gun that I bought. Where's my first gun? Listen, you got to make when life gives you lemons, aka you're trans and you live in a fascist state and you live in hell. You turn that shit into lemonade, aka you make guns your hobby. This is my first gun. This is just a 22 Walther P22. And I've decked it out. I've swapped the trigger. I swapped the guide rod. I swapped the sights. I swapped what else? I guess that's it. Just the iron sights, the trigger. I put the guide rod on there. Yeah, and then I have a light. But this was my first thing that I bought, and then I bought the 22 rifle that you already saw. And then I bought this guy. So this is what I compete with. This is my PC9. And I think I'm going to do more with this guy too. As far as like my customization goes. I think I'm going to go full. I think I might go full fucking assault weapons feature with this. Is that a 9mm? Yes. These are Glock magazines. I mean, this is a really weird Glock magazine. But it is a Glock magazine, 9mm. Takes the same ammunition as my Glock. But yeah, this is my competing rifle. Also my main home defense rifle. I mean, my main home defense is my Glock here. Excuse me. But it takes the same mags. So what's cool is that I can take anything out of this guy and put it into that guy. You know what I mean? So it's like it's like the main thing. I live in the city, so it's like I'm not going to go straight to my AR-15 for self-defense, obviously, because I don't want to kill my neighbor. But yeah, got to be able to get a good grip on it. That's right. That's right. I have one of those. Takedown version. Oh yeah. Yeah, she takes down, she breaks apart right here. So you could slap her in your backpack or whatever. But yeah, you can see it in my like a little mag thing. So inside here, this is a Magpul stock chassis, and this opens up. I don't want to do it right now, but I have a inside the stock. I have a tourniquet, you know, just in case. And then I also right here I carry the extra magazines that work for both my pistol and for my rifle. So this is like the home defense / like civil defense, like loadout, I guess, if you will. But then this is my main. This is my baby. This is my baby. This is my baby. The paint job looks so much cooler in real life. You just gotta see it. It's so this is my like ongoing project. Well, that's what I like about guns too, is I like guns that I can work on and like upgrade and change things. Like that's why AR-15s are great. That's why the PC9 is cool, because there's so much aftermarket stuff. I'll show you what I'm eventually gonna do to the PC9, but this is my AR-15 right now. I'm going to eventually swap so much stuff out on this. That's the plan, is to swap out so much of this that I eventually have a whole other firearm. You know what I mean? Because that's like tends to be what happens when you build your own AR-15, like I did. You end up just swapping things out over time. Quad rail looks cool. It's so cool. It's so cool. Even though it's so much heavier than a regular, like, well, not regular, I guess, but a free float rail. Okay, I'm not that red, but you know what I mean. You get it. The swag is where it's at. The swag is where it's at. But this is California, right? So this is all, you're probably looking at this and being like, is that legal in California? This is an assault weapon feature. This is an assault weapon feature. This right here, the flash hider, is an assault weapon feature. Forward vertical grip is an assault weapon feature. What makes this California legal is this little button that you can't really see on this side. When I here we go. Don't look at my pussy. When you want to reload, right? You got to press that button on this side to break the entire action in half so that you can actually pull the magazine out. The magazine release button doesn't work unless you break the entire action in half with this button. So I have to press both of them at the same time to take my magazine out. But if you want to do it fast, instead of having to reach for another 10-round magazine, because that's, maglock system, you got it. I have the coupled 10-round magazines because we can only have 10-round magazines here in California. Just like that. I mean, I swapped that magazine faster than you did. I promise you. So, pretty good. 5 in Canada. Yeah, well. You know what I mean. But yeah, so this is my baby. This is my ongoing project. But this guy, this gal, is going to look like... Here, I'll show you. So I'm going to put probably... God damn it. Not that red. I'm probably going to put... Fuck you, bitch. I'm 18. And not a year older. I'm going to put this on it. So that I can use AR-15 grips and AR-15 stocks. So that essentially this thing will just be a full-on assault weapon featured rifle, but I'll have to put a fin on the pistol grip because I can't break this in half. The reason why I'm not allowed to have the assault weapons features on this is because I can't break the action in half like I do on my AR-15. The AR-15, I'm able to get around all the assault weapons features laws because of that. So for the swag, I might put this chassis on it so that I can go full, like it'll look like it's like a weird like cross between an M1 carbine and an SKS and like an AK. I don't know, it's like a really strange mixture of vibes on this guy. But with that on it, it'll go like pretty much full tactical SKS or AK. How do you feel about cambered foregrips? I have that on my AR-15. Oh, like an angled foregrip? Cambered? I have that on my AR-15 and I like it so much more than the regular foregrip position. Yeah, you do mean like the angled. Okay, yeah. I mean, yeah, if it feels comfy to you. Yeah. Mine, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. The reason why I have that one on there is because like I might as well, since it's an assault weapon feature, like diagonal. Yeah, if it feels good, it feels good. Yeah. I know like there's like the in between, like what are they called? Bravo company makes. Pistol parts, BCM weapons, AR-15 upper, lower parts, stocks and grips. Pistol grips, vertical grips, hand stops. People get away with rocking these ones, even though it says vertical grip, because it's slightly angled. These are very popular, I know. And these are also very popular. I see these a lot. Yeah, these ones are more like these ones are swaggy. These ones look more like the OG, like what's it called? Like G-Watt vibes. These ones here. Oh shit, Gremlo, thank you so much, King. I appreciate that. I don't know why I need to fix all my stream is so scuffed. So scuffed. But yeah, if you can have it, I know you're in Louisiana. You know what I mean? You go crazy, go stupid, go crazy, go stupid. A big reason why I even have also that foregrip is because of the big ass rail that I have on mine. 15 degree angle according to BATFE is legal. Okay, I don't know what the angle is on these guys, so let's see, maybe it'll tell us. Thank you, Gremlo. I appreciate you. You're the best. I hope you're doing well. Sorry, I suck at keeping in contact with my friends. I'm just the worst person. Period. But know that I love you and I miss you. Where does it say? Maybe it does say, maybe it doesn't say. All right, it doesn't say. It don't say. Yeah, like this. Oh, shit. Oh, this is like a whole other thing. This goes out to the side? Like this? Bruh. I mean, if it were like a stationary, like a squad automatic weapon, like an automatic, like a heavy gunner type of situation, maybe. But on a regular AR-15, I wouldn't. Like on your average rifle, I wouldn't want to hold it like that. I'd want to be able to drive it into my shoulder. Yeah, to the side of the I mean, it looks cool. It looks like the smart gun or something, whatever it's called. From Aliens. It looks sick. Street Sweeper, yeah. Sten. Oh yeah, like a Sten with the fucking magazine out the side. I mean, that looks sick. If you were gonna be in prone and it was you had like a bipod on it and it was meant for like a heavy support weapon, then yeah. But I wouldn't put it personally. I mean, if you love it and it's comfy to shoot, then go crazy. But personally, I'd probably want something more in line with the barrel. Because this essentially is driving it into my shoulder. So it's like you could do it with that. I mean, I'm trying to imagine like pulling it this way. I mean, yeah. You could listen, if it's comfy and you're shooting good with it, go crazy. Go crazy. I would say also that it's like it might like if you were running and gunning, it might get caught on your gear or something. Like if you had, you know, if you're running and it might like you might hit yourself with it, or whatever. So if we got that C-clamp grip, I mean, yeah. But the vertical grip allows me to kind of like be down here, like that. I'm left-eye dom, so but I shoot right. Oh. So it helps with the natural leftward recoil. Oh. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. I didn't even think about that. Damn. I mean, respect. That's cool. Yeah, I guess that makes sense then, yeah. Because it's not your dominant hand that you're using as your main shooting hand. So that makes sense when you put it like that. Especially if you're dropping it on a sling, single point would fucking suck. Knee clapper. Oh, don't get a single point sling unless you're fucking rocking a PDW or some shit. Don't get a single point sling. Don't do it. Also, girl, I hear you got plates. Many such oh, like armor? Yeah, I got armor. Yeah, I got armor. You know what I mean? But I only so fucking heavy because I have steel plates. I only wear that shit. I'll bring one plate in a backpack to like actions. You know what I mean? But if I'm gonna go shooting, I usually don't have that shit on. I did one range day. I did like I had like a big like range day out in the desert where we were doing like advanced rifle stuff. Or was it an advanced rifle? It doesn't matter. But like I tried to wear my plates the whole fucking range day. I was exhausted, dude. Fuck, I was exhausted. My neck was killing me. Oh my god, it was so bad. I used to put a small hand stop on the 9 o'clock rail, like a speed pedal on a comp pistol, helped with keeping good grip. I could see that. My quad rail kind of helps with that. I'm gonna here. Before I do it, this is an empty and safe rifle. Empty. So if you see the if you look at the quad rail, the way this looks so funny. I put my finger like in here. So I'm kind of gas pedaling. It's kind of like a gas pedal the way I have it wrapped. My finger, I can't really show you that well. My hand is down here, but my thumb is like in here, holding this. So I can go full C clamp over the top, or I can go lower down on the foregrip and place my thumb in here. And no matter what, I have access to my light. So. Very comfy. Very comfy. Yeah. Also, this thing does not get hot. So I can, well, it does, but like the big ass rail and all of the little fucking cushiony things that I have on it keep it nice and cool. So I can have like a high rate of fire. Like your regular or more commonly used, like a free floated like M-LOK rail will heat up way quicker. Like if you mag dump, 10, 20, 30 rounds, your barrel's already getting hot. Your handguard's already getting hot. This shit, I can fucking dump mag after mag after mag and not feel the heat because it's so thick. It's just that it's that much heavier. Is that a Smith & Wesson Sport 2? So this is a PSA lower, PSA upper receiver. I'm going to be getting my BCM bolt soon. This is the radiant charging handle. This is the Magpul grip, Magpul fucking stock, Magpul foregrip, Surefire light, the barrel, can't remember. Yeah. This is the Romeo 5, SIG Romeo 5 red dot. Shit sucks ass. I need to get a better red dot than this one. It doesn't suck ass. It's really good for the small amount of money that you pay for these, but I want something nicer. Why play important when ambushing invading goobers? Why play important? Well, there's a reason. Good to know the gun was empty. What if the bullet came across the internet and through the screens? Right. You want to know what's funny about that? It's actually, I'm pretty sure that's the TOS. I'm pretty sure that's TOS on Twitch. Is if you point a gun, like if you point a gun even at your camera, like you're threateningly, that's TOS. I could be wrong on that, but I'm not fucking around with it. Like if you point a gun and you're unsafe with it on stream, it's TOS. But like if I show you that like, oh, when I'm handling these, I'm not pointing it at you menacingly and I'm taking the magazine out and showing you it's clear. Yeah. You'd go viral if it accidentally went off on stream. Are you down? Who's down? How many subs? How many subs? I got my Romeo 5 for like $90. Exactly. It's like for the price, you can't fucking beat it. It works. It works well for the price. But I notice that when I'm like, it's usually only when I'm using this because I only notice it when I'm doing the steel challenge during the day, that the dot is not sharp and it really like starbursts out, especially during bright settings. The dot really starbursts out and I'll be thinking I'm using the dot to aim when I'm using like part of the light reflecting off of it and I'm not actually using my dot, so I'm just like way off when I'm shooting and I have to be like, oh fuck, where's my dot? If I had like a nicer dot, that wouldn't be an issue. So Yeah, you just gotta like be aware and make sure you're not make sure you're actually using your dot in a light situation. But yeah, that's how you get banned and arrested. But it would be content though. 5 subs? I'm ready. Did they make a hood for the Romeo? I guess it might. I might as well just upgrade at that point. Did they make a hood for the Romeo? A hood? You mean like an outer case for it? Or do you mean like to attach? What do you mean? Casual desktop tofu for 50 subs? Honestly, 50 subs? In this economy? Optics are so expensive. Yeah, they fucking are. They really are. They really are. Like for nice ones, you could spend so much money. I'd rather buy a whole new gun. I'd rather buy a whole new gun and a bunch of ammo. Like, dude. Like an EOTech, the nicest, latest, greatest, a great EOTech will cost I probably have, how much money do I have in this thing by now? An EOTech is like 1.5 of these. Fully kitted and shit. Or no, like 2. You could buy 2 of these rifles for 1 EOTech. So I don't know. Depends on how you want to spend your money. I have an ACOG. Okay, that's even worse. That's even worse. ACOGs are so expensive. Oh my god. And multiple aim points. I have cried before. I have cried before. I think I'm gonna be swapping to the primary arms. What are they called? The primary arms prism. Yeah, these guys. I don't know. I'm stuck between getting this style, even though it's bigger. The thing is, what is cool about it, it has the pick rail on it, like, and so you could put an alternate dot on it for close range, and because this one is 5x, yeah, 5x. They also make things that you can mount little like pistol dots on top of these, but they're not that great. But these are much lighter, obviously, and smaller than this. So yeah, put the Romeo on top. Like with this, I could put the Romeo up here, but it would be really bulky. I'd rather get like something smaller, like a pistol dot like this, to put on there. Like this Hollow Sun. And you can do that with these, but you have to get the aftermarket part that allows you to mount it, and they're not that great from what I've seen. So there's that. But I'm stuck. I think I might get this 5x or maybe this 3x. I don't know. What's up, 66 Siths? How you doing? I also really like Vortex. Never had bad stuff from them. Yeah. RMR footprint. Yeah. Oh, what's his name? Black Flag Civilian has a good video on what I might do here. Oh, see, you see how he has the primary arms 3x right here, and then a dot up front. That's also another option. It's just like now you have like, I don't know, you got a bunch of shit on your rifle.
Welcome, friends. I'm Black Flag Civilian, and I'm going to help you decide which accessories do, and even more importantly, do not belong on your AR-15. Today, we'll cover the 4 essentials every rifle needs.
If Grem's still in here.
Then, a few optional enhancements depending on your build. And finally, we'll cover some creature comforts for personal preference. Then, I'll briefly touch on a less tangible X factor, rifle shootability. Then I'll show you a few different
this
AR-15
is 30 minutes long. I don't want to watch this whole shit. I just wanted to look at the part where he shows the dual setup there. Here you go.
That makes sense. Next up, and yet
this. So this is another way I was thinking about setting up mine. So like this could be my Romeo right here, and then I would just get the 3x prism and put it back here, and then you would have to view it through a taller. I would have to get a taller mount for my red dot, taller than this, much taller, so that the rearward prism could see through this shit, or underneath it, I guess, and through it. So like, this is one setup that I was thinking about doing. Where's his other setups? Oh, that's ridiculous. Such a short.
should be a small.
This is an example of what not to do. Look at the fucking peck in front of the. That's awesome. Oh my god.
Light, fast rifle. Show you a rifle that does. Here is actually I plan to put a surefire.
This, so like you could put piggyback the dot on top of your magnified optic. So your magnified optic, I could either, like I was saying, I could put this on it and then put my dot up here, or I get one of these guys and I have to buy like a weird attachment to put the dot like kind of out in front of it a little bit, but it's still attached to this, so it works essentially the same way. It just like looks a little bit goofy, but it'll be lighter, which is a plus. But also if you throw it, like if your rifle like gets impacted on the top hard enough, like it could possibly fail. So I don't know, there's all these different factors to think about. So I don't know.
Or similar white and IR flashlight on here.
1903 Springfield. Oh, you gotta go to your fucking gunsmith.
It's highly accurate, and it has a lot of those force multipliers, the bipod, the 2 to 12.
I used to make some of the parts for the PEC 15. Really?
It's the piggyback red dot, but it still maintains a low weight, so it's still very shootable.
The 45-degree offset is something that I thought about too. Like you put an attachment here and essentially it pokes out to the side and you just have to like spin, like tilt your rifle a little bit. That's the thing, is like, I don't know how I feel about having to train that into myself though. Like I have to train that whenever I want to shoot closer range or use my dot, I have to change the position of my rifle, which alters how I'm holding it, how it's shouldered. So like I have to train around that. You got to like get used to shooting at this angle as opposed to regular angle and pulled into your shoulder. You got to learn how to, like, you know what I mean? So like if you're clearing rooms a lot and you're what do you call it when you I don't know what you call it. You shorthand it, or you short stock it, I think you call it. If you're clearing rooms like this, it could work, but like I'm not clearing rooms like that. You know what I mean? So I don't know. High ready? No, high ready is like shouldered. High ready is shouldered. So, but when you collapse it in on yourself because you need to like to maneuver a little bit more freely instead of like this, you know what I mean? It's just like collapsing the stock in or whatever. Short stock, I think they call it. Whatever. Real poverty is not having nods, dude. That's why I'll never be able to afford that shit. I'm not worried about getting all the crazy amounts that are like, I mean, I say I would never get a crazy high amount, but if I did this setup, I would need to. So I don't know. We'll see.
Prism sight with a red dot on top. Now this mount here is actually kind of new to me. It has a big open center so the prism can see right through it. This allows me to use a 3x or a 5x.
Hey, what's up, Daldin? Clearing rooms depend on what we ate for dinner. True. True. This is a clean setup. This is clean and basic. With the KE arms polymer lower. Sweet. Pretty sweet setup. This is probably super fucking light. Well, minus the LPVO, but this rifle's pretty light, I bet. I've shot some friends KE arms builds like with this lower on it, and God, it's so light. Like I've shot a KE arms AR with a what is it called? Carbon fiber the carbon fiber handguard, and holy fuck, it's so light. It's like insanely light. It makes me rethink all my life decisions when it comes to this god awful fucking quad rail. It's so heavy. My God. Delta 34 does a lot of videos on the different optic setups and shows the pros and cons of each with really good graphics. Really? Yeah, the what would Stoner do? Yeah. Y'all know what's up. Y'all know what's up. I don't have that button mapped. Yeah, back when the only work in the area was defense, glad I moved. Oof. Yeah. I'm saving up to put an RMR on my ACOG. I mean, that's the classic way, right? That's the GWatt. That's the classic GWatt gospel right there, is the fucking RMR, Trijicon RMR on top of your ACOG. You know what I mean? FRT content? I don't like FRT content. It makes me jealous. It makes me mad because I can't have it. What's up, Nori? It just makes me mad. Fuck you. A cock? Yes. That's true. What is this emote? Whose emote is this? Oh, yep, cock. Oh, we have this emote. That's good. It's a good emote. Oh my God, I forgot about that during Dank. Holy. Oh, based. Only 4? Let's go, dude. Holy, yo, chill, bro. Come on, I've been working so hard to get cut some inches off of that shit. What is the other one? I think there's one of these ones. Hey, 4mm. Okay, let's go. Let's go. What's up, 2Base? Yeah, I've been working so hard to get those numbers down. That's crazy. What were the other ones? I forgot. Oh, we have this one. I already knew that. More like 0%, bitch. I'm the only leftist as far as I'm concerned. Haha, Nori. Haha. Haha, Nori. Oh, James, you did it before me! Grr. In fight. I'm not CIA. Yeah, normal car. Exclamation point left in the chat or else you're a bitch. Or else you a hoe. Oh, 2Base, we were talking about... I know you're a firearms understander and enjoyer and appreciator. We've been talking about guns all day. We've been talking about guns all day. I still haven't found out about what? About what? All right. I think I wasn't even God, I did this every time. I wasn't supposed to stream this long. I'm going to call it. Oh, now I'm like closing out my tabs and I'm like, "Oh, yeah, I love these guys." These guys make me want an AK so bad, bro. This dude's AK is so sick. Let me show you. Yeah. The dong? Dude, I just want a dong, dude, on my AK. All right, relax. Look at the dong on that bitch. God damn.
You definitely haven't seen me in any of the recent videos. Been working, but that's besides the point. We have a nice video for you. It's long overdue. Video about his baby, right?
I'm an angled foregrip and M-lock panel kind of guy. Well, you and I are at odds. Quad rail gang, bitch. Get fucking mogged. Get quad rail mogged. Get AR-15 mogged. Pussy. Just kidding. Kalashnikov would be proud. What's this? What I want to do for my AK build? Oh, you just want to go simple Simon? Or is there more? Yeah, I mean... Hell yeah. Gun saz don't matter, right? Depends. What are we doing? Picante rail? The dong still sends me. I love dong. I love dong. Dong, dude. I'm trying to get a hold of that, bro. Oh my God, I'm trying to get a nice grip on that bitch. You know what I mean?
I don't know. The Meridian Defense Pestilence. Yep.
It looks good. It's just pure. It is pure swag, dude. It's pure
further
drip.
into that in the video. 2 sponsors today, man. We sponsored by bringing back the gladiatorial games for fouls. For can I say foul on YouTube? I got this. Actually, let's go over to the butt. We have the OSS muzzle brake on there. What else we got? We got a what's it? Ferro Concept sling. Yep, Ferro Concept sling. EOTech, of course. We have.
Of course. AKs never go out of style. Listen, if you got it like that, you know what I mean? Go crazy. Have all your fun. I can't afford 7.62. That's insane, dude.
ALG trigger in there.
I got 5 guns to feed. I got 5 mouths to feed.
That's pretty much it, man.
I can't afford another caliber.
It's stocky as it could be, but that's going to change in the near future.
I mean, you could get a 5.56 AK, but like you should still get something that's imported. You should spend the money. If you're going to get an AK, if you absolutely must get an AK, you got to spend the money and get something that's imported. Don't get any of the American AKs, even though they're very cheap. I don't know. That's what all the AK nerds, I trust the AK nerds because this is a whole other world to dive into. Getting into like AKs and understanding AKs. There's so much to this. There's so much lore. They're all different sizes. The way that it worked, you know what I mean, was that like all of the different like Soviet like comm block countries like kind of like made things a little bit differently, like slightly different. Nothing fits, you know what I mean? Like you can't just get like an AR-15. I can just buy AR-15 parts from anywhere and it'll fit, it'll work. You know what I mean? It'll be great. But AKs, you gotta go to a gunsmith unless you are a fucking nerd who has been doing this shit for years. And like, dude, it's such an expensive, such an intensive a thing to get into.
More plans for this. All right. What made me want? Let's talk about what.
Yeah, American importer good, American maker bad. Yeah.
What was my decision making when it came to getting the Meridian Defense or even going with Meridian Defense in the first place? So, bro, it was 2020 pandemic, and I was chilling.
Plandemic.
And I was looking for AKs.
Motherfucker said plandemic.
You know us, we're a big fan of AKs. That's our main platform. But I was looking for AKs, and I stumbled upon Rifle Dynamics first. I looked through the AKs, and it wasn't really speaking to me. Then I stumbled upon Meridian Defense, and I seen the Pestilence and the 7 Deadly Sin series and all the projects they have.
Yeah. Let's see some running and gunning. Let's see some dong in action, baby. Let me see that dong. Let's see you grab hold of that dong.
And I'm going to get into reliability of the
What's up, Brett? I was thinking about ending soon. I wasn't supposed to stream this long. Choo!
Rain.
Choo!
All right, so what has the gun?
God, that brake. Look at how much work his muzzle brake is putting in. Do you see the gas getting shot? Like, dude, it's pretty flat because of it. You can see that there's very little muzzle rise because of that ridiculous brake. You see that? That's pretty good.
Right, so what has the gun been reliable?
I need me a little windshield wiper on here. What's up?
How has the gun been for you reliability wise since you have
God, it's just so drippy, dude. And down to the fucking like the cage number painted on the stock. Come on, dude, that's so drippy. Come on, bro, that's so drippy. I can't tell if he's chill like that or not. We can't be picky in GunTube world. You are so lucky if you find yourself a liberal GunTuber person. You know what I mean? Like, oh, most of them are not, we'll say, are probably not on the same page as you with your politics. But like I said, these guys are fucking a breath of fresh air because I watch so much GunTube and it's so filled with so many fucking hogs that these guys are so much better to watch, even though they say things like plandemic. You know what I mean? Like, I'll take a plandemic, right? I'll take a plandemic mention over like just straight up saying you want to kill trans people. Like, you know, which you can say. You can just say whatever the fuck you want on YouTube these days. I don't know if you know that. Man. I just ignore when Hickok 45 shills for the NRA. Yeah, I love Hickok 45. I wish he was my grandpa. he's got perfect old guy politics that just like don't actually make any sense. You know what I mean? It's all vibes, but he's so much more wholesome. And I stick to I keep it in my head that Hickok 45 once tweeted about leaving a gun show because there were too many Confederate flags there. I'll take that. Like that's, dude, the bar is in fucking hell. The bar is in fucking hell.
Man, I don't put numerous rounds to this gun. Shit, it's one video.
Look at the work that brake is putting in, dude. You can see the
man. I don't
dude.
put numerous rounds. To
Blah
this
blah
gun.
blah blah blah. Holy
shit! It's
fuck.
one video where
I know that shit is loud,
my range bag over
but it's super flat. You can see it.
Bag, I left it just
Yeah, what's
like
up, Paganox? Good to see you.
And my rifle in it.
I've heard some of them say fucked up shit. Actually, Hickok actually had a good video the other day. I'll left this in the comments. I mean, I don't know about all that. Okay, but Hickok 45 is one of the more wholesome. But he's getting old, so I don't know how much longer he has in him. I don't think he's been really like putting out new content or anything.
Yeah, it was bad. Picked it up and it still shot, but
My favorites, it's Black Flag Civilian is just like as good as you can get, in my opinion. Is as good as he gets when it comes to gun tubers. And he's brand new. Black Flag, oh my god. I said flag. I said FLAG. So don't, okay? That's what I said. I said Black Flag Civilian. Holy. If you want an AK, but you don't want to deal with the process of sourcing one that won't disassemble in your hands, 300 Blackout will get you the same performance, but of course no drip. I don't know how worth it is, like in California, I don't know how worth it 300 Blackout is if you can't suppress it. If you can suppress it, yeah, fuck yeah. But the ballistics, I don't know. I just don't think it really makes sense unless you're suppressing it, right? I watched the UN video the other day. What about the femboy gun tuber? Femboy? Are you talking femboy gun tuber? I don't know if I know what you're talking about. Hickok is a secondary channel. He posts there. He mostly just talks. I don't like, see, that's the thing. I love him. He's my gun grandpa, but I don't like it when he talks about politics. He just doesn't know anything. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Femboy firearms? Oh, word? Okay. Yeah. All right. Not the high point. Not the high point. In 45. Oh. That's not good. Printed. Okay. Let's check it out. Big no. 3D printed in California. That grip looks crazy though, I won't lie. Okay, but Keltec though, two-based? Okay, but Keltec though? Alright. Keltec has some very interesting shit, okay? I would like to own me a Keltec product one of these days. I know they have a reputation, I guess, but these are great. I want one. Oh, not the SU-22, the SU-16. I don't think they even sell them anymore. These guys, these things are freaking crazy. When people deck them out, they look fucking nutty. Look at these California monstrosities. I love how ridiculous these things look. I think this is so tight. I fucking love it. That shit is sick. And it's like all polymer too. So they're like light and they got like screws and rivets and everything. But they're sick, dude. Kel-Tecs are great, but they look like they're from the 80s space movies, so fire. Yeah, exactly. Look at this fucking shit. And they fold. Or well, actually, no, these ones don't fold. But this one, like this, you put an extra P-mag in the stock there. So, but these ones though, they do fold. And these guys are pretty. Oh, there's the SU-16 right there. I'm so stupid. They're actually pretty popular in California because it's California. These are California legal. Well, you can make them non-California legal, but these guys are. They're freaking pretty sweet. I just like the square nature of the stock. I would love a P90. Yeah, P90s are cool. The 5.7 and then the barrel length is a problem in California though, because the P90s that you can get in California are fucking cringe. They look so ugly. They're not called P90s, but they're like Purity California. Oh, bitch, I'm old enough, bitch. Promise. Yes, I was born in 1911. God damn. Look how long. This is a fake suppressor too. That's not a real suppressor. If your barrel ended right here, that's sick. If you didn't have to put these things in it, that's sick. But if you have to buy it like this, what the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you? Why are you like this? You spent $2,000 for a gun that's just a big block? Like, you can't fucking put your thumbs through this shit? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? This ridiculous barrel? That's the most annoying shit ever. Nah. Korean AK-74s? North Korean? Cylindrical mags? Oh, you mean like the, are you talking about like a drum mag for an AK? Yeah. It looks like a failed Nerf gun. Golden eye looking ass. I mean, listen, if it were the real, if it didn't have the plugs in it so you could actually put your fucking fingers through this, and it didn't have this long ass ridiculous barrel on it with this stupid ass fake suppressor on it, it would be a sick gun. But alas, think of the melee attack though. Yeah, I mean, if you grabbed it by the suppressor and just hit people with it, it would probably be a better, more effective weapon. Actually, not being able to use the grip is insane. I mean, like with the way that you have to deal with it on ARs, like people think that's like, oh, I can't believe you have to deal with that. Ugh. Like it's significantly better using something like this, right? Because you live in California, than it is to use something like this. This you have to just, it's just like holding a suitcase. It's like holding a suitcase. Like what? And it has a big tube sticking out the front. Like what? You got to dual wield them anyway. The first gun more effective in melee. Stargate had the best P90. Stargate is peak. Stargate is peak. Not being able to use the grip is insane. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I just, come on. A vacuum cleaner, yeah. Nah, that's any gun in the Spanish Civil War. Spanish Civil War. Oh, dude. This show is so good.
Of course, weapons.
Earth weapons. Take no offense, my friend, but your weapons are primitive by comparison.
Carter, I think a little demonstration is in order, don't you?
Yeah. Have you ever heard of 5.7? Yeah.
P90.
carries a 50-round top-loading magazine.
5.7?
Coated ordnance with a cyclical rate of fire of 900 rounds per minute.
Who here can handle a staff weapon?
Ragnar is among our best marksmen.
Hell yeah.
Carter, that target. What, 60, 70 yards down?
Give or take, sir.
With 5.7?
Fire away, son.
5.7 is cool. It's cool. It's just such a weird, like unicorn round. Well, I mean, there are more unicorny rounds these days, but like, it's just, I don't know. It's, the use case is so slim. You know what I mean? Like, I'd probably rather just get like a nice PDW and 9mm just because of the ammunition. But you're right. The 5.7 is meant for piercing body armor. For that, it's good. If you can put an FRT on your 5.7, then forget what I'm saying. Okay, I can't have those. But also, I mean, this staff would probably be California compliant. So I'm kind of down to own a staff. That's hard.
Well done. Tankry.
2 out of 3. It's not bad. Carter?
The female.
The female.
Is a formidable warrior.
The female.
Actually, hold up a second. Hey! You! In the skirt! Get that target!
Fuck, this show is sick. This show is dope. This is peak.
A little more! Alright, step away.
You there, the F slur and the skirt. But the thing is, you didn't let them pull out the fucking fully automatic staff laser gun, okay? Like, listen.
Major, demonstrate the weapon on single shot.
The drip is crazy though. Like, mounting the light and everything on the pick rail on top, like, it's drippy. It's drippy.
This is a weapon of terror. It's made to intimidate the enemy. This
Just flagged everybody in that crowd.
of war. It's made to kill your enemy.
And it's capable of doing so effectively at 5 times the range I just demonstrated.
No. Not 5.7. You're not, okay. At rest? On a bench? Maybe. Not fully automatic. No, okay. All right. It's
We've
Hollywood.
used it to win about every skirmish we've had with the Gould and the Jaffa who served them. Those of you who have gone up against us and survived, and you know who you are.
The P90 and the PS2 Punisher game was OP. What's up, Paul?
We accept your gifts with gratitude and humility. Now,
All your gods are fake. Here, take these guns. Earth guns. Earth weapons.
They really like doing that, don't they?
Yes, sir.
Fire. Such a good show. That show's fucking awesome. Fuck. Speaking of exotic round, did you hear about the PLA moving away from 7.62 and to 6.88? It's so random. I didn't know they were switching calibers, but I saw that they released like a full breakdown. I saved it, I think. Oh fuck, I think I did. I don't remember where I saved it though. Chinese. They it's like the first ever like breakdown video of the latest and greatest Chinese, the QBZ something. Where, let's see, it would be Oh, here it is. Bow. QBZ 9191. This shit is fucking cool, man. If we could watch it. Oh, here we go.
I recently got a new rifle, and I'm wondering how everyone else handles their old rifles. Of course, they're
Damn
handed
it, I
over
can't just
after
put
the
the-
shooting is done. Many people have this question. Why don't we just
I can't change it. I can't put captions on, all right? So you got to deal with the fucking voice.
directly copy some famous foreign rifles to equip our
Yeah, this is it. Okay, I didn't know that they changed calibers. That's really interesting. But this fucking gun is sick. It's truly like AR son, AK daughter, or fucking a QBZ 191 non-binary child. You
save
choose.
research and development time and reduce trial and error costs, killing two birds with one stone. For example, we could copy the HK416. We did indeed copy the HK416, and during the copying process, we found that the HK416 is quite good, but it has a flaw. It's extremely sensitive to tolerances, and the overall design is quite different from the
Yeah, and they get dirty and they break down, or they don't like break down, but they get dirty and then they malfunction.
previously equipped. To design a rifle that conforms to China's current national conditions, the operating habits
Yeah, of course it's China who combines the East and West
we
block.
really have to rely on ourselves.
Even 688 is between 556 and 762. It's almost like they're just doing it to be like, no, I'm a secret third thing, like just for the sake of it. Which, you know, respect. Fuck it.
If the Soviet Union hadn't chosen to independently develop firearms after the end of World War II, but instead directly copied the American
Of course, it's a German rifle. No, they based it off of the HK416, which is the piston. It's like a piston AR, essentially, is what like the Marines use. Like most European militaries use the HK416. It's more like an AK in how it operates than it is like the piston like HK, which is like pretty much like an AR kinda. It's like AR styled. But yeah.
44,
Special Forces
the
units.
At-47,
Yeah.
a timeless classic, have been born. Therefore, China has always insisted on independent research and development of rifles. The culmination of this is the QBZ 191 in my hand.
And it's so, dude, it looks so handy. Like it looks light. It looks easy to handle. Oh man, I want to shoot one so bad.
If you guessed correctly, then you're right. The 191 is based on the AR-15 design. The AR-15 has a great advantage. Its barrel, bolt carrier, and buffer spring are all on the same straight line, making the mechanical model very ideal. Moreover, the overall structure is compact, and the ergonomics are also very good. Even Russia has produced many AR-15s for use as sporting rifles or competition rifles. However, the AR-15
China, Norinco, produces straight up M4s that they sell all over the place. Like you can, they like, I know I was looking at the Philippines. I wasn't in the Philippines, but like, Norinco sells a lot of firearms in the Philippines, surprisingly. Like those AR-15, the Norinco AR-15s are all over the place.
also has a major drawback. The overall structure is too compact, and many parts are designed to be relatively weak. To strengthen these parts, it will face the problem of robbing.
The Lion does not concern itself with
Therefore,
copyright
our
law.
country's scientific research team designed a brand new rifle based on the AR-15 design, completely redesigning every detail. Ultimately, they created this Type 191 rifle, which is robust, highly accurate, reliable, and also has good ergonomics and excellent expandability. Next,
I believe
let's
that.
take a look
I
at
believe the
this rifle.
ergonomics. It looks nice. This looks very comfy.
This rifle is equipped with a retractable stock. If you are taller, you can extend the stock a little. If you are wearing thick clothes in winter, you can shorten the stock. This ensures
I fear that my hair would get stuck in that.
that the
I could see American hogs being like, but my beard hairs.
is within a suitable range. This rifle
My
uses a
beard.
double-sided quick-release mechanism design, which can be easily operated with both left and right hands. Considering that most people are right-handed, the operating frequency of the quick-release mechanism on the right side is not particularly high. Therefore, the lever of the quick-release mechanism is shortened, so it won't poke the shooter's right hand. This rifle still uses a traditional front hook, rear latch magazine.
But it has like the little it has the extended magazine latch, so you can poke it. Like instead of having to use your thumb on your support hand to depress the latch to take the magazine out and put a new magazine in, you can use your main firing hand and use your pinky your index finger and push it forward and drop the magazine while you're already reaching for a new magazine. So like, I mean, people have like come up with all kinds of techniques to be fast at like reloading AKs, for example, but it, you know, it's a good choice.
Release button releases the magazine, and the magazine release button also has a small protrusion. So we can
Oh, dude, compared this to the spear, I mean, that's why they dropped the spear. The spear is so ass. It's so ass. SIG just has like a weird stranglehold on the military. I mean, there's reasons for it, but like, it's ass. That's why they're going straight back to regular direct impingement M4s. They're like, we're never going to stray away from the M4. Your average grunt is probably always going to have something that is, it's probably always going to have an M4. I honestly don't know. Like, there would have to be serious, like, there would have to be like serious, like, what's the word? Like improvements in our manufacturing capabilities, for that to happen. And we in the United States, like they rely so much on the private sector, right? To get that, bring that innovation forward. Like China can just be like, we're gonna try all kinds of shit. We're gonna make a weird mix of the HK416 and an AK, you know what I mean, and give it fucking AR-15 controls, and they can get away with that because, you know, that's how they roll. But here in America, we're not. Where you're getting M4s. You're getting M4s. The military procurement process is so completely fucked by contractors.
release the magazine very easily with our index or middle finger. At the same time, this rifle also has a bolt hold open function. Currently, the bolt is held open. After we change the magazine, the thumb of the left hand is conveniently located at the bolt release button.
That's one thing though you would think they would have made ambi, is the bolt catch and release.
This is the bolt. The charging handle
not
of
a
this
big
rifle
deal.
is located on the right side and is a reciprocating charging handle. Many people will ask why we don't use a non-reciprocating charging handle. A reciprocating charging handle. One major advantage is that its charging handle has excellent tactile feedback, allowing us to more easily monitor the current state of the automatic mechanism. For example, by simply pulling the charging handle slightly backward and feeling the movement of the mechanism, I can determine if it's properly lubricated and thus assess the maintenance status of the firearm. This is something that a free-floating charging handle cannot do. However, some people might wonder why the charging handle isn't located on the left side, allowing for single-handed operation with the right hand while the left hand operates the charging handle. But in reality, this gun has a forward-leaning design, and its overall center of gravity is relatively forward. Holding it with one hand is somewhat strenuous, and if the charging handle were on the left side, it would be closer to the body, making it less convenient to apply force.
So they're saying that the process of like shouldering it, holding it like this while you're going underneath to charge it is more ergonomic because of the center of gravity, I think is what they're saying.
Generally speaking, on guns with the charging handle on the left side, the charging handle is usually positioned further forward. Therefore, considering
I forgot how to
most
mute my
people are
mic.
right-handed and have stronger right hands, the charging handle is placed on the right side. Moreover, when holding the gun with both hands, if the charging handle were on the left side, it might snag on clothing or equipment. Therefore, overall, placing the charging handle on the right
I mean, that
side
makes sense, but that's why you have a non-reciprocating handle and you put it on the forward end of the, I mean, I don't know. They probably thought about this.
better. Let's look at the handguard of this gun. The handguard of this gun has a cross-section that is wider at the bottom and narrower at the top. My hands are relatively small, but I can still grip it comfortably. The comfortable grip further demonstrates its excellent design. Furthermore, there is a small protrusion at the front of the handguard, preventing my hand from moving too far
Reach
forward
over,
and gripping
like
the
spin it
wrong
this
part of
way
the
and
barrel.
charge it from the
Therefore,
top.
This is
Maybe,
also
yeah.
a very good ergonomic design. Overall, the ergonomics of the 191 are excellent. Next,
It looks so fucking light. Like you can tell it's light as fuck. And like this is so narrow. You know what I mean? Like this is such a narrow like receiver. Like look at my AR, right? Look how much like more space that is. And look at like such a much higher like height over bore. Right, there's so much more metal happening here. This is so much more skinny. Pretty sick, man.
Now let's disassemble the 191. First, we'll remove the magazine.
Not really firearm related, but Chinese
Then
equivalent of a
we'll-
squad level grenade launcher is also crazy. It's essentially a grenade sniper rifle. Dude, the motherfuckers have been coming out with the scariest fucking weapons. I mean, the Chinese are not alone in that. Like, I mean, everybody's been developing like these insane grenade launchers that are like accurized and like automatic and like magazine fed and like, bro, shit is fucking freaky, dog. We are just like, oh man, oh.
Push out the side retaining pin.
5 is chambered in 688, I think. It's a really weird, but like only the Chinese government could get away with this. You know what I mean? They could just be like, yeah, we're gonna make a new fucking round, and we're just gonna fucking produce a fuckload of it because we can, right? The America, like, you know, in the West can't really do that because NATO is an arms racket, and that's why there's like the NATO rounds, and I could go on and on and on
After
about
opening
that.
the upper and lower receivers,
Ukraine conflict is accelerated arms development. Yeah, a lot of crazy innovations coming out because of it. Yeah.
Bolt carrier group.
World War I arms race shit. World War III arms race shit. Yeah.
At the same time,
5.8. Oh, okay. Well, I'm wrong.
we'll pull the charging handle and rotate it to the side to release the locking mechanism. Then we'll remove the gas regulator. The piston and piston spring will also come out.
Like, this is so cool. Like, I remember this getting suggested to me on YouTube, and I was like, oh my God, has this ever happened? Like, I remember watching this the first time, and I was like, this is incredibly in depth. Like, has this ever been a thing? Like, I don't think so. I don't think that this rifle has ever been like this much information has been released on this rifle, and it wasn't. This was like a first for the Chinese government here.
For routine maintenance, disassembling to this point is sufficient. Next, let's disassemble the handguard. We'll rotate the side retaining pin and pull it out to release the handguard's locking mechanism, and then we can pull the entire
Simple
handguard
Simon.
out. Next, we'll give a systematic explanation of its gas system.
What's up, Cassie?
First, from the disassembly process just now, we can see that the entire piston assembly can be removed from the front of the gas block. This makes routine maintenance easier, as it doesn't require disassembling the handguard. For example, with the HKC-16,
You literally just slide everything out the front. Yeah, and that's literally just an AR-15 charging handle. Oh wait, no. Are we looking at the HK? Oh, okay. Wait, this is an HK. I was like, wait, what? What is this? That's
only be disassembled from the rear of the gas block.
Okay,
making
got it.
disassembly and maintenance more troublesome. Moreover, our piston assembly has very few parts. Disassembly and maintenance.
Yeah, look at all of these things. Look at all of this happening here. Look at all of this stuff. This is why it's like, it's a nicer shooting experience, but it's not superior to a classic direct impingement AR-15 because of its simplicity. The AR-15 is like what it is because it's so simple. It's so simple. Oh no, you're fine, Cassie. It's so simple. Like it's literally just explosion happens here and starts to travel down the barrel, and then at this point here where this front sight block is, gas goes up into a tube and flies back here and throws this bolt back. Throws it back. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Throw that shit back. It throws it back, which chambers a new round and whatever. It does the whole thing. It's very simple. There's none of this crazy shit. It's literally just a tube. It's just two tubes, barrel and gas tube. Barrel, explosion, gas follows behind the bullet, pushes the bullet out, gas goes up the tube behind the bullet, goes back, pushes the bolt back, and it goes forward. Super simple. That's why, like, the AR-15 is what it is because it's just so absolutely fucking basic. The spring, oh yeah, well, there's also the buffer tube. Yeah, there's in here, the reason why it's able to go back and then come forward is because there's a big ass spring in this tube here. It's called the buffer tube. Yeah. So it's super simple. Like none of this shit. Like this in battle and combat, you can imagine being in Ukraine. That's why you see mostly AKs and you see mostly M4s in Ukraine. You see some Brens actually, but I guess the Brens have been getting more updated. I don't know. I don't really know much about it. But like this shit gets dirty. This shit gets damaged. This shit gets carbon buildup. You know, it's just not basic, simple. That's why the US switching to 6.5 is laughable. We have no industrial base. Just keep the M16s, but increase production of 7.61 NATO. The entire worry was that 5.56 doesn't have the energy transfer range, but recent events show most rifle combat of the future will be close range. If the other worry is long range firefights, then just have more marksmen with 7.61. 7.61 being 308. Is that what you're saying? Because 7.61 NATO is just 308, no? Am I crazy? Am I stupid? I might be. Or 7.62 by 51. Yeah, 7.62 by 51 is just 308, right? Very close, if not. Yeah, but the choke is different. That's right. That's right. Oh my god, I'm not that red. Fuck. Got it. Wait, 22, 760 by 39, 308. I guess that's there. Okay. Interesting. Oh, these are so cool. Oh my god.
16. The gas system can only be disassembled from the rear of the gas block, making disassembly and maintenance more troublesome. Moreover, our piston...
Yeah, the intermediate calibers are like where it's at. That's why like 5.4 or 5.45 is such a thing. 5.45 and 5.56 are like the ideal, like, do all caliber. And apparently 5.45 is like way, like, has like a lot of benefits over 5.56. But I couldn't tell you what they are off the top of my head. There was no reason to change it. I hope they do to fuck up their supply, but that's another matter. Yeah, that's like what Two Base is saying. Like, I mean, I kind of want them to have bad shit, but also... I'm not enough of a gun nerd to hang with a lot of y'all in chat, but this is doing something for my tism, I think. Girl, you have no... I mean, you're getting an idea, okay? I thought... God damn it! I thought that my gear, my music gear interests was crazy. There's no black hole. There's no fucking black hole like becoming a gun girly. I'm just telling you right now. It's the mechanical nature of guns is so, everything about it is very fucking satisfying. It scratches literally all of my itches. Like, it scratches like everything. Like, there's history, you know, like the history, lore, the mechanical nature of things, the customizable things, like the swag, I mean, there's everything. There's so many things that just like hits every part of like what my brain is into. So, you know what I mean? I wish I lived in a world where I didn't need to get into guns and I could just be a music girly. But man, this shit scratches a crazy itch. That's why I'm scared. Yeah. Wait till you see a ballistics chart.
Assembly has very few parts. The piston head and piston rod are integrated, and the piston spring seat and piston...
I'm not even a military expert, but those are the stated need of the military, and I am knowledgeable about economics, so in my opinion, no shot we switch. Didn't we used to have plenty of marksmen with DMRs like Mark 14s mixed in with squads back at during Desert Storm era? Am I crazy? No, you're not crazy, but those were 5.56. They were running, like the, what are they called? The SAS. Oh no, I'm thinking of something different. What the fuck are they called? GWAT. Ah, I keep pressing the wrong fucking button. I'm not red. Chat, stop saying I'm red. I'm really not. GWAT. I mean, this is what I was thinking of up here. Yeah, Mark 12. But I'm pretty sure that's 5.56, no? Yeah, M11. Yes, you fucking nailed it. Thank you, 2Base. M110 SAS. Yes, that's the right one. With the funny accurized cylindrical handguard. So these are basically just M4s that they put a longer gas. They put different barrels on, so they put these longer gas tubes, or longer gas systems, and these funny super accurized handguards. But essentially, like the armorers, just like used a lot of leftover shit from other stuff. Civilian equipment is AR-10. Mark 14 is 7.62. Is 7.62. Oh, is it? Okay. It's an updated M14. Okay, I'm tripping. Oh, man. Yeah. Like, this shit scratches. Oh, my God. This one looks... The paint job is so much like mine. Oh, my God. That shit scratches a fucking an itch, dude. Like... Oy. Oy. Look at the drippy. This is ridiculous, okay? This is stupid. But for the clone correct drip, it's tight. Not very, like, reasonable to have this fucking laser set up and this fucking light setup. But, goddamn. Thank you, roommate. Thank you, mysterious off-camera person. What were we doing? Oh, yeah.
The entire piston...
Oh my God, I was supposed to I was gonna end stream. Nah, fuck it, we're talking about
assembly
guns.
only has 3 components when disassembled. It's very convenient. The installation position of the gas block is also very important. It can't be too far forward. Being too far forward will cause the piston rod to be extended by the bolt carrier, which is detrimental to its lifespan. It also can't be too far back. Being too far back will be too close to the high pressure area, causing the entire bolt carrier group's action to become very violent. Therefore, it needs...
Oh, I just noticed the Billy. The Billy logo.
...be installed in a suitable position. Our 191 has undergone extensive testing to ensure that it not only guarantees...
The AI voice is fucking terrible, but I can't change it. unless somebody knows Chinese and can live translate for us.
The distance between the gas port and the high pressure area is sufficiently far.
China number 1, that's
the
true.
rod doesn't need to be particularly long.
You tried to end stream like 3 times.
The
Listen,
entire barrel.
You guys keep talking about shit that I find interesting.
Ensuring the single shot accuracy of the firearm.
Not politics.
See, the gas port of the 191 is quite large, and its gas volume is also relatively large.
Oh, wait.
One is quite large, and its gas volume is also relatively large. After the propellant gas enters it...
So it's like really, really gassy.
...expands fully before pushing the piston, making the piston's movement smoother.
I want to see one fire.
The recoil of the automatic mechanism will also be less violent. Many people might ask, since a portion of the propellant gas is diverted to power the automatic mechanism...
Just like me for real, same.
Here, I can tell you that the muzzle velocity will not change. This is because the gas port is located relatively far from the high pressure area, so the pressure at the gas port is not very high. Moreover,
That's pretty close. I mean, that's like a mid-range. I mean, if it were an AR direct impingement style, like this would be like an M4 like carbine length gas system. But I guess like depending on the size of the holes. Pause. I don't know. I mean, I listen. I trust that the Chinese have fucking gassed their shit correctly. I don't know.
Energy is dissipated, with only a portion converted into
I was definitely asking that.
Energy of the bullet. Therefore, just a small amount of energy extracted from this dissipated energy is enough for the automatic mechanism to complete the recoil. Next, let's further disassemble the automatic mechanism. We use a tool to press this small pin. Then, the bolt carrier can be pulled out. Then, unlock.
See, I need to get a nice camera so that like, because that's not my idea, right? I have a whole scene set up. I can't prove it to you. God, because none of the cameras are on right now, so you can't see how it's supposed to. But like, I want to be able to, like, I have the overhead camera for everything happening here, but I want to be able to put a camera over here or something, so we could like, we could really go in depth and like clean my shit and talk guns if we wanted to, or if somebody had questions about how something works or whatever, I could show easily.
The bolt. Pull out the guide rod. The bolt can then be removed.
This team focus on recoil management because I've heard it mentioned many times when this rifle comes up. Makes sense for a large army or if they need to mobilize the masses.
The impact surface must be set above the automatic mechanism. Of course, this is a driving function.
Yeah, I mean, it's supposed to be, anybody should be able to pick this up. It should be intuitive, and it should be gassed in such a way that isn't, like you said, like intimidating for like anybody. Like anybody could pick this up and be like, oh, hell yeah.
The impact surface is partially eliminated.
I pray for the Norinco ban to be lifted. I want newer 760 by 25 handguns. Dude. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I feel that. That's real.
Because this impact surface has to withstand a great impact, its structural strength must be very high. Therefore, this impact surface is also integrated with the bolt carrier.
Do you? I think your test streams have proven we'll be here if/when you come back. Oh, I appreciate that. I mean, I'm back. You know what I mean? I'm back. I'm just like, I keep like changing my mind like literally every day, multiple times a day about how I want to approach like the content that I used to do for years. You know what I mean? Like talking about politics direct, you know what I mean? Mostly. I'm still like, I keep changing my mind and I don't know. We'll see.
It's machined from a single piece of metal. We've also made numerous improvements to the impact surface, making full use of its space.
What's up, Gorbo?
Of course, the AR still has a relatively big problem. The gas from the burning propellant enters the gas tube, expands, and pushes the piston, causing the piston to immediately recoil and strike the bolt carrier, driving the bolt carrier backward. Therefore, its unlocking time may be relatively short. At this time, the pressure in the barrel is still quite high. Directly extracting the cartridge case will lead to extremely high extraction resistance, causing a series of malfunctions. The most direct solution is to lengthen the unlocking cam groove. This way, the bolt needs to move backward a longer distance to complete the unlocking. This also delays the extraction. For typical AR rifles, their unlocking cam groove is located at the front, and the piston face is at the rear. The two are in a series design. Lengthening the unlocking cam groove will inevitably affect the subsequent component layout. However, our design uses a parallel arrangement. Therefore, the unlocking cam groove can be made longer. This delays the unlocking time. However, after lengthening the unlocking cam groove, a new problem arises. In the unlocked state, the bolt extends out a longer distance, resulting in a shorter mating length between the bolt and the bolt carrier. The guidance of the bolt becomes somewhat loose. Therefore, we adopted this design, which extends the tail of the bolt. This strengthens the mating length between the two, and at the same time, uses a guide to constrain the bolt. Another problem also arises. After the bolt extends out a longer distance, when the entire bolt carrier recoils into place, its interaction with the bolt catch and the cartridge feed ramp, less than control 100 greater than the distance between the components is too short. If the automatic mechanism is activated immediately at this point,
is this Chinese Army's rifle? It is the QBZ-191.
Properly engaged, resulting in a failure to feed a round. Therefore, in the initial design phase, we systematically improved the entire recoil stroke and the distance between the breech face and the cartridge feeding.
I am so confused. All I understand here is gun. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty much. What's up, lesbian hot sauce? I hope you're doing good.
Sure that this problem does not occur. We can.
This is gun porn. This is top-notch gun porn. Like this is as like gun porn as it gets. Like this is a rare look into the Chinese the PLA's rifle, the QBZ-191. This is actually the only this was like the first time anyone had an inside look outside of China, apparently, at the insides, the innards of the QBZ-191. So it's extremely fucking interesting. Extremely fucking interesting if you're into this shit. This is peak gun porn right here. Tofu is in her China. Yeah. You've met me at a very Chinese moment in my life. Yeah.
There's a spring-driven locking lug on the bolt carrier of the 191.
Deep Tofu lore, I actually have Chinese ancestors because a lot of us in the Philippines, a lot of people in the Philippines, I should say, were Chinese, like a lot of Chinese.
What does this locking lug do? It's for
so I am kind of Chinese.
transferring the force.
Yeah.
Normally, when the bolt is locked by this incline,
1,000 hours of Tarkov inflicted me with deadly guntism. I need to play Tarkov, I think, because apparently it's like spot on, like 1-for-1. The accuracy and like the gun parts and all the products are like they're like real, which is like extra fucking nerdy.
The bolt will inevitably encounter a certain resistance, especially when we use a very powerful cartridge with a strong
18 years of Call of Duty
and a
here.
strong
Based.
recoil spring. In this case,
Dude, I got Mari to download Warzone. We haven't played, but I got Mari to do it. Can you imagine?
the resistance
Can you
to feeding
imagine
the
that?
cartridge will be very large. Under the condition of great resistance,
Wouldn't that be
this
crazy?
inclined surface will generate a lateral component force, causing significant friction between the guide rod and the receiver, or the guide rail. This consumes the energy of the entire automatic mechanism. To avoid this problem, we designed this locking lug. This
Game is
locking
okay,
lug
great
can
for
be
gun
locked into
nerds.
the
Devs
groove
are
in the
absolute
middle of the
dog
bolt
shit.
carrier.
Oh, okay.
In this way, the
I'm
bolt
not gamer enough to like know anything about that kind of shit. You know what I mean? I'm not a gamer. I'm not gamer enough. I've really tried to be a gamer. I'm really just like I'm not built like that. Buying the Nicki skin just to feed? The who? Nicki Minaj skin? Oh, based. Based. Ha ha ha. My friends that play that told me not to play it unless you love gun. Listen, here in America, I don't know if you know this, but
carrier with friction against this locking lug. Instead
we've been
of
known
friction
to love a
against the
gun
receiver or
or
the guide
two.
rail. This is equivalent to transferring the
Look,
friction.
the
from
one behind
inside-
me. Oh wait, no, it's black and white. It's gay gun. Oh wait, you can't even really see because it's the green. Whatever. It's gay gun. Gay.
of the automatic mechanism, and the internal force does no work, so it will not consume the overall energy of the automatic mechanism. This locking lug is also very well designed. It has a spring behind it, and even if the spring fails, it can still remain in a locked state due to its own weight, preventing the bolt from rotating prematurely. The
Damn.
piston often encounters another problem. The impact surface of the piston
Like the HK416 bolt was pretty much just an AR-15 bolt with like minor differences. This is a whole fucking different thing. This is a whole fucking other thing. Also, this is the charging handle right here. It's like directly on the bolt.
The automatic mechanism has an advantage, but it also presents a problem with the feeding angle. If the feeding angle is too large, the tail of the bolt carrier will be huge and won't retract into the stock, like the HK416, which has a large chamfer and a bevel at the rear of the bolt carrier. This ensures that even with a large feeding angle, the bolt carrier can still retract into the stock. However, this still
Ain't got no freedom here. I'm stuck with knives in healthcare.
causes some wear between the bolt carrier and the stock. R19, on the other hand, directly uses two
You have healthcare. Nerd. Imagine having healthcare. Could never be me.
side rails. The two rails inside the receiver can directly constrain the entire automatic mechanism, strengthening the guidance of the automatic mechanism. and avoiding
We
the
have
feeding
knives in
problem.
healthcare is so funny. I love that sentence. That's such a good sentence.
We know that the direction of the R's bolt carrier is not very stable. Many R's have evolved into the old C1 design, where the state of the automatic mechanism can be judged based on the direction of the bolt carrier.
The allegations are that the devs don't IP ban cheaters and let them buy new copies. Okay, it essentially a mill where they use the amazing game to lure players to get hackers to let hackers fuck. Okay, I see. Yeah, the devs suck. To be fair, even playing Stalker Gamma would be a good place to have fun for free with that level of guntism. I was about to say God.
Therefore, we replaced the R's originally unstable elastic bolt carrier with a more stable rigid bolt carrier. Therefore, the automatic mechanism
Healthcare
is a
knives
rigid
is
bolt
woke. That's
carrier.
true. That's true.
Because this clearance groove needs to be opened, the firing pin is placed in a relatively rearward position. There is also a through-type clearance groove on the bolt carrier.
This thing here.
Because the bolt carrier retracts into the receiver during locking, this part will conflict with the ejection port to some extent, so a larger clearance is made here. Next, let's look at the bolt carrier of the 191.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, like, there's a lot going on here. I trust that the Chinese have really figured this shit out. I'm gonna look up a video of it firing, and somebody's shooting it, okay? But still, it's not as simple as the AR-15. Like, it's just, like, this is so much more, like, it's literally just, like, 4 parts. Like, it's really simple to understand. It's like, you take it apart, there's just, like, just the bolt. It's, like, just the bolt, and that's it. I mean, I could take my trigger shit out, but like you don't need to. Like it's literally just barrel, gas tube, bolt, buffer. Simple. It's like grunt proof. You like it's so simple to break open and clean. I don't know, it's too basic. I don't see like I don't know. I really don't see, definitely the United States. I don't see the United States replacing the M4 anytime soon. They've tried with a bunch of failed piston guns. So I don't know.
Know that the AR has 7.
Yeah, but have you considered that this is an AR with Chinese characteristics? Now we're fucking talking. What's up, Brian? Now we're fucking talking here. What's up, Camerat Eric? Hello. How's it going?
Locking lugs, plus an extractor hook, arranged very closely, with the advantages of even forcing.
Everyone loves healthcare until you hear someone behind you say on guard.
Tight arrangement. The installation space for the extractor hook is very small, and many lugs.
Yeah, we don't experience that here in America. You know what I mean? Going to you know, you're in the fucking doctor's office and you hear motherfuckers yelling on guard at each other and challenging each other to fucking duels with like glove slaps and shit. Here you are in line for burger. And you hear, not on guard, but you hear, blah, 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 blah.
Are weakened. The single area of the lugs is also
and that's just normal.
Small,
that's just everyday shit.
The 4 walls have protrusions.
What are the gun laws in China? They're pretty strict. Like you can have shotguns, but I don't think you can actually like keep them. I think you have to keep them. I could be wrong. But I've looked this up in the past, just out of curiosity. And there's like shooting clubs where you can shoot skeet and stuff like that, which is like with shotguns, shooting at like clay pigeons or whatever. But I don't know. Like you definitely can't have like center fire rifles. You definitely can't have handguns. I don't know if you're actually able to hold on to the shotgun, because I know it's similar to Japan in that like you can have shotguns, but you're like there's like a bunch of restrictions on like the type of shotgun and how many and where you can use it and how, like, you know, all of these things. So it's like it's like really tough to get, and it's like really limited what you can do with it. But yeah, but I could be wrong. I don't know. I don't know if that's changed or like what. They don't have like self-ownership kind of. It sounds similar to the UK where you can have guns in a club, but you can't take it home. Okay, I didn't even know that about the UK. So there is like, you are able to keep some firearms at a club. You just can't take it home. You can only use it there. I know you can have like single shot, like rifles or something like that. I don't know what the law is. I've seen like UK guys with like ARs and shit, but I don't know if they're just like cops or like soldiers. I mean, they probably are. I don't know what the laws are there. I think in the UK you can have like a really basic hunting shotgun and rifle. Yeah. Chinese people fucking love guns, lima foul. But see, that's what's interesting is because like when I first went on Red Note or whatever, I can't remember the Chinese like whatever Red Note. It was like they knew exactly what I wanted as an American. They were like, gun. Look at gun. We have gun. Here in China, we have gun. And it was like people shooting guns. And I was like, oh my God, that's great. But I don't know that you can like own them. What's the laws around owning them? One of their few Americanisms we have in common, at least on Red Note. That's what I was. Okay, yeah, I should have read the rest of your fucking chat. When I first went on Red Note, it was literally all I saw was gun. Got by the doohickey for a reason, bro. Legendary doohickey, man. I wanna clone the doohickey. Is that crazy? No, I meant as cultural artifact. It's very popular in China to go to Russia for or the US to shoot guns. Oh, okay, I see. Gotcha. Yeah, this seems mega unusual. I don't know anyone with an AR-15, and I live in a mega rural land where there are shotguns, etc. Gotcha. Yeah, they were probably like law enforcement or something then.
It's the advantages of uniform stress distribution and a small, inexpensive locking mechanism. Each
Chinese did invent guns.
Very large, allowing for
they invented gunpowder.
For example,
did they have like the first like hand cannons?
The front of our locking protrusion has a chamfer,
respect,
and the rear is made into a spiral surface. This makes both locking and unlocking smoother. The bolt carrier guide has two
Okay,
small...
this is too in the weeds, but like this gun is fucking very interesting. A lot of you are staring at this like, I don't know what the fuck is happening, plus the AI voice is killing me. But this is peak gun porn for some of us. My lord. China invent guns? If they were basically a stick with a barrel in the middle of it.
Free-floating handguard.
Yeah. If Age of Empires 4 is correct, then yes. God damn it, I keep pressing the fucking wrong button. Fuck. Fireworks original design, pretty much. They had the first cannons. Yeah. Saddam was building a gun to shoot satellites down. What? A gun to shoot satellites down? Have you spent a lot of time at the range recently? Like recently, like no, unfortunately, because I am like very low on ammunition and I'm broke at the moment. So hopefully when I get some money in my pocket this month, I will be able to re-up because there's a competition this month, and plus I just want to I haven't gone shooting in like a few weeks, so. What the fuck? Me when not shooting for a few weeks? Oh. A weapon to defeat Metal Gear? If I was in America, I would 100% get a gun and be learning how to defend shit. Well, I mean, yeah, that's the problem, right? Is like, I don't, yeah. We've said it a few times today. You know, I never wanted to be a gun girl, but I live in gun hell where they want to kill me because of who I am and where people show up at my door in the middle of the night and people, you know, whatever. So... New hobby, and it's a lot of fun, and I've met a lot of new friends, and you know, a lot of other cool, you know, fun things have come out of it. You know what I mean? Like, we live in hell, like, might as well, like, you know, enjoy. You know what I mean? Might as well, like, have a little fun while we're at it. I am Poo Poo Sama, and I love you. What's up, Poo Poo Sama? Good to see you. Here in Norway, you can pretty much only have hunting weapons, and you need a hunting license for that. Yeah. I'm sorry, Fucktober, that's scary. It's okay. I appreciate you. Yeah, you know, we live in hell. I live in a deeper ring of hell. But it's cool because I have community, and I keep myself busy with that, and I'm organized and organizing, and it's great. Shouts out to the SRA. Please donate. Somebody please donate to our chapter. Please. 50% of what we do is mutual aid, and we provide a lot of much needed stuff. Medical supplies, clothes, food, you fucking name it, to the unhoused community here in LA. We need tents really fucking bad. We need tents really bad. They're hard to keep in because everybody needs a new tent. Even people that we saw last, we see all the time are people that we know and have built a relationship with in the unhoused community. People, like, shit happens. Sweeps happen. People steal your shit. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, the tarp that we gave you one week is probably, you know what I mean, is probably gone by the next time we see you, and you need another tarp. You know what I mean? And it's like that shit goes quick. There's so many people are in need of a lot of help. So yeah. So what you do at the SRA, we do firearms education, self-defense training, and community defense education, among a lot of other things. But 50% of what we do, like, throughout our months, like what we spend most of our time doing, is mutual aid stuff, because that's community defense. It's not just guns. It's guns, but it's also food, clothes, housing, etc., etc., etc. You know, you get it. Yeah, we got that done. That they finally, they took it down because the SRA asked them to, officially. We'll say. I can't talk about. I'm not the person. I am not a public spokesperson for the. I don't represent the org publicly in media, so I can't really be like speaking on things. But I can talk about like what we do as an org. Completely above board, 501c4, federally recognized nonprofit, and we are growing like exponentially. We are expanding, and we need the help. We need the help. We need people. We need funds. Yeah. Done collab with CSRA. What CSRA? What city is that? Oh, Canada SRA, Canadian SRA. Oh, cool. Yeah, we're not. It's not the same SRA, but shouts out to them. Shouts out to them. It was mutual too. Oh God, the gun laws are changing rapidly over there too. I'm just thinking about it. Like, oh man, I'd be curious to know like what that looks like for them. Because I know gun laws are like real. They just got even more strict. I'm in North Texas, DSA. Cool. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Tofu, what's a fair amount to give Open Collective? I never know how much I should let them take. What's a fair amount to give? Oh, Open Collective, like the service? I mean, I don't know. Whatever you feel comfortable. I mean, we're just, we got to use what we got, and yeah, I don't know. Whatever you feel comfortable with. Sounds like good people's. That subreddit. Oh yeah, I can't really talk about it, but yeah, finally that subreddit like got taken down. That shit was fucking terrible. It was mutual too. Apparently Reddit only lets change names with a claim like that. Okay, yeah. It went well. That was such a cesspool, dude. Anybody like people don't understand that like anybody can post in there, and so like our fucking reputation like oh, it's so fucking it makes me so mad. It's, like even thinking about the shit that gets posted in I don't even want to talk about it. Oh my god. In like what the current iteration of that subreddit, the way people like anybody can post in there, and it's a bunch of fucking cringe liberals, like bunch of weirdos, dude. You'll notice a lot of people that post in there also post in liberal gun owners and like shit like that. That shit's whack. So God, I'm so glad that happened. Does your local chapter do any ICE action as well? So the nature of our organization being a 501c4, no. As an org, no, we don't do anything like that. Like we don't endorse candidates or like anything like that. But what it is a really great place to meet people and do that kind of thing. So yes, through I've used the SRA. I'll say it like this: the SRA has expanded my network in that way. Absolutely. And the mutual aid shit sounds awesome. It's very important. So if you have the means, please help us. Please support us. And you should look into, if you are, especially if you are a marginalized, a marginalized person, a person of a marginalized background, and you live in the hellscape that is America, and you're looking for community, and you're looking to have a safe and welcoming place where you can learn how to defend yourself and much more. Look into the SRA. I'm not SRA, but I met a lot of SRA comrades in my side. Hell yeah, fuck yeah. And Nori's connected. Nori's on the fucking ground. My legend. Anyway, it's late. I'm gonna get out of here. It's late. Let's see. I wiped my Chatterino. As in I exited, I closed all the tabs. I only have like my tab. And Mari's tab, of course. But I don't know who the fuck is live. Because of that, I have to look at the actual Twitch website, and that's cringe. Dun, 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 dun. Who the live? Who up twitching the .tv? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Who up on twitch.tv? Who up on twitch.tv? Twitch.tv. We gonna say hi to Young Skirt. Hi to Young Skirt. Say hi to Young Skirt. / raid, I think is how you do it. Hi to Young Skirt. Say hi to Young Skirt. We're gonna go say hi, Young Skirt. Hell yeah. Alrighty. If you got them, spam them. I caught your collab with Young Skirt. Oh, that song? That shit goes hard, huh? That shit goes hard. Hell yeah. I need to start making more music again. Maybe we will on stream. Alright, y'all. Much love. Let's do it like we used to do it. We'll go like this. Yeah. Alright, y'all. Night, everyone. Much love. Wait, what? Oh, shit. Thank you, everyone. Oh, shit.
Tech_Tink donated $15
Hey.
for your ammo find.
Legend.
Or whatever. Tofel.
Thank you so much. And thank you, Latvian. What's up? Thank you, everybody. Thanks for all the love. Sidewalk Connoisseur also gifted a sub a while ago. I'm so sorry. Oh, shit. Thank you, everybody. Thanks for all the love. It's good to see you all. See you guys soon. It will be soon. I'll be back. Bye, everyone. Thank you, Sky. Thank you. Thank you.